76 IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. We are so excited. I'm Kathy Bodden. I'm one of your hosts, and I'm joined with Jonathan Moody. He's from Ottawa. Welcome, Jonathan.
Thank you, Kathy. Great to be here. It's been an amazing week at the Nationals. I played 2 days, and I am pumped for the team competition here. Get all the provinces juiced up, and I'm ready to go.
Oh, that's great. Now we're here at the Pickleplex in Downsview in Toronto, Ontario. This facility has 13 courts, and I'll tell you, the vibe is pretty high right now, isn't it, Jonathan?
It is. As I look around the space, all the jerseys, the matching shirts going on, I think a little bit of jitters maybe as they get going for the second annual here.
I think so. Now we're on championship court today, and this is the provincial team competition. Now tell me, what do you know about how they kind of got those teams together?
So the selection process, I think, varied by province, but really they're bringing out the best team members that are available in all the different disciplines. So those that aren't as familiar with pickleball, you are looking at doubles being generally the dominant format. But for the team competition, we have not only doubles for men, doubles for women. We've got mixed, so we're having one man and one woman on a court, as well as singles, both men and women. And of course, we've got an open and a seniors age group. So it's exciting, and players generally are only playing one event. And so you're going to see lots of different faces today.
That's awesome. Now, we want to thank all the people that have come down to cheer these teams on, and we understand there are loads of people all across the world tuning in right now as well, so we want to welcome them and say thank you. And if you happen to be in the area, come on down and join us. The vibe is pretty good.
We are going to be live all day today. Definitely come in. There's no cost if you're in the GTA, if you're in Toronto, and you want to see some of the best players across Canada duel for the title of the year.
Now, Jonathan, British Columbia won last year, who took the gold. We know that Ontario took silver, and Manitoba won bronze. All right, what's going to happen today?
I've heard a lot of, let's say, fighting words out of the different provinces so far, and we have, of course, Newfoundland joining us as well.
All right, so they're just getting sorted out. Our game is about to begin, and the referee is just right now sorting out the teams and getting them in place. And it looks like the ref is just going to give them a little time to get warmed up and get those jitters going and get this game going.
So it's normal in pickleball to have a little bit of a warm-up. It's one of the most challenging parts, I think, of playing tournament pickleball is that you don't get a lot of time. And so you quickly have to go from sitting on the bench or maybe watching to your best performance. And for those that aren't familiar with the layout, you're looking at a best or game of 2-11. And so you really don't have a lot of time in 11 points to get yourself warmed up and get into the game. You need to come out firing right off the bat.
Right. Now, Jonathan, let's just go over for the players or the spectators watching and people listening and tuning in today. We've got teams from British Columbia. We've got Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, and making their first debut this year is Newfoundland and Labrador.
Absolutely. It's always great to add more teams, and I hope we'll see that. Pickleball is growing right across Canada, and so as it grows and as more players make it to the Nationals, which you have to remember, we're a big country, so it's a long way to travel, and last year in Winnipeg, the same thing. You got to get all your players there. They need to be available for the schedule that you need, and then, let's be honest, you need to be the best players, and so they're all trying to be here. And a lot of the events, I was here yesterday watching. I know Ontario has an injury out of the gold medal game yesterday, and so lost one of their female singles competitors. I watched the gold medal game yesterday with another one of the competitors playing, and these are tough, long days leading up to this.
They are, and we see all of the competitors here today, and they're putting their best foot forward, but there is a lot of training that goes into their lives, right on the court and off the court with nutrition and in the gym. And, let's not forget all the families that are behind these athletes as well who, are supporting them and there for them as they take this journey.
Absolutely. I mean, as we look at Team Ontario and Team Saskatchewan warming up. I think it is worth noting the travel distances and the commitment that these players have to pickleball. And a lot of them have come from different sports, right? Some of them with a tennis background, table tennis in some cases. Badminton is a popular one.
Volleyball.
Absolutely, volleyball. And so they're coming across from other sports to take part in what is often cited as being the fastest growing sport in North America.
Yeah, absolutely. The addiction is real, isn't it?
The addiction is real. And I think it's worth noting while we're waiting for this to start is that most players don't play competitive. And so this really is a small group. Most of the numbers you see is about 20% of players play competitive. And so 80% of the pickleball players across Canada are playing at their local facility, whether that's a private facility or a pickleball club or a church basement. Pickleball is a sport that really did start as a grassroots, and now, as you're seeing here, has dedicated facilities. Like this beautiful spot here with 13 courts, excuse me. You can see the ceilings are high, well-lit facility, and this is really where pickleball is heading, and especially in Canadian climate, right? We can't play here most of the year, and a lot of these players do travel and play in Florida, but as a recreational player, we now have indoor facilities in a lot of places that look like this. If you don't have one or haven't been to one, check it out in your community because you might find you have one you can get to.
All right, it looks like the referee here is, getting everyone to get those balls in, and this game is about to get started. And what we have here is Canada's provinces have arrived, and now this competition is about to begin. We've got 15 seconds before we go. Now the jitters, I can only imagine. First few balls, till they can get some of those jitters worked through, it's going to be fun.
So just to kick us off, we are looking at the Masters group here with Brad and Mark from Ontario and Mark and Jason from Saskatchewan.
All right, so we have Team Saskatchewan and Team Ontario on the go, and that's the first point. All right, we've got a side out. These first few points are going to take a little while to get them settled in and get going.
Oh, there's a nice shot.
All right. So it'll be interesting to see the thirds. Do you think we're going to be seeing the drives coming in on the thirds first, and then on the fifths getting in and getting the team in on drops, or what are you seeing the trend with the pros right now?
Yeah, I think they get a little bit of jitters that are going to come into play whenever you see this. So I think that's probably what we're seeing at this point.
Yeah.
As they get a little bit of feeling, even the lighting takes a little bit of time to get used to. It's early in the morning, so.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And right now we're in the stinking match, and it's really all about patience, isn't it, really? You're just waiting. You're waiting for that high ball to attack or
like
stepping out of the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Letting that ball fly. Oh, here we go. We're going to see this again.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, there we go. So just out a little bit deep.
Yeah, exactly. And that one went out as well. So we had a nice deep serve. Unfortunately, that return went too deep. All right. So yeah, the players are really getting settled in right now and trying to find their groove. I can only imagine how they're feeling.
So what we're seeing there is some nice drives. I think it's more of a soft game here we're seeing out of this first group than a power game, but definitely feeling each other out early in this one.
Yeah.
little bit of a missed drop there.
All right, he put that away.
Not making any mistakes there. When you get a chance to the ball like that, you just got to finish that off.
There's a bit of a replay on that. That ball goes up and it goes away. Yeah. All right, so side out. It looks like they're starting to settle in now. We've got a nice serve to the backhand. And here's that drop to get that team in. And unfortunately...
we've all been there. We see the opportunity. And
it's a communication, really, isn't it? It just comes down to partner communication and settling in with each other. Yeah.
Those middle balls are never easy ones.
Oh, that was well disguised. Well disguised. We're going to see that again as well. Yeah, disguised. He wasn't even ready on the forehand. Well done. Seeing a lot of great little drops here and resets. Too high.
If you put that one up, that's what's going to happen. Great.
And that drive went out. It's 5-3-2. We got a little bit of momentum going right now. Yeah. 6-3-2. Good job. So it looks like the teams are going to change sides.
On a timeout, I think, here. So it should be a moment here for them to, again, switch ends, take a drink, take a little bit of a breather and think about where they're at. I mean, I'd say it's a pretty close game, back and forth for sure as they feel it out.
Yeah, and right now, Team Ontario, it's up at 6. They got some momentum going. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going. Or, as we know in pickleball, I mean, momentum switches so fast.
It is very much a game of runs. I mean, if you're Team Saskatchewan, what do you think they're thinking about right now?
I think they're going to have to come in with a little bit of a game plan here and settle into that game plan. Would that mean, are they going to get those drops a little bit lower or those reset balls a little bit lower so they are in a better position to have some patience and then be able to attack?
Let's see what happens here. Oh, there we go. Nice cross ball and out.
All right, so Team Ontario right now at 7-3-2. It's 8-3-2 now. A little high, but he was able to manage it. And then that ball went out.
While they're switching over, you should cover over a little bit on how the switch of serve works, the side outs work. Maybe when we have a chance here, we can help out some of our viewers with how that works. What
that was
spot.
well disguised, wasn't it? I wasn't anticipating it going there myself, so.
There we go.
Great job.
Right. Nice lob recovery, drops that in there.
Yeah, he's got a great slice. I'm not sure if you're really seeing that, but that slice, when that ball bounces, you got to really be able to anticipate where that slice is going to land and how to manage your footwork to get behind that and get that ball exactly where you want it to go.
Oh, and the ATP attempt there.
All right, we're going to show that one
see
again.
What happened.
Oh, hit the pole.
What is going on?
Now those lofty returns, we often forget about those in pickleball. Those nice lofty returns got that team right in at the non-volley zone, ready to go.
Absolutely, a very important part of the game that maybe not all recreational players value quite as much.
Great reset. All right, now let's just see some patience here. Back to the backhand. There we go, back to the backhand again. And he put it away.
We worked him out there, then got that pop up the earn. So we are at...
yeah, we're at 10-4-2.
So this is game point here for Ontario.
Game point. Oh.
I think he's feeling that one. He had the chance to put that one away, and just wasn't there.
And that's a great strategic lob, isn't it? Right over that backhand. You think, are you going to take it from the air? Are you going to get the footwork in place and be able to handle that? It was really well placed.
Saskatchewan has a chance here to cut the lead back. Let's see if they can pull it off, or at least close the gap a little bit.
And that's the part of this game, that mental toughness. Even when the score is at 10-4, like, this is not over. This is not over.
We've all been in a game, unfortunately, I think, or at least I can speak for myself, where you're up 10-4 and it just doesn't come together for you.
Yeah. Now Saskatchewan tried that lob again. It didn't work this time. All right, coming in. Ah, there they go. There they go, Team Ontario.
That takes us to 11.
Yeah. That was a great first game. Way to get that game going. What are some of the things you think that the Team Saskatchewan is going to have to do to adjust right now?
I mean, we called out a couple of those lobs. I think they were the right idea. You get the high ceilings here, and sometimes the lighting that works for that. And they had a couple that worked, but they needed to get them over their heads. A couple of those came back as overheads, and that's just something you can't have happen, unfortunately.
Yeah. Team Ontario, men's team there is looking pretty strong. They settled in fairly quickly.
Absolutely. I mean, I think we saw, I think it was 3-4 early on, and you could tell that definitely there was a little less offense going on, a little more feeling each other out, getting those morning jitters out of the way. I don't know how you felt about the serving. It seemed like it was relatively even from that perspective. We didn't see anyone really dominating off the hop, but once they settled in, some dinking and then just looking for that high ball.
Yeah, and the first, we saw that in the first probably 4 or 5 points of this game. We saw some high resets or, that's just nerves, just nerves trying to get those jitters out and that excitement out. Jonathan, I wanted to ask you a little bit about that the mental part of this game. How do you adjust when you're when you're playing, we're both athletes, but what are some of the things that you're doing, or you think that these teams are doing to prepare for that mental aspect of this game today?
I mean, each one of these teams also has a manager coach, and so I think they're not unknowns. When I play at my caliber, you're stepping up against people you don't know, and so those early points, a lot of it's learning, trying to understand where are the gaps in the team, right? Where are the challenges? Is there a backhand weakness in one spot? You're trying to identify those things, which again, if you're only playing to 11, you don't have a lot of points to figure that out before you better start taking advantage of it. And I think the difference with this is the teams do have a little bit of an opportunity. They often have seen those other players before. They have some other players who can help coach them as opposed to being an individual sport. And so I think that's a little bit of a difference that goes on in a team competition like this versus an individual tournament.
Right.
If that makes sense.
I know that when I'm on the court, if I have a run of 3, if I've had 3 balls in a row where, my team is missed opportunities, it's usually a great opportunity for a timeout. To regroup, to rethink another strategy, or come up with a different face, whether it be stacking changes or just targeting changes. All part of the game, you try and identify who you're going to target or what area you're going to target, for instance, the backhand. So,
and as you mentioned, I don't think we saw a timeout there. I mean, something the end change.
Right.
So that is a bit of an odd one. Now, the game wasn't that close towards the end, so I think one thing we might see in the closer games anyway is more aggressive use of those timeouts.
Yeah, so and I'm going to, I think that we want to, everyone watching and thinking about their own matches as amateurs, and, it's those times out are so important to take.
They are, absolutely. Well, speaking of timeout, should we take a second to... a little break here before we get into the next game?
Oh, yeah, one of our sponsors. Let's go. Let's take a timeout.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Came to the end of the year, and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. People who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing and that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG. To the end of the year, and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Well, welcome for anyone tuning in. If you've just missed the first game, Team Ontario just took that first game. I'm your host, Kathy Bodden. I'm with Jonathan Moody. Welcome, Jonathan.
Thank you. What a nice start to the morning with men's doubles there to get us moving, but now looks like we're looking at some women's doubles here tonight. The next game.
Okay, who do we have up? We've got Team Alberta and Team Manitoba.
Absolutely, and so for those that were watching, of course, we're still in doubles. It's going to be a similar game, but what do you think's different in the women's game from the men's game? For those who might just be joining us.
I think we're going to be able to see the placement of balls. I really think we're going to see the ability to be able to place balls strategically, move them around. I think that will probably be a big part of that strategy as well, and perhaps some of the patience piece as when am I going to attack? Am I going to park that team? And when will I get that opportunity to attack?
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. I think that's what we're going to definitely see more of that. Although I think for people that aren't familiar with pickleball, you're going to see that on both sides. The men's game sometimes can err towards a little bit more power. Now it was the senior division we were watching a moment ago, so a little bit of a more placement and a softer game than you might get out of some of the younger groups, especially when we see the open singles later on. I think is where you're really going to see that power come out at the other end of the spectrum. So this should be a very good matchup, I think.
All right, so it looks like our referee is just getting the team sorted out. I want to take an opportunity, Jonathan, to talk about the tremendous concentration it takes for these officiants, with these matches. Our referees deserve so much credit for the work they're doing. It's selfless work, really, and just such a passion.
Absolutely, and that goes right through the ranks of the referees. And so from an officiating perspective, the training that goes on, they travel to become certified, they learn and improve. And I think one of the more stressful elements, and I'm not a certified official, would be they get evaluated all the time. And so not only what they're doing, but also how they speak, how they're having these conversations like you're seeing right now, explaining what their rules are. Because one thing in pickleball that is different than most sports is that they're calling their own lines. Even with an official there, that official's not calling the in and out lines. It's not like tennis where you have someone sitting on the back end as a line boy making those calls. It is being done by the players and verified with the officials.
Okay, right. Now, I just noticed, I think they've moved some teams, and so I think we have a bit of a switch, and so I think it's going to be Team Alberta and Team Quebec on championship court today.
I think they're just trying to keep it exciting for us back here. Is that it?
That's a good thing we're on our toes. The vibe is real. If anyone is in the GTA area or you're thinking about coming down, come on down. It's such a vibe here. It's really the biggest party going on, isn't it?
I mean, it's the national celebration of pickleball, and it's not going to be back here for a while. And that applies to all week, not just today. The national championships run all the way through Sunday, and we'll have pro groups and different high-end teams all the way through the weekend. So it is a great time. Definitely come on down if you're in the area.
Now, what are some of the things, just for some of the new pickleball players, what are some of the things that the referee is doing right now? Is really, getting the players ready, but what are some of the questions the ref is asking or telling them about?
So what you were just seeing there with the paddles is they're actually checking to make sure that all the paddles are certified to be able to be played. And like any sport, you can imagine that if you had a paddle that, let's say, has an advantage, maybe it hits harder, maybe it can put more spin on the ball, then you'd have an unfair advantage. And so the ref needs to make sure that each one of those paddles hasn't been modified and that it is a certified paddle for use in tournament play. And so you'd be surprised, but we actually do see tournaments regularly where paddles, maybe someone doesn't know that a paddle can't be played, or they know and they're attempting to use a paddle that's damaged, for example, that might have an unfair advantage.
Right. And the ref's also kind of going over, like, who's going to start, who's going to serve what side, that sort of thing.
They really are ambassadors for the game. And so they get a chance to chat with other players, sort of set the bar as to what's being done. Now, all of these athletes have played many, many tournaments. And so and sometimes it can feel a little bit repetitive. But it is an important part of the referee's job. And when you're at a regular tournament, it's a chance. There's always players that are new that need that explanation, that maybe don't understand what the ref's role is in that game. And so they'll remind the players and, let's say, set the bar for how involved and how they're going to communicate throughout the game.
Right. Now, just for our viewers at home, games are here. Traditional pickleball games are 2-11, win by 2.
Exactly. You will see up to 15 depending on how big the games are, how many teams there are playing in the pool play. But it is generally to 11 or to 15. And then what you'll often see, and you're going to see it here, is in medal games, you'll have more of a best of 3, for example. But for most tournament play, it is going to be a single game to 11 or a single game to 15.
Right. Now, I just wanted to, it takes a tremendous amount of people to get everything going together, but we have, during our commercial break, we have all these amazing sponsors who stepped up, IG Wealth, Hearing Life, Franklin. We have Tourism Bond, Pickleplex. I mean, they have so stepped up to host. We've got Neil Brothers, Crank Coffee, Honest Lot. It really takes a community to get something like this together, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and these sponsors aren't just involved with the national level. They actually sponsor through Pickleball Canada at the provincial level as well. And so the Ontario Championships a few weeks ago, all those same brands. And so it's great to see the support, and it's throughout the year. It's not just a single event. So big thank you for sure from all of us.
Yeah, they really stepped up. And Pickleball Canada, we just can't thank them enough for all the work that they're doing to build this sport and promote pickleball and this fun activity for all ages. I mean, we're seeing youngins, start at such ages. I've seen them at 6, 7, 8 years old on the pickleball court with their grandparents.
Absolutely. I played a couple days ago with a 16-year-old, which for me, for those that can't tell from my voice, I'm not 16. I wish I was, but I am definitely not. And so absolutely there is a whole mix of ages, as well as right up into the 70-plus ranges that play at these tournaments. And so it really is a sport for everyone.
It really is. And if you're not able to be in that sport, but it sure is fun coming down and cheering it on and being involved. It does have such a wide variety of ages, and it is such an inclusive community, isn't it?
Absolutely. And if you're watching this and thinking, I play recreationally maybe on weekends at my facility, but I've never thought about playing a tournament, I would encourage you to get out and take a look. Unlike years ago, there are many, many more tournaments now. And so you have a chance to join a tournament locally. You don't necessarily need to travel or fly across the country to play the nationals to start. You can, right in your community, get a chance to see how you stack up against the other players, and maybe add another element to your game. When you put scoring in and a little more stress on the line for that medal, it does bring out a little bit of a different level of concentration and focus that's needed to be consistent.
And that's for people who are thinking about getting more competitive. But let's talk about those who are just saying, I want to learn how to play this sport. One of the things that I would recommend anyone is just go take a Learn to Play program. Go to your local club or facility, or look for a local coach who's willing to go out there and meet with you. And those are very inexpensive ways on how to get on the court and learn to play.
100%. And the Learn to Play programs really do speed up the learning. But I don't want to scare people away. I think that's the beauty of pickleball. When I went out and played for the first time, is that you can get out and have a good time on that first game. That first day out, that first 2 hours, I always tell people, come out, pick up a paddle. Maybe you do a Learn to Play after that, or if you want to learn, structure to start, the coaching programs are great. The Learn to Plays, they'll usually provide you with a paddle, so the investment really is minimal, sometimes free, depending on the club, and you get a chance to try it out. Oh, it sounds like maybe we're getting organized here for our game.
It looks like they're calling the balls in, but if you're sitting on the fence, what would you say to some of those folks who are thinking about grabbing a paddle and going out?
Well, I'd say the biggest risk is that all of a sudden you're going to spend a whole lot of time playing pickleball. So you better think very closely about whether or not you want to open up that one, because for me anyway, it became a giant time consumer.
It's an addiction. It's real. Let's not mention all the calories that you're burning when you're out there laughing away and having fun. It's such a healthy place to be.
And the social side. So ready to get going. I think first serve we have Emily and Maxime from Pickleball Quebec starting us off, and then Anya and Rajan on the Alberta side will be receiving.
All right. Canada's provinces have arrived, and now the competition begins. Players are getting in and getting settled in. Referee's just going over the games to 11. Change ends at 6. Let's play pickleball. All right, we're seeing drops right at that third. Down the center, try and cause some confusion. Oh, a little too hard.
That was the right idea. I like it. But,
yeah, a little too hard.
2-0-2. Point. Timeout receivers, 3-0-2.
All right, so early, 3-0-2. We talked a little bit about that, Jonathan, on the last match. After 3 points, timeout. So now we're seeing the players settle in and do that.
And what do you think they're talking about? I mean, I think that's the question. You're down 3. It only goes to 11 here, right? So,
yeah, and you can see they're having a really good discussion. They're probably taking those first 3 rallies to determine, what angle are they coming in. Are they going to be dropping more? Are they driving more? They found a person that they might want to, target their backhand or a weakness, if you will. There's not a lot of weaknesses going on. All right, it looks like they're getting ready to go back in. All right, we'll see how that adjustment was made. We're going to see that replay again. Down the center, and out it went.
Second serve.
You can see the high energy is so important right now. Okay, that ball was called out, side out.
That's a tough one. You can see the frustration balls are just a little bit higher than they're hoping for, and unfortunately they're being punished as a result here.
All right, they got that ball down again. We were seeing some high balls. They were able to manage that, but they were able to get that ball down, get it reset. 4-0-1 for Team Quebec. Yeah, we're seeing some strategic speed ups now. It looks like Quebec is coming out pretty much firing up on anything that is high. They're taking advantage of.
And I'm not sure, what we talked about the timeout, I'm not sure it had quite the effect that Alberta was hoping for there to take a little bit of a breather.
Right. Team Quebec is really putting on the pressure. They're getting that Team Alberta back.
Yeah, some good defense, but they just keep swinging at you. Eventually, you know that's going to come through. So we got another timeout here.
Looks like they're having another timeout right now. So we definitely are seeing Team Quebec with some momentum right now.
I think so. They seem to be definitely swinging with more power and playing a more aggressive game. I also think that we're just, seeing a strategy adjustment problem. Alberta trying to figure out what do they need to do differently again to adjust and handle this.
15 seconds.
All right, we're into 15 seconds. The teams are going to go back again. We've had a switch. They've changed ends now. So 6-0-1.
Second serve.
There.
6-0-2.
Oh, nice try
All right.
there.
So one of the things I just noticed there is we'll see the change of pace in the drives. You know, I think it's something that is so overlooked. We see drives just get harder and harder and harder, but these pros have such a natural ability to be able to just match the pace of those drives or slow those drives down and change and shift the pace of that ball. And I think Team Quebec has a really great way of being able to handle that right now.
I think so, and one thing it's hard to see online or when you're watching on TV and the rest of the pro levels is that the pace is something else. And if you play pickleball at home, if you're playing a recreational level, the ball's coming at you, you think it's coming quickly, you come and hear the pros hit the ball and you can just feel it coming off the paddle. And the pace coming at you and how to control that and slow it down, that's what you're seeing here Alberta trying to do when they get those heavy drives coming in from the Quebec team, is how to reset them, how to absorb that power and be able to change it up basically and go on offense themselves. And that's way easier said than done, and impressive attempts here, but Quebec just keeps pounding them with aggressive power.
They do, and they're watching the nuances that they're able to pick up. Like if they see the opponent, favoring the forehand side, they're going to be driving on the backhand side and catching them off guard. And it's those split seconds that can, make that paddle late and that ball pop up so they can just come in and attack.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can change it up here as it's 8-0.
All right.
Oh, there we go. Nice
they
play.
Get the ball back.
Yeah.
And this is something that we have to remember. A mindset right now for Team Alberta has got to be, come on, let's get back into this game. Let's get some points one at a time and not get too anxious about trying to do too much too quick.
Absolutely. Always the trap you fall into. You feel more pressure as you get closer to 11 here. And there we are.
All right,
is
so
on
we
the
get
board.
them on the board. Everyone says we don't want to be pickled. No pickling here now.
We've all been there, but absolutely nothing feels worse as you see that on the scoreboard. So let's see if Alberta can keep it going.
And sometimes it just takes that 1 point to shift the momentum, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Just a little bit of comfort level, I think. Slow it down. Well, we'll see if they can hold them back here, and Alberta get back to pushing ahead here. They look a little bit more settled at this point.
That was a nice deep return on the backhand. Unfortunately, that ball went out, but it was such a great setup for that player to come in.
Well, that is some great counters there just to keep them going on Alberta there. So
those were great resets.
Very, very nice words. We were talking about before, Quebec just keeps going at them, but wow, great work. And she looks like she's ready to go.
Yeah, she's fired up now. For Team Quebec, they have a strategy that's working for them. So there'll be no adjustments right now, I suspect, in their game plan. They're just going to keep and hold tight to that strategy.
I think so, but they've opened the door here. I mean, it's close.
So it looks like Team Alberta has taken a few little extra angles that they're trying to move that ball around and get some angles.
Second serve.
Team Quebec is ready.
They're ready. Alberta's looking a little bit more relaxed now than they were before, but it's hard when you're down.
Yeah, another strategic log
I think that's the first log we've seen.
in this game, yes.
Yeah.
911.
All right, 911. Jonathan, tell me about the importance of when you get to 9. What's going on in your mind in your matches when you get to 9?
I think that depends if you ask my pickleball partners or you ask me. They're not sure what's going on in my mind, but there's definitely a stress level to finish the game off.
Yeah, 9's a critical point in a game. You know, a lot of players kind of at 9 start to change their philosophy on how, you know, they almost get a little bit more cautious, but you know, most coaches are going to tell you, do not do that. You got to 9 doing what you're doing, hang tight and stay there. Do not go more cautious.
Point game match, 11-1.
All right, so that's game. Team Quebec came out pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue that they didn't deserve that one. I think Alberta attempted to adjust to handle it, but the pace, I think, was just too much for them to handle, and a little bit of a different strategy there, but definitely an impressive showing for Quebec.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely we saw the difference in the two teams. Much of a power team. Team Quebec ladies were. I would say Team Alberta came with more of a finesse. That seems the soft game seemed to be more, but they needed to make that change of approach early on. I'm not sure if they did that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I would imagine that's the conversation going on behind the scenes right now with the team captain, right? Because this is a team game. It's not an individual sport where you're done or eliminated. They've got a day of games here to play against other provinces. And so I would imagine that's a conversation going on. What can they do differently for the next game and see how they can approach the game differently. And for those that don't play pickleball, I mean, maybe it's worth talking about sort of that different approach, right, in terms of a soft game or a harder game. And we're seeing, we think we only saw one lob that game. We saw a few more in the men's game before.
Yeah, it is a different approach. We see that the really great players have that ability to switch gears really fast, identify what they're going to do exactly strategy-wise, and make that change. Jonathan, I think that we need to go and just acknowledge our sponsors again. So let's head to some commercials and thank our sponsors again for showing up and being such great ambassadors for this sport.
Excellent. We'll be right back.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter. So Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeo, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart nose handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device. All personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority. Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeo, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Welcome back. We're at the 2026 IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. And I'm one of your hosts, Kathy Bodden, and I'm joined with Jonathan Moody. Jonathan, welcome back.
Thank you, Kathy. My pleasure to be here. It's an exciting day.
It is, and so if you're just joining us, we've had 2 matches on championship court so far. It's been phenomenal play. It's just been a game of momentums. It's just been so much fun. The vibe is real. If we encourage anyone that's in this GT area or further, get in your car and come down to this party that's going on here at Downsview Pickleplex. We're in this phenomenal facility that has 13 indoor pickleball courts. The ceilings are quite high here, so we've been seeing some strategic logs going on in these games.
And I expect we're only going to see more as they get more comfortable with the layout.
So for the players, they're just getting briefed right now. The referees who are just doing an outstanding job right now. I just couldn't imagine being a referee, but they're doing an outstanding job. They're here giving the briefing and prepping the teams for some of the new players at home. You know, they're figuring out which side they're going to be on, going over the rules. Jonathan, games are to 11, win by 2.
Absolutely, single game. So as we've talked about, I think I find the biggest challenge in pickleball is that you've only got 11 points to sort it out, and it's only one game here. So come out firing, and we'll see. We definitely saw that with Quebec in the last one, and it'll be interesting to see with the gentlemen here how they start.
Right, and we talked about strategic timeouts as well. We saw that the ladies did take a timeout, use that, and trying to adjust accordingly. We sort of noticed that games, points of 3, so if we see that you're down, probably a good idea to regroup.
Absolutely, and with the team event, they also have, supporters on the sideline who are pickleball players and coaches who are able to support them. So I think that's the other side. With coaching in pickleball, you're not allowed to coach during the regular game, and so they can't be yelling from the sideline telling them what to adjust or to deal with a strategy, but that's a great use of timeouts. They are allowed during a timeout to have a conversation with the other players on their team, with their coach. And so we haven't seen a lot of that so far, but I think as the day goes on and the teams get more comfortable with each other, that's something we're going to see happen more often, is some strategic conversations around what to adjust. And I'll be excited to see if maybe we see that in this one.
Right. And we do want to acknowledge all of these incredible athletes, but let's acknowledge the community at large for pickleball, all the players, all the amateurs. You know, if it wasn't for them, this sport wouldn't be growing to the extensive growth that's been happening, especially over the last 5 years.
100%. And the local side of it here is the purple shirts we see around. So all week supporting all the volunteers that are out, making sure the courts are running on time, taking care of getting balls to the right courts, making sure that the sponsors are set up properly, helping with food and drink, making sure that the place runs properly. And I'll tell you that Pickleball Canada's done a great job of those volunteers, bringing them out, making sure there are lots to make every day run smoothly. There's just too many things to keep a tournament like this, 2 venues, 23 courts total across the venues. You really do need a team and a community to drive that.
Yeah, we've got just today is the provincial teams playing, but there's been 900 athletes across Canada, and actually some of them I've seen from other countries coming in and flying in to play here in Canada.
100%. It really is a great showing from across the province, and today being let's say a little bit provincial pride coming out as opposed to playing for your own national victory and medals. But it looks like we're just about to get started here with Alberta and Saskatchewan.
Okay.
With David and Chris from Alberta and Mark and Jason from Saskatchewan in the black. So again, we are playing to 11, win by 2.
We can see these players having some really intense discussions right now. What are some of the things you think's going through their mind or what they're talking about?
Well, one of the strategies that isn't as talked about as much is that usually during the warm-up, while you're taking a moment to warm up, you're also looking at your opponents and trying to size them up. You know, do they have a strength that maybe you want to watch out for or something to take advantage of? Let's see what happens.
Right. Yeah, we're underway now, and they're going to get a good idea of what they're up against right now. So those first few points of these matches are so essential to pay attention and see what approach are you going to take.
So some definite conversation as we were talking, a little bit of strategy maybe going on there.
Yeah, we can see that it takes a little bit to get settled in. And we're seeing that now with 0-0s, and we're back and forth.
Second serve. 0-0-2. Side out.
All right, we're still at zeros. 0-0-1.
Second serve.
Yeah, they're having a hard time settling in, aren't they, Jonathan?
I think that's absolutely a little bit of early jitters here.
Yeah. Go back and watch that. A lot of the coaches on those third shots is just get the ball over. If you don't have to go for perfection, if you choose to drop, drop, but you just don't have to go for perfection on those drops. Just get it over.
Just exactly.
Second serve.
All right, we're
feeling each other out, looking for a strategy here that might work, and.
Jonathan, how important is the first point for momentum in a game?
Absolutely. I mean, I would say that also the pattern recognition, right? So seeing something that works becomes very important.
All right, we got that first point, 1-0-2.
I think that point's always important. Maybe it gets you a little bit comfortable. Maybe you see a window or a little bit of an opportunity on your opponents where you might want to go after again.
Yeah, I suspect that we're going to see them settle in now.
Second serve. 0-1-2. Point.
Oh, missed opportunity.
The door opened there, and then unfortunately into the net. But the right idea, and just looking for those high balls to attack.
That's right.
Oh,
that ball went in. I thought myself it might have been going out as well. I could see how he might have wanted to leave that. Yeah, right down the line.
1-1-1.
All right, you can see now he's strategically dropping that third shot over to the backhand. You know, we see that a lot. You get pulled out wide on that dink that, you know, and we try and get that ball to go wide on the other end, and sometimes just resetting that ball to the center and getting your team back on balance is probably a shot that, you know, we should be taking instead of taking that extreme angle again.
I think my partners would call that patience, and I don't always have it. You know, looking to finish that point right away instead of setting up that next shot. There we go. And so Alberta's clearly getting some windows. There's some opportunities to go after balls, and are not making mistakes at this point in putting it away here.
3-1-2. Point.
Okay.
Ball was out.
So there's an interesting aspect. As we said earlier, the line calls are being made by the players there. So I don't know if you want to explain what happened there?
Yeah, I think, you know, that it was a serve, right? So the player made the call out, and you know, often that's the mental toughness piece too. When you think that you've seen that ball go in, and you just got to reset and go forward and be ready for that next ball. Turn the page. All right, he got it down the center. We're going to show that again, and down the center it goes. Now, thinking about that, like that's 2 points in a row now. That center has been vulnerable. So let's talk a little bit about the importance of player communication.
Side out.
Absolutely, and especially when it comes to middle balls, right? And a lot of that's comfort playing with a partner. Now, many of these teams play together all the time, but some of them do not normally, and so that's something that early in the day, for sure, you're trying to work on, right? Who's taking what ball, what opportunity should you take for his lead for your partner?
Yeah, and we can see, like we've been observing a lot of teams, some are very vocal when it comes to partner communication, and some are a little bit more quiet about it, or they just know each other fairly well. Like some of these players have played together for a while, and some haven't.
2-4-1.
All right, it's 2-4-1.
I mean, I think like we saw in a couple of the earlier games, obviously a feeling out going on here at 2 and 4, obviously. And Alberta, who came out firing here, has, I think Saskatchewan's answered a little bit. Found, I don't know if you can see anything there that they've figured out, but it looks like they've managed to handle the attack a little bit better.
Yeah, and that last shot we just had the replay on, you know, often it's, that ended up in the net, and often it's just take that time to land your body and position yourself to have that setup that you want to be able to hit the ball and not run through it.
5-2-1.
So they're doing a really good job right now trying to keep them back, and now they've moved in. So now it's patience.
Second serve.
Yeah. So strategically thinking, you know, at that point I'm thinking, well,
5-2-2.
do they like to dink? You know, and when we say dinking is a soft game, no, dinking's not exactly a soft game. When we have aggressive dink styles that apply pressure to our opponents, and you know, that's such an important part of this game.
Absolutely, 100%. That's key. We're just switching ends here, so a short timeout as they switch ends and think about it. What do you think Saskatchewan is talking about here as they walk across the court down 4 coming into the end change?
Well, they've got to make an adjustment, and is that going to be apply a little bit more pressure? Is it going to be about moving them around? Personally, I think that they've got to be able to spread that team apart and try and get that center. We've seen the center vulnerable in the first, portion of this match. So I think it's going to be some of that aggressive dinking and being patient as well. That's pressure.
And they've been there before. All of these players have all won medals at different events. They've all been down 2-6 before in a match, and they've all come back from it. So I don't think it's the end of the world, but you definitely think about it.
You feel it now.
Yeah.
You feel it, but it's making sure that we're not doing too much all in the one rally. Like, we've got to be present. We've got to be strategic. And these players know that. These athletes are incredible athletes, and they're just trying to adapt to the different styles. A lot of these players have not had exposure to each other. So they're really having to learn. But when you live in a community that you've had exposure to many of those players, you kind of learn about some of the areas of if you would call it their weakness, but you learn about that. What's super exciting about these players, and I've talked to a few of them, is that they get to find new partnerships within each other away from these games, and they build some new friendships, and those friendships continue on.
I mean, pickleball is a social game, absolutely. And we haven't seen singles yet, but most of the games played as doubles.
Oh, there's a communication. So, that's a time where someone's got, if you're that left side player, you got to get big in that center and be ready for those balls. I mean, it was a great shot, but
Alberta's slowly pulling away here, but I think just being a little more consistent in general.
yeah.
And that looked like the commentator's curse there, as I call he's consistent, and then he puts it into the net. So I apologize, Team Alberta. Looks like they're having a good time. It's a little bit easier when it's 8-2 to smile and carry on with your game, but.
All right.
So another lob attempt there, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it looked like a lob attempt.
8-1.
What are your thoughts about lobs?
Oh, they drive me crazy when I play, but I don't think that's what you meant by that question. I think there's a spot for them, and some people tell you it's a legacy part of the game, and I definitely, a lot of the indoor venues, it can be a challenge to be able to play them in a lot of the facilities. So lower ceilings, lights hanging down, HVAC systems, right, can get in the way of lobs and make it a bit trickier. Outdoor games definitely easier. The wind can get involved with lobs as well. But they're definitely an effective tool when used. And I'd say we're seeing the renaissance of them even on the pro tour in the last year or two.
Oh, we've seen a huge, we just even talking about Anna Lee Waters and her lob serve. How effective that has been, except if they're going to Jack Sock.
There's absolutely responses, and people are training, myself, practicing both regular lobs but also lob serves. Actually, I saw a strategy yesterday in the Masters men's singles, and it opened yesterday, and so it was a great game, and coming into game 2, they actually started to lob serve one of the open players, and so it was quite interesting to see that strategy. He needed just a little more time to be able to respond and get back set, and if he was serving hard, they were coming back hard, and so there was an adjustment made for the second game. So let's see if we see an adjustment here out of Saskatchewan to close the gap.
Yeah, I agree. that's great.
Well, you put that ball up there, unfortunately, for Saskatchewan, and you have to know that's coming. And it was a nice, I'd say, a reserved attack there. Didn't put too much on it and kept it in play.
Well, and I think that's to the point. Sometimes we get over swinging on shots. We just don't need to be using that kind of power. If you're creating that opportunity, you just need to put it away.
Absolutely, and I'd say that would be my overall view of that game on the side of Alberta. Just a controlled game. They didn't force it. It's easier to say it when you're up, of course, but it was 4-2 for a bit there, and they just kept going at it, and eventually made it work without overdoing it, overhitting, and were able to get the result. So that's super exciting to see, and congratulations to Team Alberta on that one.
Yeah, well done, well done. So Team Saskatchewan, what do you think is going to happen with them right now? They go back to their coach and readjust, really.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see, they had a little bit of communication challenges we saw through the middle a little bit. But I'd say overall it was a well-played game that just didn't work for them. And they just weren't quite getting the shots they needed. And like we saw a little bit when Quebec, a little bit more firepower, although Alberta, I think, was reserved. I think they had another gear to turn on if they needed it, but they played a smart game as opposed to hitting maybe harder than they needed to and putting balls out. There wasn't a lot of errors on that side.
Yeah, so we just want to make sure we acknowledge all our sponsors. And, Jonathan, I think it's a great opportunity right now to go take a little bit of a commercial break and thank our sponsors for just being such an amazing to all of us in the pickleball community.
So I'm excited to see more pickleball, so let's get going and get back here.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Is this the Tiger?
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time and they had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter. So Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Well, welcome to all those who are joining us. We're at the 2026 IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. We're here at the Pickleplex Social Club, Downsview, which is Toronto, Ontario. And my name is Kathy Bodden. I'm your host, and with me is Jonathan Moody. Welcome, Jonathan.
My pleasure. Great to be here, and what a morning we've had so far. I think we're going to go till 5 o'clock today watching matches like this. What a day.
I know. Pickleball running through our veins all day, and we have seen some incredible athletes, incredible plays. Sometimes you'll see some scores that are maybe low between, like, some of the teams won 4 points against 11, but we're seeing some really great rallies. Although the score may not, reflect exactly, but the play and the level of play is outstanding here.
Absolutely, and it looks like we have Newfoundland and Quebec, Team Quebec and Team Newfoundland Labrador coming out here, and I happen to know that we're dealing with Nicole from the president of the Newfoundland Pickleball Association is out there. Newfoundland and Labrador is playing, so I'll be excited. I had the opportunity to play her actually earlier in the week, and I'd like to tell you that I won, but they were able to take us down and mixed. So it was a good game, though.
Well, I'd like to take this opportunity because not only is Nicole doing the work in her province, but you as well, Jonathan. You're with Pickleball Ontario, and this is just selfless work to build this community. So I thank you as well as Nicole and all those who are donating their time and energy to build this community. We are so grateful for the opportunities that you're bringing us.
Well, thank you. And as we keep going back to pickleball is a community, and as it grows, it's amazing. More people step up, put their hands up, and are happy to be involved. Whether that's at tournaments, whether that's community. We talked about learn to plays and coaches donating their time to come out and help new players, and it really is amazing. And so nice to be able to celebrate it at a national event like this, especially in Toronto here and in Ontario, where I'm happy to be.
And we should mention, we talked a little bit about this in the last game, but these provinces, sometimes they're coming against these opponents, and this is their first time that they have come against and seen some of these athletes, which is fun. They have to adjust really quickly on these games. So right now we've got a referee in there. That's Kim Porter, actually. I know Kim. She's from the Barrie area. She's also a coach, phenomenal player. The referee work that is happening here for all of these matches this week. We have there's 900 athletes registered for this tournament at large. It's been incredible, and those referees are taking so much time. They deserve so much credit for the work that they're doing.
Excellent. And I think for those watching what's going on, there was a little bit of a discussion around paddle and paddle check going on. We talked about that in the last game, how the ref was going through it. And so they are verifying one of the paddles here to make sure that everyone's playing fairly with certified equipment. And so it's an important part.
We want to make sure that you're playing with a paddle that's been approved and on that approved list, just for the safety really of all players. You'll notice too that talking about safety, we're seeing safety glasses being worn. Essential, whether you're an amateur or just getting into the sport or not. We've certainly seen some injuries to that eye area or that face area, and so really wearing the safety glasses is such an important thing.
Definitely highly recommended. And for those that aren't familiar, maybe are seeing the players on your screen right now and thinking those glasses someone look like they don't have lenses. That's actually one of the things that goes on, but it first catches the eye is you don't necessarily need the lens to protect, because really what you're protecting is from the ball, right, and not getting into your eye. And so you'll see all sorts of different styles of glasses out there, some with lenses, some without. Again, if we're playing outdoors, obviously maybe a sunglass for protection, but even for indoor play, definitely an important aspect. And so we can see here that they've brought over one of the other referees to check and see what's going on, and they're just reviewing this paddle here to make sure that it is compliant.
That's great. And you don't have to spend a lot of money to get involved in this game. Like even with the safety glasses, I have seen people who have just got, sunglasses. They've punched the lens out of the sunglass so they can play indoors and at least put a pair of glasses on without the lenses. You don't have to have a lot of money to be able to get in this sport. Paddles, yes, some are very expensive, but we have very affordable paddles as well. A pair of running shoes and some athletic gear, and out the door you go.
Absolutely. As we're watching this process go on, the other side of it is it doesn't necessarily mean that you need to be expensive to have a paddle that you can play at an event like this.
Right.
There are value paddles that also are approved for tournaments. So if you want to play a tournament, you don't need to necessarily go out and buy an expensive paddle. You do want to make sure it is USPA certified on that paddle if you're planning to play some tournaments. And I would say it's always a good idea to look that way. It means you're getting something that has been tested and measured. Probably means it's a more, let's say a reliable paddle in terms of getting a good game out of it. But there is a lot of different options out there. But at a caliber of a sanctioned tournament, you got to make sure that everyone is playing with, a fair paddle. So hopefully we'll get this sorted out here shortly. The beauties of the modern world, they're on their phones checking the lists, and they actually can pull up a picture of the different paddles. And so I know there was a story the other day where they were looking at a paddle, and one of the challenges was a different coloring. And so there was an old version of the paddle which was certified. It was the same paddle, but it looked different. And so It took a little bit of time and work just to make sure. And again, everyone wants to do this before the game happens rather than someone complaining afterwards that, hey, that paddle didn't seem right.
Right.
In some of the U.S. Tournaments, especially at the pro level, they've gotten very thorough on this, and you actually can challenge your partner's or your opponent's paddle, and they actually will have you put some money behind it in the Challenger Series now. I don't know if you've seen that, and they'll actually go test the paddle on site, and will fine you if it's not compliant, and if you're the challenger, you actually have to pay for the testing. So I'd say controversial, but again, just showing the importance of making sure everyone's playing with fair equipment.
Well, it's a fair point, Jonathan. I was at the U.S. Open playing this year as well, and it was actually a free opportunity. Not only was my paddle approved, but over time that paddle becomes not approved when it breaks down. So we had a chance to bring our paddles. And this particular paddle I was playing with, I've been playing with it for at least 6 months, but I went and got the sticker to make sure that it was still, on that approved side, because paddles do break down over time.
I was about to say, maybe explain that for our viewers. When you say a paddle breaks down, I think of a golf club, right? If a golf club started to get old and let's say it wasn't hitting the ball well, that would not be an advantage. I think as a player, you'd be looking for a replacement golf club, but that isn't necessarily the case with pickleball.
Yeah, in some cases, I'm not a paddle expert, but I know the core and the inside of the paddle starts to break down, and the ball, you can actually, in some cases, hear the ball hitting that paddle, and there's a change of sound is one of the indicators, but sometimes there is not an indicator. So I was able to bring my paddle in and have that tested and get that sticker on, so it was never disputed when I was playing my matches.
I've heard the term trampoline used to describe
That's right.
it. And so as the paddle wears, right, and you start to get a little more bounce or push off that paddle than you would when it was new, and that's definitely something that you see at the professional level debated, I think. So the testing's gotten much more scientific. If I remember right, I think the professional league in the U.S. had an issue where their testing machine went missing between tournaments. And,
okay.
Look that up online, but I think there was some shenanigans there that went on.
Well, and it goes back to the importance of eye protection, right? We were just talking about that as well. I mean, if you're not playing tournaments, but you're at your local club, you don't know, people aren't, they've been playing with the same paddle for 6 or, maybe 7, 8 months and even longer, and they're out there every day, and that paddle does break down. So getting that eyewear on is just so important.
So the referee in chief, I understand, has taken the paddle for further review.
Okay.
So I don't know how CSI we're going to get here. Maybe checking into what's going on and what they're going to play with. So they're taking this very seriously. This is the Nationals, after all. I think if there's a place to be making sure we have legitimate paddles, that's the case. I've been talking about paddles. The provincials I remember seeing in Ontario a few weeks ago. We had a couple of paddles that were definitely not allowed because they were not certified. And then we had a couple that actually were worn out, and one that was kind of interesting is there's a quiet paddle that has a little bit of a different surface, and it had worn to the point that it almost looked like a sweater that was worn out. And so the same thing, the referee, even though the paddle was definitely a certified paddle and they could play with it, the worn out aspect of it, like you were describing earlier, meant that the referee removed that paddle and didn't allow them to play with it. In most tournaments, that means that they're not going to destroy the paddle on you. They're going to put it aside and ask you to play with a different paddle for the day, and then when you leave at the end of the tournament, they'll return that paddle to you to avoid the refs having to pull it each game. So it's
it makes sense. Safety is paramount, and like you said, after all, we are here at Nationals playing the best across the country.
So it sounds like they're slowly working this out. I mean, if you're Newfoundland here, how's this affecting your game as they're warming up and continuing to wait for their opponents?
Yeah, and this is some of the mental toughness piece for the individual, having to go through this aspect to be challenged right I mean, it's absolutely necessary, but to have to go through this process mentally, and then once that is done, to get right back into that game. These athletes are trained not only for their shots on the court, but also, they're training their mental toughness aspect as well in this sport, on and off the court.
Yeah, I mean, it's always interesting because we talked about some of the challenges of tournaments where you don't get a lot of time to warm up, right? You're forced right onto the court, 2-minute warm-up. Is there a problem where they end up with too much time to warm up? I mean, it looks like they're working on some serve return here as we're watching, just trying to stay loose probably and, be in their best condition. But do you think there's a negative side to this?
Yeah, and I think if I was that other team, I'd be just doing the same thing, not getting too involved, stepping away, letting the refs do their job. And making sure that paddle is going to be approved or not, and just staying out of that business.
Yeah, they all have managers and coaches for the provincial teams. So that's one of the nice things versus when you're playing as an independent.
So we've seen some pretty incredible players. What are some of the things, if you could have one shot that you could steal from some of the plays today, what would some one shot be that you've seen that you're like, oh, maybe I'm going to readjust in my own game?
Yeah, I actually would roll back earlier in the week to when I was playing, and I had a partner who was hitting a beautiful drop volley. We were playing some teams that were dropping balls in on us, and we were moving in and having to handle them. And he's a younger guy who moved well, and man, could he handle those. And he did a couple of little drop volleys on them, and they stopped putting those balls there because they were getting beat every time with them. And so it's a shot that I will definitely work on after seeing that. How about yourself?
Well, I think I do a lot of work drilling, and it actually brings us to a good discussion because playing pickleball is one thing, but in order to improve those, we have to drill. And so, for me, if I was to pick the shot, it's going to be that third, handling that third shot, making that decision on my thirds. Whether I drive it or whether I'm dropping it. Am I set up properly to do a great drop, and then strategically placing it on the backhands or in vulnerable spaces? Sometimes the middle is the riddle to that point to see, what is their communication as a team. So, yeah, for me, it's going to be on those. I do a lot of work on those thirds. But how important is drilling in your world?
Absolutely. I think drilling, and they always say, drilling with intent is the key piece there, right? And but I'm not getting any younger, and so I find that myself, if I play too many games a week of aggressive pickleball, it's just too hard on the body as well. And so my mix for me, I try and do 2-3 drill sessions a week, and then try and play no more than 2 competitive games in a week. That's kind of my focus, and a little different than what you see here in terms of amount of games is that if you play 2 hours of competitive games at your local facility, you're playing for 2 hours straight. And so I always joke with people when we talk about a tournament, the hard part's the breaks. You might play 4 games if you don't make it to round robin. You might play 7, but you're not going to play 14 games over a day. And you have gaps between them and breaks. And so when you play in a recreational facility for 2 hours straight, I find it actually much harder on the body, much more intense than it would have been. So a little bit of news here. I think we've got a replacement paddle picked up from one of our sponsors. It's going to be used in this game from the Franklin booth, and so it'll be interesting to see how that works out for her. Franklin, of course, provides a paddle for Annalie Waters, so there shouldn't be a sacrifice here from a quality perspective. Anyway.
Well, if it's good enough for Annalie.
That's right. So,
but let's talk about that aspect, because suddenly, I know if it was me and someone was saying, that paddle, we're just not going to have that. That's not approved right now, and someone just put a brand new paddle in my hand, that would affect me. So I would have to really get my head around being able to make the adjustments, especially on a brand new paddle. I find that when I get a brand new paddle, I'm out drilling with it, and I'm using it as a drill tool for a few weeks until I employ it into my games.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and most paddles have a break-in time as well, and so I'm not familiar with the one she's using there, but that would be the other concern. Now, with that said, Quebec's coming in here with a better record than we've got out of Newfoundland, so they've got a little bit of an advantage. My understanding is they did win their first game. Actually, I think we saw it live here, and then and Newfoundland is down at 0-1. So. A little bit of confidence there. We know they played well the first game, and so it'll be interesting to see how much that paddle affects the game.
Well, you remember Quebec came in pretty hard. They had a pressure game. They were taking advantage of firing in at the other team, and so we're going to probably see that again. Unless otherwise they need to adjust.
I expect we're going to see a fairly aggressive game right off the bat.
I agree.
And we'll see how that new Franklin paddle behaves out there.
All right, well, this game is just getting underway, and the ladies are off.
Well, it looks like it's working for her anyway, at least off the first point.
Now that's a great strategic lob right there, and it caused confusion.
Absolutely. Nice, great setup, and then great finish.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to show that again. Yeah, so that lob really caused confusion on with the team not knowing where each other are. Communication is so essential when you're about to, but you just don't have time. Sometimes you're just trying to survive and get that ball back over.
Absolutely.
All right, Team Quebec has come out. We're at 4 already. So what are your thoughts? Would Team Labrador, Newfoundland Labrador be wise to take a bit of a timeout right now?
Yeah, absolutely. I think a chance to look at what's going on here. I think we need to remember that it is the first time Newfoundland Labrador has put a team together for the provincial championship, team championship, and so I think that that'll be maybe the differentiator here is just Quebec's team's been together a little bit longer, a little deeper pool of talent. So
1 minute.
Right. So they're going to change ends now. It's at 6:02. Jonathan, I think they're getting overpowered right now, and this team, they're smiling and they're in good spirits. What adjustments are they going to have to make?
I think if I'm Newfoundland, looking at saying, how do you handle that power, right?
Yeah.
They know it's coming at them. They know that they're going to, if they put those balls up, they're going to come back hard. And so if I was them, how do we keep those balls down and just try and play our own game? They're not going to beat them, I don't think, playing a hard game against the team from Quebec.
And that's it. Like we have seen with Team Quebec, they're a power team. These ladies are a power team. And so how do you neutralize that power?
15 seconds.
And that's going to be their goal.
I think I just heard a no pickles there call out of Newfoundland Labrador.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can get that going.
All right, so we're seeing those returns, those drives, like
0-6-1.
so low and handled so well.
Second
Wow.
serve.
There's some power there.
0-6-2.
Wow.
Out.
Wow,
That
just
was
found
fantastic.
that baseline nicely.
Yeah. Let's get another view of that. Watch that.
6-0-1.
That was a great drop.
Point.
You've said it a couple of games now, found the middle there, but it was really the setup that got them in to finish that off.
7-0-1.
Yeah, it was.
Second serve.
Yeah, we have a nice, this Team Quebec player on the left is a really great strategic player. She can really identify that ball and where it's going very quickly. It's one of her superpowers, really.
Point.
Had a pretty good rally there. I mean, I think the challenge, if that ball gets up, it's going to be hard to
8-0-2.
keep that point alive.
Yeah.
Some great resets there, but you can only do that so long.
9-0-2.
So that left side player has quite the two-y. We got another strategic lob coming in. And just causes havoc.
Oh, a great, very healthy mix there of shots. I've seen some, even a lob toss in there. They're definitely feeling it, and
10-0-2.
All right, we have game point 10-0-2.
Side out.
They often say that last point is always the hardest.
well, I'm glad it's not just me. That's the good news.
Yeah, exactly. These ladies are fighting. That was a great rally.
I'm holding my breath here, hoping for a point, I think, for Newfoundland.
I am
I'm
too.
not
I am
myself,
as well.
So let's
0-10-2.
another chance here.
Side out.
All right, we're back at game point again.
10-0-1.
Oh, there we go. Nice. They put that up and held it on. Let's see if Newfoundland Labrador can hold on for another chance here.
Yeah, third game point right now.
10-0-2. Side out.
Oh, that like I said, that last point sometimes.
It's a lot of work.
10-1.
All right,
point
so they've
pressure
had
here.
3 attempts at game point now. So let's see if we can get Team Newfoundland and Labrador, if they can get on the board.
Serve.
All right, they have another opportunity here.
10-2. Side
Oh,
out.
no. Unfortunately, the serve is just a little bit deep there.
All right, fourth attempt. Last
10-1.
for game point. All right, so, well, Jonathan, that was our first pickle of the day.
It was, and I know, not to take anything away there, but I think maybe a little bit of a mismatch from a skill level there in terms of experience here, and I think just the number of players. Pickleball is quite advanced in Quebec at this point and has a bigger pool to play from, and also it's closer, and I think we're going to see that across a few of the teams. When you're playing in a home province, you have a bigger pool of talent available locally, and so
true.
I think maybe a little bit of that in the difference, but man, what some great rallies there, and I feel for Newfoundland and Labrador, but it's so great to have them here.
Yeah, so it's just you walk away and this experience is so good for them. We're never, yes, we may lose a match, but we're never losers. We walk away, we learn something, and we can try and apply it into our next match. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a timeout, thank our sponsors, and we'll go from there.
We'll be right back.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Is this the Dragon?
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
All right, welcome back. We're at the 2026 IG Wealth Management National Championships, and it has been an incredible morning so far. We're here at Pickleplex in Downsview, which is Toronto, Ontario, under 13 courts here at this facility. We've had some incredible play. I'm your host, Kathy Bodden. I'm with Jonathan Moody. What do you think, Jonathan?
It's been amazing. It's been absolutely fantastic. Games have been, I'm not going to say they've all been close. We've had one that was not as close, but I think great games altogether.
Yeah, in Labrador, we had Newfoundland and Labrador. The females were playing, and they had great rallies. They were out there in great spirits. It's their debut to this tournament, so we welcome them. We're so happy they're here, and they're going to take away and learn from this experience, and I've no doubt they'll come. They'll be back next year. It's so exciting to see.
Well, it's just great to see more provinces every year show up and make an effort, and we see it in the players in the nationals, is that they really do come from across the entire country. So very, very exciting.
And how lucky are we? I mean, anyone can come down here. So if you're sitting at home and you're kind of contemplating, should I come down? It's a vibe. It's different seeing the players, in person. One of the things that I love doing when I'm watching pickleball on TV is I watch with intent. I'm trying to watch and see what are the pros doing, or what are these athletes doing at this level on their thirds. So I pick just their thirds. What are they doing on their thirds? I watch with intent. What about you?
That's my biggest complaint of watching pickleball is I can't do everything else I normally do. If you pick your phone up and scroll, or you're on your computer trying to get a little work done, you put the pickleball on the background, you can't do it. You got to focus. And so I find it a challenge. I'm not going to talk about other sports that maybe are a little bit slower moving, and no, absolutely in pickleball I've got to be paying attention, seeing what's going on, or else I miss it, and then I'm rewinding to see what happened that last point. It just develops so quickly.
It does, and I've done some of my biggest. I have a coach. I work with my coach every week, but some of the learning that I do off the court is watching pickleball. And being around these athletes and being inspired by them. We're seeing the variety of ages on these teams. Isn't it remarkable?
It is. It's such a fun thing. I think that's a good topic of discussion in terms of the differences with the different formats. And so the team format really does bring that out, right? When we have some of the open players, obviously the masters players, different age groups, different sexes, doubles, and I think we've got singles coming up here shortly. And so I'm pretty interested to see how that goes. And different games, very, very exciting, and so absolutely. And I don't know, do you play any team events yourself? MLP
I do.
Format?
I absolutely do. Not only here in Ontario, but I spent some time in Florida and got drafted to a couple teams in Florida. So it's a phenomenal. It's a phenomenal opportunity to play team format. How about you?
I love the team format. I find the team format exciting. It's a chance to connect with different people. It really takes the social side of pickleball and connects you with other players. And so I see that here going on in the team event as well. And team events to me are just a different aspect. But it is different as well. And I don't know how you feel about the different aspects of that when you play with the same players all day and mix it up in that MLP format.
Yeah, I do. And there is a I like a particular side depending on if I'm playing gender or mixed. That's the nice thing about team format is you don't have to switch back and forth on the points, or you're not thinking about stacking so much. So that's a fun aspect. And if you lose as a team, it's okay. You got your teammates going out, and you're still in the game, and you're doing this together.
Absolutely. And I think the coaching element's an interesting one as well, being able to have that help and that support with you, which you might not have for yourself.
Yeah. So, Jonathan, we have to acknowledge all these incredible sponsors behind the scene, and I do want to take the time, but they, like you said earlier, in some of the other matches we were talking about, they're doing year-round commitment to pickleball, and we're so lucky to have them.
They make it happen. Without our sponsors, we're not here doing this. We're not able to put a stream online like this without the support of sponsors and of pickleball, not only at the national level but at the provincial level, at the club level, right across the country. And whether that's pickleball brands, Franklin, they're here. Brands that aren't inside pickleball that we have lots of sponsors from here as well. The Hearing Lifes, the Honest Lot Wines. We see support inside the sport, but also to the public as well.
You know what I saw a few weeks ago? I was actually at a tournament, and speaking of MLP style, that team style, and I actually saw a recruitment booth. It was interesting. It was actually for a police service recruitment booth, and so it was kind of fun to see that they were very specific on trying to get, thinking about opportunities on how to recruit athletes. I was kind of thinking about that on a deeper level, thinking, wow, that's brilliant, actually. You think about the commitments these athletes have day to day. What you see on the court doesn't just happen. There's a lot of off-court commitment.
Absolutely. From training, travel, cost to be here, right? Obviously, flying across the country. This is not a professional career like you might think of for the people we see on TV, whether they're playing pickleball or tennis or hockey. And so absolutely it's a commitment. They've got kids and jobs and families. And I know at Team Ontario I was chatting with one of the players, and yesterday they were at work. They played the Nationals Monday, Tuesday. They were back here for Thursday, and Wednesday the boss had to be in to take care and catch up on the emails. So they were in yesterday working away, and then back here today at 8 a.m. to 7 a.m. to start playing at 8 a.m. For the day of pickleball. And so that's part of the challenge.
It is, and it's not only that. We're talking nutrition commitment. We're talking commitments when it comes to how to keep your injury prevention, right? So who do we have up playing right now?
We have BC and Ontario singles here. This is the open category, and we've got Cole and McInerney playing here. So it should be, I've seen these guys before. I think you're going to see a lot of running, a lot of energy here on the court.
Yeah, it sure is. So we're talking about the training. The training for singles is a whole next level. The game strategically is very different than a mixed doubles game. So for those doing singles, my hat goes off to you. I just don't think I have that ability to be able to handle that. So we're at 1-1 right now. So when you're playing singles, do you play singles at all, Jonathan?
I find singles to be a little bit of a challenge. I'm not quite in good enough shape, I don't think. Maybe a little bit too old, and so I struggle with the physical aspects of it. I also find that playing singles in a tournament, usually singles, at least at the tournaments I play, is before the mixed and the men's doubles, and so if I play a lot of singles, I tire myself out, maybe hurt myself before we get to the actual the events I care more about in the doubles, and so I tend to avoid the singles is the short answer. But it is a great sport. It's super athletic. You'll see these young guys really moving on the court here.
Yeah, and the strategy's so different now. We see it. There's a lot of power in these games, and it's all timing on when you decide you want to move in, if you choose to move in, and when you're going to stay back and just try and anticipate that next shot. So strategically, you can see that, moving the opponent around on that court or holding them to one spot and then bringing the ball back over on those drives is the way this game is played. And the athleticism is just incredible.
All right, it's 6-5 right now. They're going to change ends. You can just see how fast-paced this game is. So we got a really close game going on right now.
And we're talking about of course, the reigning champions, BC, and I understand are in the lead right now. I've just been passed a note over from the tournament directors that BC is leading at this particular moment, and so this match is very important, obviously.
Yeah. Well, just for any viewers watching who have just tuned in, BC is the defending champions. They won gold last year, Ontario silver, and Manitoba bronze. So it'll be interesting to see the outcome today. All right, we're at 7-5. Got the ball back, so you can just see with backhand, forehand, so that athleticism and bringing him from one side of the court right to the other side is incredible.
The movement is so important in singles in the position.
Right, it's the footwork, right? Just making that early decision on what shot you're going to make, getting the footwork in place and being able to execute. The biggest thing is then how do you recover back? And what are you anticipating? You're looking for small nuances on the paddle, the tip of the paddle, to see, where that ball might be going. But we have some of these athletes that can disguise a ball so well that you can't even anticipate that.
But exactly right there. And I think some changes in the game of singles over the years, right? In terms of from a paddle technology perspective and how the game's being played, we're seeing obviously the power of ball here. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
All right, we're at 9-7 for Team BC.
9-7. Side out.
So side out. We'll watch that again.
7-9.
Yeah, nice shot. You could just see at his
side out.
balance and his effort was all on the one side, and he just couldn't change that direction.
9-7.
All right, it's 9-7.
Side out.
He's going for that backhand again. I just love the cat and mouse aspect of this game.
Well, it's something you don't necessarily see in all singles nowadays, but they're definitely moving in.
Keep him on the backhand. Now on the forehand.
Side out.
Yeah, so it's absolutely working for him right now. He's really putting pressure on the backhand. Team BC is putting big pressure on the backhand to Team Ontario. And then right at the moment when has him pulled over, he's strategically getting him on the forehand. It seems to be the methodology he's using. Now we got game point.
Yeah.
10-7.
Did it again. That's a really great strategy for Team BC. Well done. Great battle, though. Great battle.
Absolutely. What do you think about the use of timeouts there when we didn't? We're not seeing them.
Yeah, just didn't. And it was close enough that maybe a strategic timeout and a quick consult with the coach is a good opportunity.
I'm surprised, although they are both young guys and it's earlier in the day, so maybe they felt like they had a little momentum and didn't want to take that break. I've seen Cole play especially before, and usually, especially later in the day, I think he goes through 4 or 5 shirts as he's sweating and working so hard, so maybe we'll see that more in singles as the day goes on.
Yeah, perhaps we will. So you were saying that Team BC, we just got a note from our coordinator here that Team BC is up right now, and that win has definitely put him in a great position as well. So we just want to make sure that we go back and again thank our sponsors, but more importantly we also want to thank all these incredible athletes and all the people playing pickleball. It's that community that is just so rich and it's growing so much. So we are so grateful. Thank you so much. And how about we go thank our sponsors and get into a commercial break?
Absolutely. It's more excitement to come.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter. So Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Is this the target?
Welcome back to the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. My name's Derek Lindham. I'm joined by Manny Wong. Manny, some exciting action so far here in the first 2 hours of this Team Provincial Championships.
Amazing. It's actually amazing competition. I've been walking around the whole facility looking at the action. The different teams have been amazingly supporting their own province, and it's been great to watch.
Really great to watch. We're going to have an exciting matchup coming up next. We're getting set for women's singles action as Team BC taking on Team Ontario. Just trying to queue up the names quickly so we can get the team set up. We get a quick live look as the referee going over instructions with the players as we go talking about what the referee's in charge of, what the players are responsible for. They're going to pick who has first serve, what sides they want to defend, and also we're just going to have a quick 2-minute warm-up. Manny, I know you're the owner of the Pickleplex here. What does it mean to have such a high-profile event here at your facility?
Yeah, it's been amazing. Partly having this event is quite the honor of hosting. It's challenging with different types of events hosting, but I think we came together and be able to produce a great event with the live stream here, and with the amount of spectators coming in. All our courts have plenty of room for people to watch, and the feedback has been amazing. So yeah, it's been great. It's an honor to host, and I'm very happy about it.
Two facilities here. Mm-hmm. You have the one here at Downsview. Pickleball Canada also using the Vaughan facility, 8 courts over there, 21 courts in total. Pickleball really has taken off in Canada, and you're seeing it firsthand by really investing part of your life into this sport.
Hard is an understatement.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah. It's been an amazing ride. Pickleball is just on the rise. It's not even crested yet in terms of popularity in Canada, so I think it's just on a rocket ship up. And yeah, it's there's a lot of facilities opening up. Pickleplex has a great network of clubs all over the GTA, and they're expanding across Canada. So it's a great club to be a part of, great network to be a part of.
Our match coming up is going to feature 2 undefeated players so far in this women's singles category. We're going to have Mikhail Kaplan from Ontario. She's currently 2-0 on the round-robin portion. They're going to play 6 games round-robin, games 2-11. She's outscoring her opponents 22-3 so far. She has picked up victories in her first round, 11-0, and also in the 11-3 victory in the first round. And her opponent is from British Columbia, Emma Knapp, who is currently 1-0, picking up an 11-7 victory earlier on in the day. These women excited to get underway. Warm-up is complete, so we're just looking at Team British Columbia. That's Knapp having the ball. She's going to be serving from the near side of your court. You're going to watch lengthwise down the court. And there's a look at Kaplan. Just getting some final instructions from her coach. BC to serve first.
All right, here we go.
Here we are. We're ready to go. This is the first game for Manny and myself here, as we're taking over from the previous duel.
That's a really nice shot.
Really nice backhand cross-court shot there by Knapp for the side out. Knapp, the unforced error, putting that one in the net. Both players just getting a little feeling out here. First time on this championship court. A little different lighting and a little different background. So just trying to get familiar with all the settings here and a feeling out for the opponent.
Actually, Kaplan, I've seen her around at our facility. She's been training here every weekend. So she's really familiar with the courts here. So let's see if that's an advantage for her in this match.
And the first point going to British Columbia with the early 1-0 lead. Both players electing to stay back, and that one being called out by BC. Thing to remember is line calls are the responsibility of the player on your own side of the court. And that one being ruled out by Emma Knapp. So quickly up 2-0 here. Game 2-11, win by 2, switching sides at 6 points.
Well, that's an error by Team BC. And yes, also back to that, there is an opportunity for the player to appeal to the ref. If the ref sees it, they can overturn the call.
Kaplan with a nice, just going back against the grain, putting it in the corner, picking up her first point of the game. Here we'll take another look at it. As she sees, she has Knapp going the wrong way and just putting it into the corner. Silky smooth forehand dropped to that far corner. Another quick service return error, giving Kaplan the equalizer.
2-2.
Another point quickly for Kaplan.
3-2.
On a run of 3 straight points with the 3-2 lead now here in this game 2-11. Putting a little pressure there, getting to the kitchen line.
A little lucky off the net cord and stayed in.
Here we go, take a look as she comes up.
4-2.
Just gets that net cord, put it in the far corner, 4-2. Kaplan ahead. Going back to a little familiar forehand to the corner.
That's, she's gone to that for 3 times now, so let's see if she keeps going. Let's see if she keeps going back to that. Seems like she's earning a lot of points off her forehand.
Timeout by BC. You get 2 timeouts here. Can utilize them 1 minute per timeout. As Kaplan getting some instructions there from fellow teammate from Team Ontario. Looks relaxed and in control of this game, so picking up those last 5 points.
Very relaxed over there.
Are you okay to go? Are you okay to go? 15 seconds.
Referee checking to make sure both players okay to go. Kaplan hails from Vaughan, Ontario, with a singles duper rating of 4.59, so up there in the singles world as she gets that nice forehand serve deep. And that's so key in pickleball, is keeping your opponent deep, as again she goes to the backhand, picking up the 6th straight point as she's on a good run here, heading into the 1 minute timeout for the switch of ends.
Yes, we forgot to mention, we do switch halfway through so that it's even for both players. They play on each side. And yeah, she's on a tear right now. Lots of points being won off that forehand side.
And that's something, you see a weakness of your player. You want to keep focusing on it and see if they make those in-game corrections. And Kaplan going back to it, realizing that there's been no adjustments yet to defending that forehand corner.
Yeah.
Back underway here, 6-2. Ontario leads. Trying to pick up a vital point here in this team competition. Kaplan getting to the net, getting the opponent on the run, and she goes again against the grain, putting away an easy backhand winner.
I think that was the first time someone's approached the net in this game. So net point won by Kaplan.
Kaplan this time not getting the luck of the net cord. This one, the serve falling into the kitchen line, so a fault.
2-7.
Now it's to see what BC can do to counter and see if they can get on a run of their own to try and claw back into this game. That one called out. And Kaplan with the challenge.
There we go.
You hear the official saying that yes, it was in, so a side out there for Kaplan.
I think she got both lines right in the corner.
Perfect spot, picking that back corner. Service return error as the ball goes into the net. Emma Knapp trying to find a way to stop this and try and find a way to get some momentum back in her favor.
Oh, that is.
And that one sailed long. Emma not happy with the way this game's going so far for herself. Down 7. This time the net on her side as she gets the side out here and gets her serve back.
Has a way of evening the net luck, you know. It goes back and forth sometimes.
after this game. Kaplan will be halfway through her portion of the round robin, and Emma Knapp will still have 4 more games to try and find a way to get back into this competition. As that ball just out of her reach.
It's a great backhand too. The cross court's really working for Team Ontario there. Kaplan has been, both wings have been on fire.
Match point here coming up as Kaplan working to make quick work of it, and the service return goes long, and Kaplan picking up the 3rd victory of the day for herself as we take a look at that match point. Backhand error just sailing long and wide. Unforced error is really a big part of this game today.
Agreed. But some of them were forced errors too, because that was a deep serve right into the corner. It's a hard ball to return, and it wasn't returned.
It's a quick game, 11-2 the final here on Championship Court, as you're watching the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life, as we take a look at some of the highlights from this previous matchup between Team BC, Emma's Knapp, and Team Ontario's Michael Kaplan. Beautiful game by Kaplan, making it quick work as she picks up her 3rd straight victory here in the round robin portion of the women's singles event.
Another look at that amazing forehand that she has. And that serve. Great work.
Great work all around. You can just see the quality all around attributes of a complete player that Kaplan is, and she's going to have a long run in the singles competition.
Looks like all that training in this facility really helped out.
Hey, I can't argue with that. Yeah. If you get an opportunity to come down and play in one of these pickleplexes right here in Downsview, get that opportunity, as it's been 4th complete day now of championships. We'll be back right after this quick break with the next game coming up quickly as you're watching the Provincial Championships here.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
To the end of the year, and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Welcome back to the IG Wealth Management National Championships, presented by Hearing Life. My name is Derek Lindemann alongside Manny Wong. We're coming to you from the Pickleplex Social Club at Downsview Park. Manny, we just finished seeing an exciting women's singles match here, and we're getting ready now for a men's doubles match. It's going to feature Team Manitoba taking on Team Alberta.
Yeah, that was a great match prior, and let's watch some more singles this time with the men. We do have very similar kits out there. They're both in white and blue shorts, so we'll definitely differentiate between the two so you guys can keep track at home. We apologize that they're just warming up, so we're not
still getting warmed up here, as we're just waiting confirmation of who's coming onto the court. So let's talk about this competition. 7 days long, the Canadian National Championships. First 3 days, we saw mixed. We saw men's and women's doubles. We've seen some men's singles, ladies singles. Today we're getting to see this Provincial Team Championship. And then the next 3 days we're going to see some more mixed men's doubles and ladies doubles. Exciting. You're the owner of this complex. Wonderful pickleball here at this complex. Unbelievable venue for pickleball.
Agreed. You took the words out of my mouth. It's been great. We're halfway through, which is insane to me. Time has gone both super fast and super slow at the same time.
It has. I played Monday in mixed, Tuesday in men's doubles, both over at Vaughan. 8 more courts there at the at the Vaughan Pickleplex. Unbelievable venue there too. Courts are first class, and you know what? It's been a great event, great volunteers, great staff, both venues. You can't go without putting on an event like this without the staff and those volunteers.
Agreed. The volunteers have been amazing. They're very well trained, and they've been helping out tremendously at both locations. They help us out with everything. It's been amazing to have them here. They're all in purple, so if you're at the facility or if you see them, say hi, thank them for me, because they've been wonderful. And the staff here, they're always wonderful. So.
It is. Yeah. You know what? I'm impressed with how clean it is, how everything is detailed. Nothing is missed. Everything that you need is right here at your fingertips, right at this complex. You got a wonderful shop. You can pick up paddles, balls, clothing, hats. You've got a canteen with beverages. Yep. Everything is right here. Washrooms. Find to get washrooms, let me tell you that.
We have a lot, yes.
A lot of washrooms. Men's doubles coming up. Teams are confirmed. It is Team Manitoba taking on Team Alberta. Team Manitoba from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Sean LeCap and Cole LeCap coming in 1-0 on the round-robin portion, picking up a 11-8 victory in their first game. Going against Team Alberta, Sumit Chai from Calgary and Bradley Safran from Airdrie, Alberta. Those two are on the court, just waiting for Team Manitoba to take the courts as we take a look at Team Alberta, getting some instructions from the referees as they are getting a quick start of their warm-up.
Yeah. Looks like it is coming up. Manitoba's a little bit late to the court. There they are.
They're just sneaking in behind us to our right, to the back of the court.
Yeah.
Normally, the process is, once the teams are on the court, a 2-minute warm-up after your previous game. So if you haven't played a game yet, it's a 5-minute warm-up. After that, it goes to a little 2-minute warm-up, and all 4 players there at center court getting some instructions from the referee. I know earlier we saw a paddle that was not on the approved paddle list getting removed from play, so the referee will go over what he's responsible for and what the players are responsible for. We talked about how the players make their own line calls. The referee really only watching for non-volley violations, service motion, and also the service line faults.
Yes, and the players are responsible for calling the other lines. And again, they can overturn or they can appeal to the ref if the ref sees it and has enough eyes on the ball, then they can overturn.
Yeah. Okay. Submit. Number 1 or 2. 2. It is a 2. So submit is going to serve. Which end would you like to defend?
So when
start?
you get to choose which side to serve or receive, what's your preference? Do you choose the serve or do you choose sides?
It depends on the facility. If the facility is a factor, which it's not here, I'll tell you that. It's a lot different playing outside, or if lighting, or if there's a backdrop that you don't like, I will pick side, but majority of the time, serve. They say that it increases your percentages of winning by 0.0014%. You know what? It's mental. Get that serve, get comfortable with getting that ball in, and try and get a quick point.
I agree with you. For me, if the facility has no bearing and no distinct advantages or disadvantages, I always choose serve. But if there is a distinct disadvantage, I would like to actually have it first and then finish off on the better side.
Oh,
that's how
certainly.
I usually do it.
When you look at it, we're going to play 1 game 2-11, win by 2, switch sides at 6. If I give up 6 points on the bad side, so be it. I'm going to go on the good side, and hopefully, if it's 6-5, keep it close in the first half. Now I got the advantage you mentally, and try and get those points back and get the victory. I know we talk momentum. Pickleball is momentum and run-driven on those points.
Very true. We saw that in the last game. And just looking at the warm-up here, my goodness, they're all warming up fast hands, so this match is going to be a heavy-hitting, fast affair, from what I can tell.
And that's different than when you think pickleball and old school.
Yeah.
I've been playing, believe it or not, I've been playing pickleball since 1987. I started in the wooden paddle era, and really seeing the evolvement into the carbon fiber, the foam-filled paddles now. It has changed. And it used to be all about the short game, small game, dinking, keeping the ball close to the net, waiting for that opportunity. But now, with the evolution of the paddles, the athleticism of the players, it's gone into a little bit more quick, hard-hitting, taking advantage of those opportunities.
100%. These guys can hit hard.
It will be Team Alberta serving first. And again, really going to the attack quickly as the team's setting in. We like to call this cat and mouse, just waiting for that opportunity. And Summit making no mistake, and quickly up, Alberta up 1-0, getting that important first point that we talked about.
Body bag. When you get hit by a ball, which just happened in Manitoba, that's what a body bag is.
And here we see Summit with the serve and a service error there from Team Manitoba as it's quickly 2-0. A good start for Alberta. You just brought up that body bag, and really targeting the body is such an important piece of pickleball.
There it is. That was a thinking cat and mouse.
Really like that left-hand side player jumping in there. Summit putting that one away. The call was out on the floor, so we're going to take another look at it. Summit jumping in to get that left or that forehand, and that one just going past the outside of that line. And now side out, 3-0. Alberta leading after the first serve.
We were talking about picking serves, and look, 3 straight points after the first point, or first serve.
After this point, we'll talk about the stacking and how the players switched. As we settle in here, side out quickly. So
they are speeding up from everywhere.
And that's the thing, is the speed up is so much about this game now. And being in the proper positions. And this time, Summit with that service return error, putting that one into the net, and Manitoba with their first point.
Here we see exactly what you're talking about. They're stacking, so the server here will be shifting over because he's playing the left side. Usually the left-sided player is a bigger, stronger forehand, which is why they shift to the left side so they can hit more forehands.
And you see that throughout. Both teams switching up, and we see the receiving team also doing the same to get each player into their comfort side. I know when I'm working with my coach, he talks about being that left side, being that beast, make it look inferior, wanting to take every ball, making it hard for them to get the pass. And unfortunately, just not getting his legs down into that. That was Bradley Safran with that unforced error. Manitoba getting the serve back.
Here we go. They're both shifting off both offense and defense when they're serving and playing or receiving. So both sides are stacking. You see the shift on the Albertan team.
And what's nice is you control the pace of this game. The referee is there to make sure that the players are in the right positions, calls the score, calls what serve it is, and there's a point for Manitoba as they capitalize. That time it wasn't such about the speed or the velocity of the attack, more about that placement.
Yeah, and they're warming up, they're warming fast hands, but in the men's game, usually the counters are so strong that if you speed up first, it's going to come back harder at you. So that's why sometimes the men's game is a little slower when you're thinking no one wants to take the first risk.
See, and there the speed up by Summit resulted in that attack by his partner Bradley as it was set up with the speed up, forcing the high ball. And you talk about triangles and knowing where that ball is. And when you play so much together, you get to kind of feel for your partner and feel for the game and really know where that ball is going to go.
When you play enough, it's almost reactionary. You know exactly where your partner's going to be because you've seen him or her do something so many times. You know exactly where they're going to go.
And you see, trying to work that outside corner. That one just catches the line. And we talked about that orange part of the court. You see it here at the Picklplexes. It's the non-volley zone, or more affectionately known as the kitchen. And really, you cannot be inside that area and take the ball out of the air. You have to let it bounce. You can be in the kitchen, but the ball has to bounce first before you make contact with it, as Team Manitoba will take a timeout as Alberta up 5-2 here, as Manitoba taking a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, you called it that non-volley zone of the kitchen. You can't hit the ball in the air from there, so that's actually what sets pickleball apart from some of the other racket sports. Is there's a zone where you can float the ball into that resets the point, and when you reset the point, it's like a teeter-totter here. The teeter-totter goes back to neutral, and then you start the point over again. Yeah, so when you have that, it's all about swinging that teeter-totter towards your favor, so that you can get a ball that you can put away. That's what makes the sport so accessible for any different ages, because if you can reset well, boy, you're gonna be a really good player.
Let's talk more about this ages and caliber level. Yeah. Pickleball is not about just a certain demographic of people. It's now age-wide, caliber-wide, and we're seeing people as young as 4 and 5 years old picking up paddles, and even into their 90s still playing pickleball. It's for everyone, and it's not just this hard game. You can play a simple, small game, and we're going to get to the halfway mark as Team Alberta has a 4-point lead as they lead Team Manitoba 6-2 as we take a look at that final point. That ball just getting up a little too high as Bradley Safran, making no mistake, putting that ball at the deep player's feet.
He's been putting away a lot of balls with his forehand, so yeah, that's a great play by Bradley. I look for them to work that pattern and try to get more forehands to feed his attack.
Patterns Patterns. You mentioned patterns. When you're talking patterns, you're not talking just about one shot, are you?
No, it's setting up. You're again like that tier tie. You're pushing someone to make something pop up to feed your strength. So whatever that may be, you're trying to make them give you that ball. Here we go. We're back in.
Back in. Alberta serving and trying to get to the net. And when you're at the net, really, you're only 14 feet away from your opponent. As you see another one. That one just getting out of the way of it as it sails long.
No, it hit off. It hit off. That's a good sportsmanship by Manitoba. Manitoba called it on himself. Got another body bag there, but
just off the shoulder.
Yeah,
no speed. There was not much speed on that, but it's the placement. In a shoulder spot like that, it's hard to get the paddle up.
That is an amazing shot there. Held that long enough to have someone move, and then he just put it up the line.
I know that's another technical term. You talk about dwell time on paddles.
Yeah.
How long the ball actually can stay on the paddle for. And you see it there. Team Manitoba just using it enough, allowing the opponent to make the first move, and you at the last second just altering the angle quickly and sending it down the line.
When you get to that level, the nuances really matter.
Safford making no mistake putting that between the two Manitoba players, making it look easy as he puts that down the middle.
There's that forehand again.
I know we haven't talked much middle play yet here in doubles.
Oh boy. Oh.
And communication, balls in the middle can really be difficult for teams.
Let's watch this rally first before we get to that, because boy, what defense by Team Manitoba to get that point. Was on their heels for a while right here.
Nice reset there.
Boom, yeah.
To get Manitoba back into this point. A little bit of help from the net. And finally gets put away as Manitoba sends that one just long. Alberta picking up another point. 8-2, just 3 points away from picking up their second victory as they're looking to improve their record to 2-1. Coming into this match with a 1-1 record. Side out. Manitoba the serve.
Oh, nice little reach there. Stayed on balance.
Just getting the opponent off balance, reaching for that backhand, created that opportunity. Again, that's a hard shot. Trying to take that off your backhand, back foot.
The video doesn't do it justice. When that person rolls it over towards your left foot like that, and you have to take a step back, it's very prone to make errors. So that was definitely something to watch for. And when you watch the dinking, every ball has some sort of spin at this level. Oh no.
The ball was in on the appeal. So Manitoba losing the serve, and it will be back to Team Alberta up 8-2.
Yeah, I was talking about the spins on the thing. So if you watch, like every ball at this level has some sort of action on it. So it's not an easy ball that floats up. Just watch for that in the future here. Both teams have done some great things.
9-2 as Alberta getting closer to picking up the victory, and that one just catching the outside of the line.
You see, they switched it up. They switched up the stacking on Team Manitoba, change things up. Sometimes when the score is this lopsided, you want to just throw a different look at someone, or your teammate, or your opponent, sorry. And that's what they've done. So they've
and just getting clarification of the score and server from our official, making sure that's one of the key things. He's in there to keep track of the score and making sure, especially when stacking, that people are in the proper position. As Alberta now 1 point away, and they're going to have their first match point of this morning's contest. And it'll be Bradley Safford back to serve for the match.
Let's see if they switch back on the. Miscommunication there.
Really opening that up and making no mistake as Team Alberta picks up an 11-2 victory as they improve their record to 2-1 on the round robin portion of this Provincial Championships Men's Open Division doubles.
You can see there, the switch was not made. was not called well, so I think they were both not sure where they're going to go. So yes, and that was a great match by Team Alberta. They took advantage of every single advantage they got. So yeah.
Score sheet signed. It's in the book. 11-2. Alberta wins as we take a look at some of the critical points of that previous match. Saffron really dominant with that right hand, really owning that left side of the court and doing an excellent job creating opportunities for his teammates.
A little lucky on that one.
But hey,
boy,
sometimes you need luck on your side,
yeah.
And Alberta had it in that match.
And that was the body bag there.
Nice little roll there.
Yeah.
We talked so much about spin.
That forehand was lethal. Yeah.
Another great matchup here. We're going to have another one coming up shortly as you've been watching the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life here at the Pickleplex Social Club here in Downsville. This is the provincial championship level as Team Alberta just defeated Team Manitoba by a score of 11-2.
Yeah, that's a great match.
That's a wrap of Team Alberta beating Team Manitoba 11-2. We'll be back with our next match following this commercial break.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Welcome back to the IG Wealth Management Pickleball Championships presented by Hearing Aid, as you're coming live from the Picklepeck Social Club in Downsview. My name's Derek Lindemann alongside Manny Wong.
Yes.
Manny, we've seen two exciting games here on Championship Court as we get set for a singles men's senior.
That's something we haven't talked about yet, actually. This competition, there's actually two divisions. We have the open age division and the senior division. So each team plays 5 matches, men's singles, women's singles, men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles. That's 5 per category. So the open age and the seniors, they both play 5. So each team gets 10 matches against the other team. Each match scores 1 point. And at the end of the tournament, or end of the round robin, top 2 teams play for gold.
And last year, Team British Columbia picked up the trophy gold medal out in Winnipeg, beating Team Ontario in an exciting championship match there. And both teams looking to be on their way to try and get back to that championship level. It's hard to follow along to see really who's in the lead. We can follow along with categories, singles, doubles.
We'll try to update it if we can figure it out. But yeah, like Team BC is actually the favorites this time around too, so we'll keep an eye on them and see how they do.
This match is a seniors men's singles featuring Frederic Lambert of Quebec taking on Jim Howard of Manitoba. Seniors Masters. Which do you think they prefer to be called?
I would prefer Masters. It just sounds great.
It sounds better.
Yeah, I'm a golfer
maybe
too.
I should be asking myself because I'm in that age category. Masters, seniors, 50 plus. Teams are made up of 16 players, 8 in the open category, 8 in the Masters. They play in men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles, women's and men's singles, each in the Masters and Open, and then each team allowed to have 4 alternates.
Oh, the full complement of players here, and every team has set up their own base camp around the facility, it looks like. So Team BC is in the main lounge, and a bunch of different teams have set up different areas. So there's plenty of space here for everyone to set up, to watch, and to enjoy some really good pickleball around here.
Okay, Manny, you're the owner of this facility. What's it like to walk around before you came on air, to see the jerseys, the numerous players here, all enjoying your facility?
It's a bit overwhelming, to be honest. I got a little choked up when the opening announcements were made. It was just seeing everyone here competing for this trophy. It's been it's a great honor to host. And it's been very nice. All the feedback I've been given has been very, very pleasant and very, very nice. So I feel very blessed to to have this event here.
Just moments away from opening serve. Team Manitoba, Jim Howard to get the match started. Referee has completed introductions and what is each player responsible for. And time is in now, and Manitoba about to serve.
Side out.
Quick side out there as Howard puts the ball into the net. And really, singles is about filling out your opponent. Getting a feel for what the shots they can hit, what shots they can't hit. And really, you notice that quickly, Lambert going to the backhand to see if Howard can get any balls with any pace, velocity with that one-hand or two-hand backhand, and Quebec getting the first point. And now a little bit opening. Good look to see where his opponent is, Lambert. Finding the open court, rolling it into that back corner, picking up a 2-0 lead here quickly.
Very deceptive forehand there. And just like that, it's 3-0.
And when you're watching Frederic Lambert serve, he's not putting any excessive pace, excessive spin on that serve. It's all about court placement and getting the ball in.
Yeah, you don't really have to serve that hard. You just have to get it in and start the point because of the second bounce rule. Because your server has to let it bounce coming back. Your serve isn't as powerful as an advantage as, like, say, tennis.
And it's the same with that return of serve. And here we see the first close-up action of these two players battling just 14 feet apart at the net as Lambert trying to get Howard going the wrong way and just opening up that far side of the court. Lambert making no mistake, 4-0. Nice deep serve into that corner as Howard can't get that one back as Lambert putting some pressure on. This is 1-11, win by 2. Teams will switch sides after 6 points. See a little bit more pace down the middle, and that will open it up. And 6-0 here. Frederic Lambert leading Jim Howard.
That's a great pass or shot there. It's really well placed within a couple inches from the line, so that's really hard to defend. And that's the thing with singles is you kind of plant yourself at the tee box when you're at the net near the kitchen, but if the player can hit it down the line or make a sharp cut, it's a very hard place to defend. So that's the beauty of singles. It's a little different than doubles.
Singles has been a game that has really evolved with the evolution of the paddle, evolution of the ball, and the athleticism of the players. Back in the day, it was always about trying to get to the net, creating opportunities, dinking back and forth, cat and mouse kind of play. Now we're seeing it get more into that tennis style where they're staying back at the baseline, using velocity, using those passing shots, moving the player around. How do you feel? Which style of game do you prefer? Getting to that net, that cat and mouse, or staying back and hitting those volleys and hard velocity shots?
I hope, to be honest, I hope both styles stay because that's what makes the sport really interesting is having different styles. I think back in the day, I'm a big tennis enthusiast. You have different styles of play. You have Johnny McEnroe rushing the net. You have baseliners, and if it goes too much one way, I think the game suffers a little bit because you just don't get the different styles. But it is leaning towards more heavy hitting now. So I don't know. I don't know exactly what I feel, but that's just the way the game's going.
And you bring up a good point with your tennis background. A lot of these players come from that tennis background, growing up with those forehands, backhands from the baseline, and you see that evolution really taking over the game. But also, you're seeing how many of those players that were high-level competitive tennis players now making the switch over and playing pickleball.
Yeah, I think Team Quebec here, Frederic Lambert, he looks like he has a tennis stroke, so I think he may have a tennis background. You can tell when they bounce the ball a couple times like that, it's usually a tennis player, because that's what tennis players do when they serve. So,
and that one just going long, and it's quickly 10-1 here as Lambert has his first match point of this day, and it's going to go wide as Lambert picks up the 11-1 victory for Team Quebec over Jim Howard of Team Manitoba.
He made quick work of that. That was a very short match, but yeah, you can tell with those bounces on the serve, there was definitely some tennis-like strokes being played here.
A lot of good things we saw from Frederic Lambert. Getting the ball deep, moving his opponent, getting really good placement in the front part of the court. It's kind of like we talked about serve and volley. It's not really serve and volley in pickleball because you can't go up right after the serve. What it's about, your third shot is setting up for your approach to the net.
Just like what we talked about earlier, you have strength, so you want to lean towards that. So you want to set up the ball towards your strength. So if you have a good forehand like Lambert does, you want to try to make the opponent hit and force them to hit towards that forehand side. So right there, those short pop or short shot that he took advantage of.
And patience. Exactly. Lambert showing patience on those forehands,
there it is again.
Letting his opponent make that first move. As we see Howard going to the left side, and Lambert just taking his time, meticulously putting it into the open corners.
Oh, that pass there. Thing of beauty.
Just unbelievable game there by Frederic Lambert as he picks up the 11-1 victory here in senior men's singles. It was Frederic Lambert of Team Quebec defeating Jim Howard of Manitoba 11-1 here in senior men's singles action here from the Pickleplex at Downsview.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
welcome back to the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. Pickleball Canada doing an excellent job as we're coming to you live from the Pickleplex Social Club here at Downsview. My name's Derek Lindemann on the side. Manny Wong. Manny, we've seen some exciting games, and we're getting set for some senior mixed doubles coming up between Team Alberta and Team British Columbia.
Two West Coast teams facing off. Let's see how they do.
Both teams still undefeated. BC coming in 2-0 on the early part of the round robin, and they're represented by Sandra Bars of Campbell River, British Columbia, and John Dixon of Burnaby, and they're going to go against the 3-0 Alberta team of Femke Pennings out of Sherwood Park and Guy White out of Spruce Grove, Alberta. So two undefeated teams really early in the championship, but those are important wins.
Agreed. Every point matters in this competition, so it's interesting to see how this one will shake out. It's always fun to watch two undefeated teams play each other, and one has to lose, you know? So.
One has to lose. 1 game to 11, win by 2, switch sides at 6.
Yes, and interesting to note, I see where these players are from. Some of these players, I grew up in BC, so I kind of know the distances. They're very far from each other. So do you ever play with someone that you don't ever train with or have trouble getting together to train with? Like, how would you develop chemistry if you can't train together?
That's the hard part. I know personally I have regular partners that I play tournaments with. We're very familiar with our styles of play, who's going to cover the middle of the court, and that's where we're going to talk about when we start talking about unfamiliar partners, is who covers that middle of the court. I know when I do rec play and open play, I'll kind of have a quick conversation, be like, okay, who's going to cover the middle of the court, especially when you're at the baseline? Who's going to take that middle? Is it the person on the left? Is it the person on the right? And these are all conversations that these teams have had. You talked about the team from BC having that distance. I'm sure they had opportunities to work on that coverage of the middle, work on communication, work on patterns, and what kind of style of play you like to have.
Yeah, it looks like all these players have dupers in the north of 4.5, like we see 4.88 and 4.91 for the mixed team from BC. So these guys, when they reach that level of duper, they know all the patterns. They've done it before. So I think part of it is just a little communication between the players on what they want to do and the strategy they want to employ.
And I know as when I'm playing, either it's men's doubles or mixed doubles, I want to go early middle of the court and really see what their communication and what their systems are. And that you can get a lot out of who takes the balls in the middle of the court.
Exactly. This is our first mixed doubles that we've been commentating, so let's see how this one goes. Usually with mixed doubles, the men takes a little bit more of the court and a little bit more of the ball, so let's see if that happens during this match.
And it will be Team British Columbia to serve, as having the ball in her hand. That is Sandra Bars getting us underway here from this senior mixed doubles action. 1 game to 11, win by 2.
Going up the middle, and the Alberta team, the men took a couple of shots. We're kind of in the middle, so you were right.
And you really see it right there. Nobody pushing the envelope. No one being the aggressor. Very simple, easy shots to get a feel for this game.
That's a great little flick by Team Alberta there.
And a lot. It's not about pace. It's about where that placement is. And she targeted that front left hip pocket off the player in front of her and getting that mistake, as we see a little bit of miscommunication there as that ball in that middle, and neither player really knew who was going to take control of it.
1-0-2.
That's Guy White to serve for Alberta. He's going to play that left-hand side as the girls get into a dink rally. Speed up. Nice defense, but staying on that ball was Pennings.
Oh, the ball just went into the commentary booth. Lee figure it
John
out.
Dixon staying on that ball to make sure the put away.
I got it.
As they're trying to find the ball here.
Yeah.
As it rolled underneath. As the side out here.
We got right into the action there. Just
And
now.
Team BC trying to get their first point of the game. As BC trying to get to the net. You see Alberta staying in a straight up formation.
Yeah, they didn't switch over there, and that was a great shot again.
No coaching permitted, right? Yeah.
Gotta watch the flick from Femke. She's had that twice now, so watch out for that shot. She's great at that shot.
Alberta electing to stay straight up. Is getting back into a defensive posture, trying to get their way to the net. BC with that flick, but a good defense. Oh, what a rally and what an angle there.
That was a really good
5
shot.
bars to get that point for BC, tying things up at 1 apiece.
Tried for the ATP, Team Alberta there. Guy tried the ATP, which is called around the post, which is you don't actually have to hit it above the net as long as it goes into the court.
A really good matchup here as both teams playing, and that ball just rolling over the net. And even though you give a little sportsmanship, sorry, it's not like you really mean it.
Sorry, not sorry is a term we use in pickleball a lot.
The side out. Alberta getting the serve back.
Very interesting to know. Both when they're receiving, they're not switching over, so it's called half stacking.
And BC electing the half stack.
Yeah, both sides. When they're serving, the men's playing on the left side, but when they're receiving, they get stuck on that side. They haven't switched over yet.
Nice little rally here. These teams really getting into some good deep rallies.
Ooh, that speed up was from the shoestrings.
And it cost them as BC made no mistake putting that one away. As we take a look, set up. That ball just put up a little too high on the forehand of John Nixon as he just drives that right back at them. Two good teams here really settling in, waiting for those mistakes. As we see now with their first lead, 2-1 here in the early moments of this game.
Yeah, I got some breaking news too. We just got an update. Team Quebec is actually leading the tournament right now. So that is breaking news. Oh, wow.
Really targeting the defense of Pennings. And BC again, though, coming out the winner of that rally to pick up the third point as we take a look. As just not able to get that one back was White. Oh, that one just catching the line.
Outside.
Trying to keep BC back. And that one just opened up that angle there for Dixon. Or, sorry, for White to roll that out.
Oh, that was an easy little direction shot. Didn't have to put a lot on that to win the point.
Two ladies battling it out.
Oh, that's an unforced error, but it happens.
It happens. Just taking her eye off the ball, trying to look for where the teammate or the position is of your opponents instead of making sure you make clean contact with that ball. Side out now, Alberta. See if they can get momentum back in their favor.
Yeah, again, not electing to switch. So, a lot of nets on this game.
A lob. First lob we saw of the game, but easily defended there by Pennings. As she makes no mistake driving that down towards, and just some miscommunication by Team BC as it's 2-4. Alberta serving. BC trying to keep Alberta back. Some nice deep volleys. Pennings trying to get there, but just a little too late as she sends that into the net.
Yeah, whenever you pop the ball a little too high, you want to back up. But they thought they could advance there, but BC Dixon finished that point off.
Another lob. That one just catching the back of the line.
The jumping smash by White. Wow.
Nice athleticism there. Yeah. But a nice save to keep that in. And White making no mistake driving that into the opening side.
I love seeing that. That was amazing.
BC getting position at the net. Talk about that being the offensive position when you can get to that kitchen line.
Bars again, that cross-court dink she has pushes someone very wide. Like you see here, yeah, like that's a really hard shot to defend. So great on her for that cross-court dink.
It's such a tough angle to take. You got to be so perfect with that, as that one catches White with the kind of a backhand chicken wing, not able to get it back. It's 5-3 here, Team BC. Remember, these teams will change once one team reaches 6.
Oh, great shot by Dixon there.
And that will bring us to the end of the end change as Team BC leading Team Alberta 6-3. As Manny, why don't you bring us up to speed on the standings so far in this team competition?
Got another breaking news update. Like we said earlier, Quebec is leading the tournament. In number 2, we have Alberta. Alberta is sitting number 2. Number 3 is Ontario, and number 4 is BC. So, it looks like it's a tight competition right now. We'll see if the standings change throughout the day, but that's the top 4 right now.
Surprisingly enough, BC, the defending champions. Ontario picking up the silver, and one team we don't see in that top 4 is Manitoba, who is the defending bronze medalist from last year's championships out in Winnipeg.
Still really early, so they can swing a lot of different ways, so let's see how it goes. But Team Quebec making a strong start to the tournament.
Love seeing this facility full. You know what? Everyone here to enjoy cheering on their fellow, not only pickleball community players, but also their provinces. We see the flags throughout. I know I had the opportunity to walk through the first couple hours here before we got on air, and you're seeing the Ontario flag, the Manitoba flag, and these teams doing chants and really cheering each other on.
Great. Oh, there's another jumping smash. Let's go to that first before we continue. That was another jumping smash by Guy. What a shot there, yes. And I agree with you, like the team spirit and the provincial spirit has been really fun to watch. Teams have been very supportive of each other and very respectful, actually, of the other teams. It's been very respectful competition. Sportsmanship has been really, really good. So it's been great to watch. And I love seeing competition. I go to watch a bunch of different sports all the time, so I love hosting one. This is the first time I've been able to host an event, so it's been great.
Hosting events, it seems like it's second nature when you have a facility like this. I know I was here, a month ago for Provincials, and what a great job you guys did here at Provincials for Ontario. It was wonderfully held, ran real smooth. And just first-class facilities here.
Thank you so much. That's very kind. And also, I gotta say, it takes a village. There's a lot of people with their hands that helped out here, and appreciate everyone that was able to put this event on and have it run as smoothly as it has. So it's been very, very nice to have that team and the people working hard to put this on for you guys. Oh no!
Oh, miscommunication as that lob falls in.
That was a precision lob. A lob from the baseline. That doesn't happen that often anymore, but boy, caught them off guard and got into the back.
Alberta with a little bit of momentum, getting 2 quick points as they only trail now by 1. 6-5, Team BC ahead.
There it is, that cross court. It wasn't really a dink, it was more of an attack, but that cross-court shot from Bars.
And you look at the placement, at the feet of her opponent. Do I take that out of the air, or do I let it bounce? What do you do in that situation? And that's what you want your opponents to think.
close to resetting that overhead smash, but
nice
quite.
try there.
And I agree with you. Like it's all about making someone make a decision that is tough to choose from, or uncomfortable to choose from. And Suzanne Barnes has been able to do that most of the game. Or Sandra Barnes, sorry, my apologies.
Another lock, just catching the back line for Team BC. And they get their lead back. It's now a 3-point lead as Team BC leads Team Alberta, as Team Alberta will take their first timeout here in this mixed seniors matchup here from the Provincial Championships at the Pickleball Social Club.
Downsview, yes. We are
Downsview.
Can't forget that. No, I agree. It's been, this match, interesting to watch. They've shown some different looks on both sides. It's very, very curious, I would say, but also very fun to watch. This is what makes pickleball great. If you know the nuances of how things are supposed to be, then if someone does something that's a little bit off from what the regular is, it's quite interesting to see these different strategies, I would say.
Especially mixed. I find mixed one of the most strategic games out there. You've got the delicacy, the accuracy of trying to play slow and steady, setting up those points, but then you got some of these players looking for any ball that might be high enough that they can jump on and really drive with some velocity.
Speaking of a high ball,
as we see BC sitting kind of a front and back portion there for a moment.
Oh, what a finish there.
Nice finish there by Pennings. Just putting it up just at the feet of the defender, BC, like John Dixon, trying to back up.
Aim at the feet. That's a common thing people are told.
And that's the thing. Another point, 9-5, BC within 2 now of picking up the victory here. But it's about that strategy. Backing up when you're defending, trying to get those angles, making it easier, more giving yourself time to see where that ball is going to bounce to.
Stacking on the serve there. Great return to the backhand side. Yeah, that was it's actually, I gotta say something here. With that deep return to the backhand, it forces the guy to make a shot that might not be too comfortable, and it pops it up, and they finished it. So, yeah, that's a great shot there.
I find, especially in mixed, return to the guy. Hit that second shot to the guy, have the male hit the third shot. They seem to be the ones that are more aggressive and want to charge the net and look for those balls that get popped up. Yeah. If you can keep the male back, it creates a little bit more opportunity to get you into an offensive side of the point.
It also doesn't allow them to come up and charge you with the next shot as quickly. So actually hitting to the guy is a very valid strategy.
And there we see them targeting the Alberta male, trying to keep him back. Guy White trying to get his way up to the net. He did get there and got the side out.
Just wide there. The next shot as quickly. So actually hitting the guy is a very valid strategy.
6-9-2. So that's 6 points for the serving team, 9 for the returner, and it's the second serve for Alberta. For those that are following at home, trying to understand some of the lingo of pickleball.
Yes.
It's got its own language.
There's different types of serve and call. There's usually 3 numbers, but because there's a ref, there's no need to call the 3 numbers like in a rec play.
In the rec game, you're responsible for your own line calls, your own scoring, trying to keep track. And we're going to get our first match point here. As BC up 10-6, and it's going to be Guy White serving for the match.
That was an unbelievable pickup by Pennings off the feet there, but couldn't get the ball coming back at her.
We'll see if Alberta can hold off. White going with the lob. Everything just targeting Dixon.
Oh, tried the Ernie.
Alberta staying alive, but can't end.
Right up the gut.
Right up the gut. John Dixon, 11-6. BC picking up the win in seniors mixed doubles action.
A That was a great finishing point there. Really well constructed by Team BC there. And yeah, just finished with an overhead smash.
And that's so important, that term construction. It's about building from the base up. It starts with the serve. You want to keep that serve deep. Keep your opponents on their heels. And then it just keeps building and building, and it's waiting to see what that final is. And this time it's a smash down the middle off the paddle of John Dixon as BC gets an 11-6 victory.
Yeah, and just take some photos for the memories.
Oh, why not?
That's amazing. Yeah, it was a great match. A lot of nice defensive shots, nice offensive shots. Yeah, we will see some highlights coming soon of the match.
Yeah, let's take a look at the senior mix action here as Team BC taking on Team Alberta, and it's Team BC improving their record to 3-0 with the 11-6 victory, and with that, Alberta is going to fall to 3-1. So those two teams going to be tied at the top of the standings. So some really great action, long rallies. As we take a look at some of the key points of that match.
Yeah, so it's been great. So yeah, it's been great pickleball all around. I have seen some really good matches, or we've seen some really good matches. Let's see what's coming up next after the commercial break.
Yeah, we're almost halfway through this provincial championship level. That was the fourth game of the senior mixed division with with BC improving to 3-0 with Alberta falling to 3-1. So
2 undefeated teams. Yeah.
There we take a look at the points. Alberta just not having lady luck on their side. BC there with a nice little top spin roll, picking up the win. 11-6 over Team Alberta as we're starting to get things ready for our next match. Continuous action all day here at the Pickleball Social Club here at Downsview. All the way till 5 o'clock.
About 4 or 5 is what I was told. Yeah,
it's a long day. It's been a long week so far. This is day 4 of the Pickleball Canada Nationals. Unbelievable action here as we take more. What a great match we just saw as BC defeating Team Alberta here 11-6 as you've been watching pickleball action.
Yeah, it's great to see these matches, and yeah, it's been great.
As we take a look at that final point here. Just catching the baseline. Some good battles there.
Have you had some chances to walk around the facility and enjoy some of the other spots?
This facility, the coming in, K-Swiss right there at the front lobby. The shoes, you got Franklin with the paddles.
Yeah, we're on camera now. Yeah, hello.
Gotta love being on camera. Yeah. Franklin with their paddles. We actually saw somebody grab a paddle from the display, come out and use it in women's singles.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. This is a great facility. If you're in the area, come check this out.
Come by, check it out. The action's going to be all day. And the championships are in the afternoon, so come by, watch it out, or watch it on the stream.
And like you said, Quebec currently in the lead, followed by Alberta, Ontario, and BC. That's your top 4 in the provincial championships. It's going to go on. Still almost halfway, just over halfway through this round-robin portion of play.
And I got to give a shout-out to Ryan, the tournament director. He's been amazingly running this very smooth.
Oh, Ryan Haynes, unbelievable guy, part of Pickleball Canada.
Yeah.
Also got to give a shout-out to Deanna Christie over at the Vaughan Socialplex.
Yes.
Or Pickleplex Social Club. As we just finished watching Team BC beat Team Alberta 11-6 here at the Provincial Championships. You've been watching the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Is this the dagger?
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Welcome back to the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. My name's Derek Lindeman alongside Manny Wong. We're coming to you from the Pickleplex Social Club at Downsview. Manny, unbelievable action so far. Halfway through the provincial championships, team championships.
Yeah, it's what time is it? I lost. Yeah, it's 11:30ish. Yeah, so it's almost halfway through the competition. So plenty of more action to come. And wow, looks like they've already got started.
And we're just underway here as Michael Arthur, wearing the black shirt for Team Ontario, taking on Justin House of Newfoundland Labrador.
It's the first time we're commentated on a Newfoundland's team, and yeah, this is a new addition to this competition from last year. They were not a part of this competition, so let's see how the Newfoundland team stacks up.
Justin House previously playing in, I know I saw him Monday playing in mixed doubles.
Great shot. What a little cheeky backhand there. That was a little floater. It wasn't hard. Just caught him moving the wrong direction right here and boom, landed it.
And House up 2-0 here in the early stages of this game. 2-11, win by 2. Switch sides at 6. As we take a look at Justin House here, back to serve. Manny, tell me a little bit more about Justin.
Oh boy. Hold on, sorry. Getting my wires crossed here.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Justin from Newfoundland Labrador.
Yeah, I think we got mixed up there.
Side out.
Side out. Now it will be Justin House to serve.
Yeah, he's born in Stephenville, Newfoundland. Has won some of the provincial championship golds. Yeah. Fun fact, it's labeled here that he's actually a volleyball captain. So using his height to his advantage, let's see if his height is an advantage in pickleball.
4-1 for Justin House of Newfoundland Labrador. Arthur trying to figure out what's going on out there, trying to find some momentum and getting out of this hole that he's dug himself into.
That one is middle of the net, so
and he'll take a timeout. down by 4, 5-1. Justin House with the lead.
They do say the worst error in pickleball is one that doesn't cross the net. So if you hit something, you rather hit an error on the far side of the net, not into the net. So that's unfortunate there.
And if you caught any of that conversation, the referee giving Michael Arthur a technical warning for abuse of the ball, just whacking it a little too hard. So you get 2 warnings. On your 3rd warning, it is the subtraction of a point. So
that's the first that we've seen this today.
Just taking a look at the single standings as Michael Arthur perfect so far, 3-0 on the morning of the round robin portion.
In danger here, down 5-1.
And down 5-1 here. Justin House still looking for his first win.
There it is.
And we'll get the side out. So Michael trying to see if he can get some momentum going back on his side.
1-5.
Great angle on that shot.
Angle so important in singles game as you're trying to open up the court. As Michael Arthur does there to pick up his 2nd point, trailing now 5-2. Michael Arthur coming off a victory yesterday in the Seniors Open. He went 4-0 in the round.
He's heating up. He's heating up. Sorry to cut you off there.
And picked up a gold medal in the Men's Seniors Open yesterday. So trying to continue the domination of the Masters Open singles division, sending a serve just long.
The face palm. We've all had those days sometimes when just balls are not going the way you want it to go.
Justin House with the day off yesterday. And it's 6-3 here at the end. Change for Justin House over Michael Arthur of Ontario.
Just saw a face of bewilderment. That's exactly what that emotion was. And yeah, sometimes, like, you play the sport a long time, you're going to have your ups and downs, different matches. It looks like Arthur here is experiencing a little bit of a down, but let's see how he picks it up the rest of the match. He has the pedigree to come back from this, so let's see how he does.
Sneaking in a quick service practice there on the end change as we get a look of Justin House talking to fellow team Newfoundland Labrador.
Super relaxed, taking pictures in between the points.
Seen him also taking pictures with a member of Team Ontario during that timeout.
Yeah.
So, Justin House relaxed, looking for that first victory.
Sometimes the most dangerous players are the most relaxed players. They play just very relaxed pickleball, and that's usually when you play your most dangerous.
And House with the serve, trying to extend that lead. He's currently up 6-3, but puts it into the net, and the serve goes back to Michael Arthur.
3-6.
Well, I didn't know if he was going to go full up or back. He stayed in the middle and paid for it.
Arthur with an unforced error, sending that forehand into the net. Just not happy with his play so far.
Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it.
6-3.
Especially in singles, you don't want to be giving away points on your own. Unforced errors, a big number, and really, you got to try and keep those to a minimum here in singles.
I think that caught the back line.
Oh, that one catching the sideline.
Hit the net and hit the line. So
2 lines there as Michael Arthur trying to surgically get himself back into this game. Now just down 1 here as he makes no mistake finding the open court.
That return was a little short, so you got to take advantage of those in singles. You got to put those away.
That time getting the return deep, but allowing Arthur to get to the net and making no mistake on the drop volley. 6-6 now, Arthur coming back to even things up.
Super casual.
Side out.
Hey, that's a great return. You serve it to the side and make someone move for it, so Arthur had to move and made the mistake.
Arthur trying to get that two-hand backhand roll just over the net, getting it a little too low. But it seems like Arthur is starting to take over control of this game. 6-6 the score, though. Justin House getting out to that early 6-3 lead at the end change, but 3 straight points from Arthur has tied things up.
I want to make a quick comment here on House's grip. You see how he holds the paddle there. He holds it really high up on the handle. You see right here? He has actually 2 fingers behind on the back, which is very reminiscent of a ping pong player.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a ping pong background.
I would tend to think so, just with that grip. And again, Michael Arthur bringing the play to himself, getting comfortable in that tee position at the kitchen line, that drop volley, House having to come up. And Arthur making no mistake, just volleying it into the opening court. 8-6 now. Michael Arthur with the lead, trying to run his record to 4-0, the kickoff, the round robin. Just not happy with his play.
Well, he's missed that shot a couple times already, so his backhand is hitting the net. Let's see if he corrects that sometime, but he's still up.
Sends it long, giving another point away as Justin House closes to within 1. This is a 1-game race to 11, win by 2. Arthur putting it back into the corner that House just came from.
Fist pump. Yeah.
8-7.
That one just long again. And really, Michael Arthur only has one person to blame for this game being as close as it really is.
Yeah. Sails long.
House not being able to control that one, just sending it out the end of the court. We'll see what Arthur has up his sleeve this time.
His length helps him there, a little stretch.
Nice little drop volley, and House couldn't do anything with that. 9-7 now.
I wonder if Arthur's going to go to that strategy a little more. Most of his points actually are won by the drop. Like he's been dropping and making House move. And there's an ace
just down the center line.
You don't see that a lot in Pickleball.
You don't see many aces now.
Yeah, that was a straight ace.
Good time to throw that in, setting up match point. And gets it with a second consecutive ace as Michael Arthur will pick up his 4th victory, 11-7 over Justin House of Newfoundland, Labrador.
Got a handshake, some camaraderie, some sportsmanship there. Thanks to the ref. That's really what I love about this. Yeah, seeing people thank the ref. Every single match here is ref, and that's not a small feat to have on a tournament of this size.
And this is a national tournament.
Yeah.
Refs being brought in from across the country. I've talked to refs from Nova Scotia, Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba, British Columbia, Saskatchewan, Alberta. And even some have come in from Newfoundland, Labrador to help referee, and really very professional here at this Picklepex as we take a quick look at that last match, which Michael Arthur defeated Justin House by a score of 11-7, as Arthur just took
a little slow start, yeah,
but really got things going. Yeah. And, you know, it was 6-3 at the break for House, and then Arthur goes on a 8-1 run to close things out. 11-7.
The face palm made the highlight.
You could read the novel of the match just by the facial looks of Michael Arthur. You knew exactly what was happening.
Looks like
just look at Arthur.
Yeah, and his experience carried him through. He righted the ship in time and was able to pull out the win.
Nice little drop volley there. And then it sets up another point, or there's a mistake by him. But Michael Arthur just making it look easy, having his way, getting to the net, just having House off balance at all times. There's the drop volley, setting up the opening court. And it finishes things off with a pair of aces. The first one coming right down the middle.
That's a more dangerous shot than
I know I like using that center line ace. As here we take a look. There's the ace right down the center line as it's Michael Arthur defeating Justin House in men's singles 11-7 as Ontario picks up another vital point as you've been watching the provincial championships.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Welcome back to the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. We're coming to you live from the Pickleplex Social Club at Downsview. My name is Derek Lindeman alongside Manny Wong. Manny,
yes.
Exciting play on the courts here. We're going to see a senior mixed doubles action coming up between Team Saskatchewan and Team Manitoba.
Yeah, it looks like we just had a shot of the facility there that people are watching from the sidelines, so it's great.
Nice packed facility. You got to really like this, Manny. I know, owner of the club, you gotta like seeing it packed.
100%. Seeing an empty club is a little bit sad, but yeah, seeing it this full and this full of excitement. Even when we're broadcasting, through our headphones, we're hearing people yell from other parts of the court, people cheering on their provincial team. So it's been the atmosphere here is electric. It's very, very fun to be a part of and just soak it all in, soak this competition in.
And we're getting set for seniors mixed doubles action. It's going to feature Team Saskatchewan, who is made up of Zuza Path and John Gloss, both of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, going against Team Manitoba, Cam Wong and June Laffin. Both teams with one loss already on the round-robin portion. Saskatchewan 3-1 through their first 4 games, and Manitoba 2-1 through their first 3 games of the portion. Each team will play 6 games in this round robin. So each team does get a bye throughout the day, and it will be the top 4 teams moving on to play for the Team Provincial Championships.
We
we'll get you a quick update.
Yeah,
the standings currently.
Last time we updated, it was Quebec, Alberta, Ontario, BC in that order, so 1 through 4. And it looks like it's still Quebec, Alberta, Ontario, and BC, 1, 2, 3, and 4 respectively.
So nothing changing on the standings so far from the provincial side of things. But we're just moments away from the start of this matchup featuring Team Saskatchewan and Team Manitoba.
I gotta say, I'm a big jersey guy, and I am in love with the Manitoba jersey. That buffalo that they fit Manitoba into the buffalo is just beautiful, thing of beauty.
Manitoba with the good jerseys and serving first. We're going to get actually our first look at a left-handed player on the court here is Team Manitoba. That is June Laffin, the left-handed female for Manitoba. And they go quickly to the stack as you want to keep those forehands both in the middle of the court.
What a lob. Just over top of the paddle there.
Manitoba with her serve getting 2 quick points and really Laffin showing off her skills with the drives, the drops, and now we see her put in a lob into play.
That dropped in. That had a lot of topspin and it dropped in.
3-0 already for Team Manitoba.
We talked about her being left-handed, so she usually is going to play the right side, keeping, like you said, her forehand in the middle. That's typically what backhand or what left-handed people tend to play on the right side. Like you said, to keep the forehands in the middle so that they can finish in the middle. Most of the points and shots do go up the middle.
And again, that's something that you want to see if you can expose something or see what kind of communication your opponents have up that middle. Who's going to take that forehand? And we got to see, are they going to go to a stack, a full stack, and they do switch sides?
I think that's the first time we've seen it in our time for commentating here. It's a full stack. So half stack is only when you switch on the serve, and a full stack is when you switch on both the serve and the receive.
And we see Manitoba going with a little slow movement on the switch as Cam Wong staying a little bit longer after his serve to take that second forehand. 4-0 Team Manitoba out in this race to 11, win by 2. Teams will switch sides once one team gets 6 points.
Just to also comment, this is a Masters division, so Masters is qualified for 50 plus. So everyone on this court is 50 or over.
It's nice to see.
Yeah.
Not only do you see it being played at younger ages, you're also seeing it playing competitive at the older ages. You're talking now about, professional athletes. We're talking about there's now professional Masters divisions also. So it's a wide range of variety. We're seeing kids 3-4 starting to play, teams as old, players up into their 90s playing also. It's 5-0 Manitoba.
And I'm actually, my day job is I'm a physio, and just seeing people of this age group moving around and being super athletic is super inspiring, and it's great to see that there's competition for all levels.
Really like seeing how Laffin trying to get those resets, keeping that ball close, trying to set up those points as that was speed up right
out of very deceptive speed up. The backhand near his shoes So watch here.
And just really nothing to do there for Laughlin, but try and protect her face.
Luckily she didn't get hit, but she was able to deflect it. Oh, another speed up from the shoes.
And we'll see if they go back to that stacking ability for the receive a serve, as they do like to keep the forehands in the middle, and they do. Laughlin just keeping that one in play.
Three consecutive drops,
Keeping
4.
Saskatchewan back.
Oh,
nice get.
Nice get.
And another one.
Wow, 3 in a row. Oh, what a rally. 3 good gets off the net, I think, there.
One of the best rallies we've seen so far in our time on air, as it's a 5-0 Manitoba lead, and that one just catching the net, rolling over for the side out. Manitoba up 5-0, serve back on their side of the court.
5-1-1.
Trying to keep that one short again, and just rolling over the net.
That hand up means apology. If you haven't seen that before, when someone hits a net, you usually raise your hand to say sorry.
Second serve for Manitoba.
Here's what we call the stack. She's actually on the left side now, moved over to the right.
Trying to make their way into the kitchen line, and they'll get there.
A little dinking game now. Speed up
speed
there.
up. Catches Laughlin off guard.
Yeah, right into her body. Right into her body, which is actually kind of where you want to speed up. Couldn't get it.
Nice little put away.
Kem took the long way to that switch there. He kind of ran behind.
Slow and steady. You're trying to catch the read of what the other side is trying to do.
It's a late call, but it was confirmed by the ref.
2-5-2. Side out.
Side out there, Saskatchewan. They do get a couple points back. 5-2 now. Manitoba with the lead. One more point to get to the halfway mark. Oh, nice reach there to keep that one in. Just long. 6-2 now, Manitoba, as we've come to the side switch here as we take a look at that last point. As it gets set up and just a little too firm on the attack. It goes out the end of the court. 6-2 Manitoba as we've reached the halfway mark of
just a
the
little
senior
summary
mixed
here.
action.
Yeah, like the Laughlin loves that little lob over top of the right-sided player. She's done that a couple times. Let's see if she keeps doing that. But she had some success the first time, but hasn't had as much success the second time. So now we switch sides, get their hydration in, get the water.
You got a 1 minute timeout.
1 minute timeout, yes, between switches.
On switches, and you also get 2 timeouts per team per game or match. This just being a single game match. As the referee with the 15 seconds, time back in. Manitoba serve up 6-2 over Team Saskatchewan. Try to lay off of that one, realizing a little too late that ball was probably going to go out.
Yeah, it's probably going to stay loose.
Manitoba just working their way up.
There, no.
Down the middle, just out of the reach of both players. Side out, Team Saskatchewan to serve.
Just noticing the size, like the pickleball players come in all shapes and sizes. You see Team Saskatchewan quite as significantly taller than Team Manitoba. Is that a difference that you've noticed that makes a difference?
Oh, size does. Taller size makes it harder to lob over, a little more reach, getting a little bit more balls, but also on the downside, makes it harder to get down to those low balls at your feet area. So it's a give and take when you look at pickleball.
Wow.
Nice finish there.
What a rally.
Well read by Laughlin to go down left, right down the line in front of her.
fast hand going on, and then the overhead put away.
Really exciting here. You can see or hear the atmosphere here pick up on a rally point like that.
There it is.
Lob. That one looked just out to me.
It
Point
was
Team
just
Saskatchewan. Back to within 3.
Yeah, she has a tendency to try that lob. It's not a bad lob. I like that play.
It's almost like you're opening up the court, because when we're watching, I was laughing again going down the line in front of her to get the side out. What it's doing is she's lobbing over top of the female of the other side, and that's forcing the male to go back into that corner to go pick up that ball, and it just opens up one side of the court. Unfortunately, that last time she just lobbed that just a little wide of the court.
Second serve.
Nice tight back and forth game here. Neither team really getting any momentum and going on a lot, really long run.
Yeah, a couple side outs without any points scored. Oh, that might have been long. Oh, did she try to swing for that?
It looked like she tried to swing for it, and it just went out. Side out
missed.
coming up. 6-3 for Team Manitoba, and that's so important, is recognizing when to leave those balls go, especially when you get into a heated battle and a firefight at the net, is which level to let go to see if it's going to go out the end court.
Oh, nice
put away hard hit at the feet.
Yeah, that
and
was
long with the put away there for Manitoba. Nice reach in there, but a good get by Laughton and get the side out as Manitoba gets the serve back up 2. 6-4 Manitoba leads.
Had that poach opportunity, was going to try to put it away, but Laughton was able to get that back.
That one just staying in. Good attack there. Staying on that ball was Ken Wong, following up his setup shot with the put away. 7-4 Manitoba on top.
John Ghost just missed that one there.
Just a mental error. 2 quick points. Manitoba extending their lead to 4. Inching their way closer to their 3rd victory of the day. Currently sitting at 2-1 in the middle of the pack. And you're looking at the senior mixed. It's Team BC at top with a 3-0 record, followed by the team of Pennings and White, who are 3-1, tied with Papp and Goss of Saskatchewan, also at 3-1.
Wow.
And then Laugh and Long, just 1 game behind, 2-1, as Saskatchewan gets the serve back down by 4.
Papp with that. That was a very tricky speed up. Very deceptive.
Second serve coming up for Saskatchewan as Manitoba trying to keep the ball rolling.
The lob. Great defense on that smash.
That one just sits up a little too high. Oh, Laughing with some good defense.
Great hands on the E there.
Just coming up and in short there, falling back on her side.
After so many defensive shots, being able to go over, just missed the last one. Off the top of the tape.
Bringing Saskatchewan back to within 3. 8-5 currently here, Manitoba with the lead. Oh, nice exchanges there, some quick, but that one just being left to go long as Manitoba gets the serve back.
So there's a term we in pickleball we call firefight. That was what just happened when the ball just goes back and forth without touching the ground.
And you're basically 14 feet away from the person in front of you during that firefight.
Side,
and that's the one I'm talking about. Is knowing exactly when to lay off that ball that might be just an inch too high. You know it's going to sail out the end of the court.
Agreed.
That one called out also. 9-5.
That was very close.
Very close.
That switch happening there.
Nice movement. Speed up. And reset to get her back together. Might have played one that was out, but got away with it as they got the side out. Saskatchewan
goes
trying to hold themselves
John
into
goes
this
to
game.
the advantage of his height there. Was able to smash that down.
That one just wide. Saskatchewan picking up another one. Now only trails by 3. 9-6 Manitoba leading, but Manitoba will call a timeout here with that 3-point lead.
Yeah, sometimes you want to call that timeout to break the momentum. If you feel your opponent is going to make a run or starting to gather momentum, you call the timeout to stop that train, you know.
See here, first sign, your dinks are better than your province, or flatter than your province.
Oh,
Saskatchewan, really nice. I don't know if that's a dish at Saskatchewan or in favor.
I gotta ask him when we finish commentating what that's all about.
You know what? You want your dinks to be flat, though. You don't want them to come in back up. You want them to stay
you want a little
low.
bit of height and then dip down low. So yeah.
Like it, though. You gotta like it.
Yeah.
The enthusiasm within this building, unbelievable.
Goes to serve.
Oh, nice attack right at the body.
Happy they will get into the body of Wong there.
7-9-1.
See if they can keep this momentum going. They just picked up 2 quick points. Close to within 2.
Second serve.
Good forehand roll into the...
Still one more serve for Saskatchewan.
9-2.
Chip return.
Nice staying with that one as that came off the net. 1 point lead now for Manitoba as Saskatchewan has scratched their way back into this match.
That backhand there, really nice.
9-2.
Down the middle, wide open.
Just
there.
a little too high.
Long makes no mistake to get the serve back for Manitoba within 2 of victory for this match.
And that was literally up the middle, straight on the line there on the service line.
There was so much space there.
The lob again.
There's that lob again. Nice get.
Top got it. And now they're playing
see
deep.
how it opened up the court.
Oh, they're making their way back up to the kitchen.
What a point by
point
Saskatchewan
for the win. This is what I love about pickleball, is when you get these points, like the defensive, get it back to the kitchen line, and then you win the points. It's so satisfying.
You see a lob, nice return, and then stay within the point, couple of resets, get back to the kitchen line, and then just get the mill off balance to send it into the net. Saskatchewan with a little momentum on their side at the moment. Oh,
wow. I don't think Wong hit a shot there. It was all going towards Laughlin there, but she was able to fend off those shots and win the point.
Pop a little too aggressive on that ball. Probably about an inch too low to be so attackable.
Close game. Oh, there it is.
That
now
is the match as Team Manitoba picks up the 11-8 victory here over Team Saskatchewan in senior mixed doubles action.
That was a great match.
Some great action on both sides of the net, but it is Team Manitoba with the win here, 11-8 over Saskatchewan.
You see some Team Manitoba. What do they call Team
There's
Toba?
that
Team
Manitoba
Toba.
uniform.
Yeah, watching,
it.
supporting their teammates. And yeah, I love seeing that. And I think we're, this is the end of the line for me in terms of commentary. I will be handing off the headphone set to some other commentators.
It's been wonderful doing this with you.
Yeah, thank you.
Learning more about the facility. You've got an excellent place. Love seeing it so full and so livid and lively here within the building.
Yeah, thanks so
much.
much.
You know what? You take an open space, wide open space like you have here and turn it into such a great facility.
Yeah, I appreciate the compliments, and I hope everyone gets the chance to come out, try the facility, try our programming, our open plays, and our socials. Just come out and say hi. Our staff love seeing new faces, so please don't be shy. Say hi and come by. So thank you again for the chance to commentate. I really enjoyed it as we watch these highlights here. And yeah, thank you for your time.
Manny, it's one of those sports where you come out and try it and you fall in love and you pick it up, and then you find yourself playing 3 hours a day, 6-7 days a week. You don't want to put the paddle down. You're watching videos. Yep. You're coming out to events like this. You never know. You could be the next person playing for either Team Manitoba or Team Saskatchewan.
Exactly.
And right here on this stage, it's unbelievable, the action that we've seen here today.
There's that
there's
fight,
more action coming up here as you've been watching the Team Provincial Championships. Just an exciting part of the Canadian Pickleball Champions being hosted this year in Toronto. They like to alternate. Last year in Winnipeg, they like to bring it back east-west, back and forth.
Yep.
And you never know when it's going to be back this way. But in this match, it was Team Manitoba made up of June Lappin and Cam Wong defeating the team of Zuza Pop and John Gross of Saskatchewan by a score of 11-8.
Yes. And thank you so much. If you come by, don't be shy, say hi. I'm always in an orange hat at the facility so people can see me. So come by, say hi, and enjoy your time here.
Well, it was great doing this with you. You've been watching the Provincial Championships here, just part of the IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life here from the Pickleplex Social Club at Downsview.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Is this the dagger?
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Hey, welcome. We're back at 2026 IG Wealth Management National Champions presented by Hearing Life. It's so exciting. The vibe here has been huge. I'm your host, Kathy Bodden, and I am here with Deborah George. Deborah, how are you?
I am great, Kathy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to this most exciting pickleball tournament here in Ontario. I believe it's the second year, and here we are hosting. It's been a great energy so far earlier today. Great matchups, some amazing points. Excited to see what's going to happen this afternoon.
Yeah, well, on that tune, we have Quebec, Nicole playing BC. Her name's Regina, so that we've got singles.
Okay.
This is going to be
singles.
fun. Yeah.
They have been proving to be very strong so far. As I roamed around this morning, watching some of the matches, I was extremely impressed with the level of skill I saw out there.
Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, we just wanted to welcome all those viewers who are here watching us. There's many here down at the Pickleplex here at Downsview, Toronto, Ontario, and thank you for coming out. And if you're still on the fence about, are you going to make the drive over? Drive over, it's a vibe, isn't it?
It sure is. Drive on over because, again, we don't know when it will be hosted in Ontario. So if you're a pickleball fan, you might want to come out here and have a look at what your competition could possibly be.
Absolutely. So last year, the defending champions were British Columbia.
I know.
Yes, and Ontario took silver. Manitoba took bronze. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what
I have to
happens
tell you,
this year.
I felt the play by Ontario today, this morning, was really strong. I'm not sure where they're standing so far in the day's ratings, but they looked very good.
Now, it wasn't too long ago. I just got a bit of an update that BC was ahead.
Still, again, second year in a row.
Yes.
They're leading. So they're the team to ramp up their wins and go for it. So congratulations to BC so far.
But the day is still young. We're only halfway through, and we know in pickleball how things and momentums can switch.
Oh my, yes, I've been on the court a few times, Kathy, and had it happen to me, thinking I was going to win, but I didn't.
That's right.
Just like that.
So I just want to acknowledge, Deborah, the refs. They've been here all day. Every court has a ref on it. Our refs have been tremendous. Their concentration to officiate these matches, it's just next level. They deserve a lot of credit. Big shout out to the refs.
A great big thank you to them indeed. It does help the match flow and give the participants a little bit more confidence in their play and their opponent's play.
Absolutely, and we also want to thank our sponsors.
Yes.
We have so many sponsors here: IG Wealth, Hearing Life Franklin, Tourism Vaughan, Pickleplex has stepped up, Honest Lot, the Neil Brothers, Crank Coffee, just to name a few. But this is not just a one-time thing. These sponsors are invested all year round.
And that's what we need. We need them, and we need a lot more as well. We'd love to see pickleball rise up a little bit more in the sponsorship so that we can bring even more exciting matches and tournaments, especially to Ontario.
Yes, yeah, that's for sure. So we're so lucky. It looks like the ref is getting ready to let them.
Wrapping up their warm-up here. Watching the single ladies coming up. Stay tuned. Should be starting any moment.
So have you yourself played any singles?
For fun, yes, but not in any type of league or mostly doubles, right?
Yeah.
My town of Stouffville, they certainly have. Looks like we're going to get started here.
Yep. Yeah, they're just checking the balls. Your town in Stouffville doesn't do a lot of singles.
I know, because it's court time, right?
That's
and if you
right.
can get 4 in a court rather than 2, that's what they're doing.
1 game to 11, win by 2. Time in, 0-0.
We've got the first point happening here. Nice flow. Oh, and there we go.
So you can see it's a little cat and mouse going on.
It is. They're feeling each other out.
Yeah.
Feeling out the court.
So it's really, really important to get with singles is to move your opponent around. Strategically figure out when you're going to move in if you choose to.
It is a different game from doubles, that is for sure. You got to cover all that court on your own. Placement is key.
All right.
1-2.
And that one's through.
Side out.
All right, so BC is really looking at cementing their lead right now. We'll see if this will really help concrete their lead that they have in the competition right now.
I would assume they want to keep it, that's for sure.
Side out.
There we go. Side out, BC 3-1.
1-3.
All right, a lot of footwork had to be in place on that one. And it's anticipating that next shot, isn't it?
It sure is. Getting yourself ready for it.
Great spin on that.
Both ladies.
Side out.
All right, so we're going to do a replay on that. I want you to watch the spin on that. And she just couldn't handle it.
Nope. Out it went.
Side out. Two, three.
So Deborah, tell me your thoughts about that big deep serve. Isn't that so important to start this point out?
It's key. You want to make sure that you've set yourself up well with that serve.
3-2.
Confidence gives you more. Yeah, it's lots of points are made from those deep serves, aren't they?
4-2.
Yeah, a little bit of apprehension there. I can totally relate to that.
Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of a playback on that.
Okay.
And it's anticipating that shot. She is sitting in the middle, but she's ready. Where is that ball going? Strategically to the backhand again. She runs around her backhand, takes it on the forehand, but just doesn't have the footwork in place. Great try though.
AC 5, Quebec 2.
2-5.
Back serving. Again.
Yep, to the backhand, nice and deep.
Yes, I think that all of us need to work on our backhand.
But these athletes are just incredible, and that's their drill. They're drilling so well, so hard, just to make sure that they're balancing their forehands and their backhands. But it's really about making sure that at these higher levels that you're just consistent all the time.
Consistency, for sure. Confident in each shot that you make, knowing how to set up a point for yourself. And again, moving your opponent around.
Well, and that's the thing about singles too, boy. It's getting it over. If you choose the backhand, stay on the backhand, get that player over. And then when you've got them over and they're sitting there, now's the time to land that forehand.
Absolutely.
Take that big angle.
Yes, and we've got some strategy in our minds and our brains as we're playing. It's also the physical sport for sure, but playing out a point in your mind and executing it.
All right, so they changed sides. We've got BC serving. Oh, that was great. Right down the line.
Really nice. Sometimes it looks so easy, doesn't it, Kathy? 7-2 BC.
Oh.
Side
Just a tad of a miss
watch
there.
that. Let's have a watch on
Yes.
that. And up. Does she think you can reach it?
Thought so.
Yeah, that's in my sweet spot. I'm 6'1".
Yeah, exactly, Kathy.
I would have liked
you.
that one.
That was for you.
Yeah. All right, that ball's out. BC serving now, 7-2. Now, I'm kind of surprised that Quebec hasn't taken the time out yet. Kind of to rethink this, you know?
Good point.
Yeah.
She might be so in it that she's just not thinking that would probably serve her well.
And she goes to the backhand. Now she's going to the forehand, trying to run her around, but unfortunately that ball went out. Yeah. But the right shot. It was the right shot.
7-2.
All right.
Still 7-2 BC.
Taking the lines.
Side out.
Yeah.
Well, I think these ladies have played a few matches this morning. Endurance does play a part in the tournament play.
That's right.
Conditioning for sure. And you and I were talking about that yesterday, weren't we, Kathy, about how we stay conditioned to play our best on pickleball.
Yeah, well, all the training is just not here on the court. We know that, that training really comes from what you're doing off the court as well.
Right? Correct.
There's some nutrition aspects that we've got to think about. There's, time in the gym for injury prevention.
That's right. Strengthening the right muscle groups.
Let's have a replay on that one. Just the footwork. Just the footwork to get that shot in place. Be ready.
7-3 BC. Lewis serving.
7-3.
You seem to be stuck on that, so it's like really important this next shot. This next point, if we can break that. How many times? Very nice. How many times have you been so stuck on a score, and you're back and forth constantly, and then someone's got to break the.
They do.
There we go with that trick shot.
There, that was just well executed. All right, we'll see if Quebec can get back in this match.
9-3.
9-3.
Another ball out. All right, so we're at game point now.
Yes, we are. Match point 10-3 BC.
Oh, this is always the hardest point to get, isn't it?
We can relate.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That was great put away.
Yes, let's see if BC can make a point or two here on her serve. I'm sorry, that's Quebec.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. And you just can't, you're never out of this game, right? No matter what the score is. You just can't have that mindset.
It's true.
Oh,
look at that. Took the net.
So now we're at 5.
Yes. Quebec is serving at 5-10. Here and
takes it out of the air.
Wow.
Yep. Now she's going to move her over. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So this is her second opportunity to try and shut this game down.
Here we go. BC, can she do it?
10-5.
She's choosing to keep it down the center. So far,
there it
is. It worked.
There it is, British Columbia.
Well done. So it looks like BC, takes this, or they're going to add to their scores.
Yeah.
So fabulous game. The game of singles.
Boy, that's a lot of endurance.
It is.
You know, let's take a moment to acknowledge these athletes and the time and effort, but let's also thank all those people that are behind them, right? There's a whole family and friends who are standing behind these athletes, who are supporting them.
Yes.
You know,
it really is a community. It really is the support of your fellow teammates and even opponents as well, cheering each other on. It's all for a great tournament, great day, and everybody learned something along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. So
I know I certainly do.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're just doing some highlight reels here on some of the points. You can see that, you know, strategically these ladies are moving each other back and forth, getting them all around the court, hitting a variety of shots. You know, the shot selection on singles is imperative, whether or not you're going to keep your opponent back, drive, drop strategically at the right time. You see definitely had that advantage right now at, you know, that strategic advantage at making sure she was keeping her opponent running
variety
around.
And maybe there's some tournament experience here that BC could have over Quebec. I know that they were both in the tournament last year. The newest team this year, I believe, is Newfoundland Labrador.
It is.
We've got 7 competing this year, and last year there was 6. I think that just watching these replays here and enjoying it tremendously.
Yeah, it's outstanding. This was a great match. I'll tell you, one of the things I wish I could take away and apply into my game is some of those great spins and, you know, anticipating where that ball is going to go and how to handle that. Awesome. So we're going to go to commercial. Thank you very much. Stand by. We'll be right back.
Thank you, Kathy.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter. So Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Hello and welcome back to the 2026 IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. And we are so excited. We're here at Pickleplex in Downsview, Toronto, Ontario. I'm your host, Kathy Bodden. And
I'm
Deborah
Don George here, and we are having a great time watching some high-energy matches with great opponents from 7 of our provinces around Canada.
Yeah, so Deborah, we've got senior men's doubles about to get underway. We've got Team Saskatchewan and Manitoba facing each other. This is going to be great.
Yes, I've been watching the men's doubles, and the passion and skill and energy and precision that a lot of them have has impressed me tremendously. So we'll see how these two teams match up against each other this afternoon here at Downsview Pickleplex.
So tell me, strategically, men's, what are your takeaways different from, men's doubles to women's doubles?
I would have to say the speed of their hands at the net. It's quite something when they get into that back and forth rally, and just it's anybody's point, really.
Yeah, so the strategy-wise, I'm finding today's play, we're seeing the ladies, they've got the power, but it's the placement and the moving around. The men, it's who can get that ball down fast. The speed is definitely...
You nailed it, Kathy. You nailed it. Get that ball down fast. I think you're absolutely right there. It has been an amazing event thus far. Looking forward to the next matches coming up. We have 13 courts here in action today. Lots of matches going on. If you're in the area and you want to come by, I highly suggest that you do. We're at the Downsview Pickleplex.
Yeah, so the teams have had a lot of play all morning long. We're into the afternoon now, and we're seeing that the teams are settling in. They've got a couple games now all under their belt. We're seeing that mental toughness having to kick in, the energy having to kick in. We've all had a little bit of lunch or some light grazing, if you will, to keep the energy going all day, right? And they're on and off all day today.
They are. And, I would have to say a challenging point for me in any competitive sport is staying focused and energetic for each match, because there is some downtime in between, and keeping your energy high, focused. And, of course, when you're playing doubles, you want to have your energy with your partner on. Okay, I believe that we are getting ready to start. First serve. Men's doubles, we have Manitoba and Newfoundland. At a 0-0 score still.
All right, so what are you seeing?
Well, I see that they're just feeling each other out a little bit here. They're getting themselves up to the kitchen line. And who will take the first point?
There's an out ball there. Mm-hmm. It's so hard to read the spin sometimes.
It is true. And not that I'm an expert yet, Kathy, on the paddles, but I think that some paddles have a little more grit than the other ones do, and finding out what paddle matches your style of play takes a little bit of time.
It does. Not for these athletes. So.
I guess I was speaking for myself there, Kathy. I happen to use a paddle that not too many people use. And I see that Franklin's here with all of their amazing equipment. Went by their booth. They've got some great bags and an assortment of wonderful paddles. Okay.
So strategic lobs have been really showing up today.
Really useful,
and
haven't they? Yes. Oh,
yeah,
Hi, everyone. If you're listening out there, we are still here. Truly apologize for that pause. We've got 2-1-1 in this game. Lots of great points, back and forth. Newfoundland, Labrador, and Manitoba. We've got Manitoba 2 and 1 for Newfoundland, Labrador.
So we got Manitoba serving, nice deep serve to the backhand and into the net.
3-1-2. Manitoba made that with their beautiful serve.
Side out.
Quick hands. Manitoba took the point.
So it's really about who's going to get that ball down. We're going to see that on this replay right now.
Yes.
You can just see volley, 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 but who's going to get the ball down? At what speed are they going to get it down?
Yes, Kathy.
Side out.
Okay. Manitoba is very happy at the moment with their play.
3-1-1.
It's 3-1-1. Shot there by Newfoundland Labrador seems to pay off for them.
3-1-2. Stop play. Stop play.
Oh, so the refs
Let's
started.
your serve. You are releasing the ball from the paddle.
So what right now what's happening is the referee is talking about the serve. She's gonna recall the score, but she's going to she's sort of warning the player that that ball, the serve is right now not kind of a legal serve, and giving him a warning to get that ball down.
Definitely, he has to make the
button
adjustment.
sort of thing.
Yes, now that he's been notified, an adjustment must happen. It's 3-1-1. Manitoba.
Great spin down the center. Seems a lot of players right now. Yeah, there we go. There we go with an
And
angle.
a pop up.
That's a lob. That was a great lob, but he was able to take that out of the air. All All right, here's the lob. Yeah, but just couldn't get that over, trying to do a draw. All right, it's 1-3-2. Here we go to the backhand. Another backhand.
Grabbed it.
And yeah,
there it was.
We're going to show that. You know, that's what you're trying to create with that backhand. You know, you're trying to create an opportunity to have that ball up.
Speed and distance, generating it so that you're getting it accurately in. Nice, APT, down around the pole, and they got it back. Very nice. Look at that, and did it. Beautiful, Newfoundland Labrador. Very nice. Newfoundland 3-2. Oh, a little bit of late thinking, and
yeah, and that's out.
Okay, we've got 3-3. 3-3-1. Newfoundland, Manitoba serving.
That's a great drop shot.
They are. And a little bit of a speed up there.
Timing. Decision making and timing. We've all done that.
We sure have. That hesitation.
There we go.
What should I do? Is it my ball? Is it my partner's ball? We have a replay, and Manitoba's ball got shot. 4-3-2 Manitoba. It's one thing that I do believe new pickleballers have a little bit of adjusting when it's calling the score. It's a different scoring with the two serves. We have 3 numbers in play when we score. Nice hands.
Yeah, he's going to put that
very nice
away
hands.
too high. We're going to watch that again. We're going to see that ball pop up. We can see those volleys are pretty high.
Yeah, those
here.
Just waiting for a pop-up ball that you can put away is always a nice little gift.
All right, so we got a close game going on.
We do. 4-4-2.
Down the center.
Always works.
All right, Manitoba, back to Manitoba.
Listen, I don't mind you holding the flag there, but don't wave it because it's distracting to the players, okay? 4-4-1.
Okay, we have some little pause there, and here we go. Manitoba serves again.
Right.
Lovely little late balls.
Well, that's a coaching decision, right?
Yes, definitely.
So if you're going to take it, get in there and take it.
Absolutely.
Right?
Oh, my. Yes, I mean, this is kind of funny, but sometimes those shots, I call them, they're my purse shot, because I feel like I use my purse to make the shot instead of my paddle.
1 minute.
All right, so they're going to change ends.
All right, a little bit of a break here as they change ends. We got 6 Manitoba, and Newfoundland Labrador is 4.
So what are you seeing? What are some of the shots, some of your favorite shots that you're seeing there?
I love a down the liner. They call me Debbie down the line, double Debbie down the line. I like them. Get a few that way for sure. And of course, who doesn't like a pop-up smash?
Of course. Well, that's what we're waiting for. Sometimes we're not so patient to wait for those shots, are we?
That's true. And
all right, so Manitoba is taking the lead right now. They're at 6.
6-4-1.
6-4-1. Refs just sorting them out on the court right now.
Wait till I call the score. 6-4-1.
Okay. Manitoba first serve, 6-4-1.
Nice slice there. Who's going to get it down?
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, that's hard to defend. The only thing you can really do is back up and get your paddle down and get your knees braced.
You got it. Try to dig it out if you can. He did. He got down. That ball was just a little bit too quick.
There we go. So back over to Newfoundland, Labrador.
Here's their chance to get a couple more points and at least tie. 4 for Newfoundland, Labrador, 6 Manitoba. Nice.
Nicely done. Those are the strategic blocks that you try and put up that just aren't.
Yes.
That just don't work. Sometimes, you're aiming to get up over that backhand shot down the center to cause a little chaos on the other side, and sometimes you just can't get them high enough, and players like that can get them out of the air, which is taking away time from the opponent, right?
Very true. Very true. Sometimes they can just be a little sitter. They didn't get as deep as you wanted them to, and
they'll come back and haunt you for sure.
They sure do.
Here we go again.
There you go, Newfoundland.
Great. And it was out.
There we are.
Yeah.
Well, they did get 1 point there on their serve. So it's 6-5, 6 Manitoba, 5 Newfoundland, Labrador.
6-5-1.
All right, we have a second server here. It's a very close game right now. What are you thinking? Any strategy changes that you would?
Well, I think if I was behind, like Newfoundland, Labrador, I'd put a little bit more pressure and move them around, which is what they just did.
Yes, as you spoke.
There we go. They just did it. Excellent. Moved them wide and then took away the next shot.
Shot to the backhand.
Yeah.
That was well disguised.
Okay.
Well disguised. I wasn't thinking it was
it
going
hurt.
there.
Yes.
Good
You
job.
can see that. Went down with a little bit of dismay there as it went into the net for Newfoundland, Labrador. They're behind by 1. Here they are. Okay.
There they go.
6-6.
So this is a tie game now.
There we are. 6-6. Way to go. All right, Manitoba, they got a hold here. Keep their focus.
There's that law.
There it is. And it, okay. It was called out by Manitoba.
All right. At this level, you don't want to be getting your serves out right now.
No, you
Not
don't.
at a tie game.
At any level, to be honest with you. You have some nice rallies.
All right, second chance.
Holding at 6-6. Manitoba serving. Okay, that was lovely. Just a nice, easy point for Manitoba. I think it was a point, yes. Lovely cross court. Beautiful. Not that time, no, not that time. Seven, 6-2 is the score.
All right, it's
That's a side out. We're going back over to Manitoba.
Man.
So the tide has turned.
It has. Newfoundland Labrador 7, Manitoba 6. Manitoba serving. To the body shot there. A little bit of a side.
Now let's see the patience that we have here.
Very nice.
Yep.
Very nice.
There we go.
Caught it right to the foot. Shot down to the foot and couldn't return that one.
Yeah, let's have a watch here.
Those are, look at that.
7-7-1.
Nice shot, Manitoba. Okay, we have a little bit of an update here.
Second serve. 7-7-2.
Very nice hands there. Patience.
He's serving. 8-7-2.
8-7-2. Manitoba 8. Waiting, nice. With patience, pace. There it is. Labrador took advantage of that. I believe I got an update here on the placings today. We have, as of 12:45, Quebec's first, Ontario second, British Columbia third, and Alberta is fourth.
Wow. All right.
Ontario is in the running here. Quebec has definitely stepped it up.
All right, we got an 8-8. We've got an 8-8, and we have a timeout right now.
Oh,
what do you think's going through their heads right now?
Well, at 8-8, it's anybody's game.
It is.
So, are they changing strategy? Are they assessing their opponents and where they are right now?
Well, I think they're doing all that.
What's the energy level of each of them, you know? And what can they pull out of the bag? Do they have a trick shot, maybe? We'll see. We'll see.
This is a good opportunity too. I mean, for viewers at home wondering, like, this is a team event, so they can consult with timeouts with their coaches. You know, they can get some advice from their teammates if there is a change of strategy. Right now, probably not. You know, they're
probably. Well, we'll see. But you're absolutely right. Sometimes when we're on the court and we're in the moment, we're not quite sure what we need to adjust. So if we can get a little bit of coaching, it goes a long way. Simple body movement can make a difference in a match. Keeping your eye on the ball. Sometimes it gets pretty quick out there.
It sure does.
Which makes for an exciting match.
Yeah, this is great. Who's going to do what when? Here we go.
A little cautious Manitoba. I can understand why at 8-8.
Don't hang the flag inside, okay? 9-8-1.
9-9 for Newfoundland, Labrador, and 8 Manitoba. Oh, caught the net there.
You're side out. Manitoba has a chance now to get back in.
Stay in every single point, and you never know. And look what just happened with this replay. It's exactly what he did. Went for it, got it.
Second serve.
Yikes.
Second serve for Manitoba. Can they get the point here and tie it to 9-9? And they did. We got 9-9.
9-9-2.
Little pop up. Oh, caught the back of the line beautifully.
And he gets
they're
back.
in it. They're still in it. Nice little side ding.
Ooh, great. Very nice. Right on the line. Into the body.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
Hard time of figuring out who's going to take that, right?
It's so close. I can understand. Newfoundland just lost that point, had a little bit of a moment, and that's okay because we all do. Competition is competition.
10-9-2.
And these athletes have worked hard to be here, excited to be here, and definitely want to do their province proud. Okay, and that's that.
That's the game. Yeah, what did you think of
and
that?
The last few points just so incredibly quick.
Everything was so close.
And Manitoba
Final score of 11-9. May I sign on your
took it
behalf?
11-9.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful.
I wonder where that's going to place them. They weren't in the top 4 because we had Quebec number 1, Ontario 2, British Columbia 3, and Alberta 4. And that was as of 12:45 today. So we'll see what happens with their win.
Certainly some needed points for their team.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. We have a little bit of a break before our next match comes up. Always exciting to win. Okay, we've got a highlight reel here. And
yeah, we're seeing like that those shots right to the backhand where then you know, some of these lobs, we saw quite a few lobs in this game.
we have.
Yep. Then we're seeing some attempts around the post.
That was
which is
amazing. That
great.
ATP, way to go.
Yep, and then the confusion and the chaos. So we're seeing the angles. We're seeing then the confusion and chaos put into the center of the court. But boy, these athletes were incredible on this match. We saw a very close game. They were never more than 1 or 2 points away from each other, really.
Yeah, and you know, isn't that great? I mean, they feel like you have a little bit of fulfillment knowing that it was close rather than a runaway. You know, and at this level, it should be close. There should be a really great match. Both teams having high skill level to be able to execute any shot at any time, and they certainly showed us that.
That's great. So we're just going to finish up some of these highlight reels, let people enjoy those, and then we'll be going off to our sponsors and have a bit of a commercial and a
Sounds
break.
great, Kathy.
Just want to say thank you, everyone, for joining us. Keep tuned in. We got so much more coming ahead.
We do.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Welcome back to all those joining us. If you're new and here, we're at the National Championships presented by Hearing Life. This is a special day. This is the Provincial Team Competition. I'm your host, Kathy Bodden, and I'm sitting with Deborah.
Deborah Dawn here. Welcome, everybody. Having an exciting tournament. I see that we've got British Columbia against Saskatchewan coming up. British Columbia, we've got Francesca and Michael. And then Saskatchewan, we have Maricel and Byron.
We do. We have some mixed doubles, which is super fun.
Yes, it'll bring some nice flavor. I think it's the first one we've had on this court to view.
Yeah, since we got back in the chair, you're right. We had some singles. We just did some men's doubles. Amazing play. That was such a close game. My goodness. I think we were all on the edge of our seat waiting to see who was going to take the lead. It was really always only separated by 1 or 2 points. So it was a really good game. We had a lot of great strategic lobs, really great backhands, low patient dinks. Like it was well played.
It was.
Yeah, so we're here in Toronto at Downsview, Toronto, Ontario. The facility has 13 indoor courts. We've been enjoying some really high-level play from athletes all across Canada. And, British Columbia last year was the leader. Last year they won gold. We had Ontario winning silver. And then... we had Manitoba, who was in bronze, and now it's anyone's. Last update we had, Quebec was in first. So Alberta in second, and Ontario in third, BC in fourth. So right now it looks like these points are so close that it could be anyone's. So that's great.
Absolutely,
great
it can turn after any match is finished. And lots more to come here at the Pickleplex in Downsview. I'm here with my co-host, Kathy. Kathy, how long have you been playing pickleball for?
Oh, for me, it's been 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah, I'm just into my 5th year. How about you?
I've been playing for a long time. I actually started when it first became popular about 10 years ago. And, I was surprised to find out that pickleball actually originated in 1965.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago. I was 1 at the time, and at the way that pickleball's going, maybe I could have played at the age of 1. I don't know. You see all these toddlers out there with paddles in their hand, and sometimes they're playing against their grandparents. But yeah, I've been playing for quite some time, but mostly recreational, to be honest with you. I've played a couple of tournaments myself, but certainly it is one game for people to play. I highly recommend it. If you want to get out to your local community center, there's all kinds of leagues for beginners and more advanced players, and enjoy this amazing game.
All right, looks like we're about to get started. Let's play some pickleball.
All right.
right, side out, still 0-0. So we've got Team BC, got British Columbia who's going to serve. Nice deep serve. All right, off the net. That's such a hard shot. You know, that's such a hard shot to manage. We can see that as he comes in, that tips the net, and it's so impossible for the athlete to be able to figure out where that's going to land.
Well, this double from BC are very strong. I watched them earlier today, and they have got some great chemistry, a lot of power, skill,
they do,
and strategy.
Yep, and you know, he's just with that power, he's just put a ball right into him. So let's watch that. He takes him on his backhand. She goes to the backhand again, and then it goes right into the body, right? Too high.
That's right. 3-0-1.
That's right.
Second serve.
Great second serve.
Second serve BC.
3-0
by 3.
All right, so for those watching, we have stacking going on the BC side. So that's a great strategy to keep the guy's forehand in the middle in this situation.
4-0-2.
He just simply moves over. So it's 4-0-2. And side out, and Saskatchewan's going to serve.
0-4-1.
Now, Team Saskatchewan's got to be thinking, okay, how am I going to
make a point, get in this match?
That's right. And what we see,
nice recovery, but nope, didn't quite get it.
Yeah, so you know, we see in mixed doubles that the women are targeted. It's a really great strategy, but as a woman playing a lot of mixed doubles myself, we also know that we got to keep those guys honest and keep them over on their court. So trying to take the line and trying to go behind them is
absolutely
imperative to try and keep them over from taking that center and giving them the ball on their forehand, right?
Yes, we've got 4-0-1. Going on their second serve for BC.
4-0-2.
Nice slice on
the other went for that
third shot drop. Yep.
Third shot drop. Yes.
Yeah, let's watch that. So great slice on the third shot. She just had troubles trying to get that over. Yeah, that's a tough one. Team Saskatchewan was in there and ready to attack, causing a little chaos down the center.
1-4-1.
And it went
was
over.
In.
Isn't that something?
And he was ready for it.
He was.
Second thought.
I think we all thought it was going out. How many times has that happened to you? Nice big deep serve. Great. Yeah.
Went for that drive.
He did go for the drive.
Just couldn't lift it up high enough.
2-4-2.
2-4-2.
All right, so we'll see that backhand, serving to the backhand, another shot to the backhand, trying to keep that guy honest again, you know, so such a great strategy as well.
And Saskatchewan took that point.
3-4-2.
3-4-2. Lofty one there. Great.
Now it's patience, right?
It is.
Now it's just patience. Can you keep that ball down, get the aggressive thinking going, waiting for the opportunity to pounce? And there it is. Yeah.
Side out.
That was a great
Saskatchewan
shot.
did get in that game with 3 points, and British Columbia is leading by 4.
4-3-1.
Right to her backhand. You know, we could see that is the player loaded on the forehand, and in that case, it appeared to me that the player was loaded on the forehand. So taking a backhand shot, having to get that paddle over, it's all about timing and the setup of that point, setup of that shot.
Second serve.
5-3 British Columbia, second serve. we go, stacking again, back to the stacking position.
There we go. Keep the guy on.
Oh, beautiful ATB. Way around the pole there and makes the shot.
6, 3, 2, 1 minute.
Way to go.
All right,
BC.
so we're going to put time. We're going to take a bit of a timeout here. Not really a formal one, but it's just changing ends.
Okay.
Yeah, so right now we're seeing with BC, I mean, they are ahead. We're seeing the power, the male player. We have him really, owning the center and getting really big in the center, being able to move that ball around and take those balls. It's been a good game, but strategy-wise, we're going to have to see, Saskatchewan try and turn this game around. Maybe getting a little bigger in the center as well.
Yeah.
They are trying to keep the BC player honest. Another great long.
Side out. Yes. Okay, that was great. Back over and then nice position. Way to place that ball. So they did. Now they're serving. Needing to get a few points here on their serve.
Moving that ball around, we're going great strategy-wise.
Yep. They take it to 4 for Saskatchewan. Very nice.
Yeah.
Nice patience, nice movement.
Yeah. So he was right there in the center, loaded on his backhand, and was able to get that ball down. Really good court coverage and anticipation. So I think that's a big difference here that we're really seeing Saskatchewan keeping that male, keeping the BC player, trying to keep the BC player honest, but.
Yeah, sometimes changing up the speed of the ball.
You're right, the pace is absolutely imperative. Yeah.
It's got me on many times. Well, we've got 6 British Columbia and 5 Saskatchewan. We're on the second serve for British Columbia.
6, 5, 10.
Yeah, it's so important. And you can hear the communication. I don't know if you heard that at home, but there was a big no. How many times? Not for me. I'm like, this 6'1" body here wants to hit those balls, and that's been my biggest learning curve this year is trying to let those balls go.
Yes, absolutely.
Sometimes they're just so juicy, I want to take them, but
it's true. That is definitely something to work on, because those balls that are flying by your ear are pretty much out.
They sure are, especially if they're up near my shoulder.
Well, knowing it is half the battle, Kathy. But you must be a presence on the court, I would say, at 6'1".
Well, we'll call it that.
And you certainly have a love and passion for the sport.
Oh, wow.
Shines
Don't
through.
We all? Don't we all, though?
Shines through.
7-5-1.
We're at 7-5-1.
Second serve.
So she's called it out.
Okay.
It's just, so second serve for BC.
All right.
Yeah, so again, this team has decided to stay on a dedicated stacking on the serve at least. Yep.
Point BC to 8.
Yep. Next point's pretty critical, I say, when you get to 9, you're just so close.
Slide out.
BC has 8, Saskatchewan 5, and they are serving.
Yeah, we're going to see if Saskatchewan can do something here.
Use their serve and
be able to change the pace of this game and turn the tide and get some sort of momentum going.
Get into offensive mode instead of defensive mode, maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
Sometimes you got to go all out or not at all.
But now's the time to put it on.
Side out.
All right. Let's see if BC is going to come in for some points on this round now.
8-5-1.
That's right.
Yes, just take it away.
Yeah.
Will they?
So targeting backhand.
Do they have
3 shots in a row? Backhand
closing
again.
strategy.
Backhand again. Backhand again. Backhand again. Another one.
There we go.
Yeah.
Wow, was that ever nice?
Yeah. So that's the accuracy and that's the consistency. Just watch this. It's art, actually. I get so excited. I get so excited. But when you see that placement, it's just amazing to be able to watch. You know, you just see them going and getting ready to pounce. You can just see them vibrating, ready to pounce and wait for that higher ball and take them on the line.
Yes, there certainly is.
So we've got BC. All right, it's going to be game point.
10-5 BC, game point. Can they serve it to win it?
10-5-2.
And they did.
Here they go.
And they did. Congratulations, BC.
Well done,
winning 11-5.
Well done. That was a good game. You know, although the score was 11-5, you know, I just think that they had some amazing rallies in there.
Yes.
It was fun to watch. You could see them trying to do different things, trying to change the strategy. BC really didn't too much. Their left side player, their male player, was pretty dominant.
I was going to say,
the
they're solid. They're solid. I'm curious, how long have they been playing together as partners? It certainly makes a big difference.
And we don't know. I mean, that's the thing.
We don't.
A lot of these players are meeting each other opponents for the first time.
That's right.
Yeah,
because this is only the second year, correct? Second year. So I would say as next year and years keep going, we're going to start to get to know the players better, get to know how they move on the court, and get to know how they work together and the chemistry and the energy between the players.
Yeah, so we're going to do some highlights of that game and really watch and just sort of identify here some of the backhand shots that were being targeted constantly.
Yes, and keeping your toes off of that no volley zone, that kitchen line.
Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't heard any toe faults at all.
I have not either.
I was here this morning in the booth from 8 to 10. There was no foot faults. I didn't have any at that point. We haven't had any since we've been here. Yeah, so that was quite a game. That was enjoyable. Although the score was 11-5, it was really enjoyable. We saw some great strategy being applied. A lot of backhand targeting that got BC ahead for sure.
It's usually where you want to target. Most players don't have themselves set up properly to return a backhand, especially if you got them on the move.
That's right. So we're going to let the viewers at home enjoy the highlight reel here, and then we'll be going to some our sponsors and some of the commercials. So if you're still tuned in, stay tuned in.
Yes.
We've got so much more coming. Thank you for joining us. And we'll be back for the next round
I'm Deborah
soon.
Dunn, and I'm here with my co-host Kathy. Join us again shortly.
Okay.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Well, welcome back, everyone. If you're just joining us, we are so pleased that you've tuned in and you're catching some of these games with us. Thank you for being with us. If you've been with us all morning, thank you for sharing your time with us. We are super excited to have you. It's the IG Wealth Management National Championships. We are on championship court right now for the team provincial competition, and boy, it's been fun. I'm your host, Kathy Fawden, and I'm with
Deborah George. Hello, everyone. We are getting ready for our next match. It's going to be a mixed doubles. And we have Newfoundland Labrador, and we've got Petal and Ryan as partners against Alberta. And we have White and Pennings. So
we've got another good mixed team again.
We do.
Yeah, so we were able to really hone in on some of the strategies on the last game. You know, the game was great. They had some great rallies. Definitely were able to see why BC was able to take that game.
Definitely. Hand-eye coordination in pickleball is key, and we certainly see that skill elevated here with pickleball players at the tournament today.
Yeah, these athletes are incredible. Speaking of the athletes, I just wanted to take a moment to shout out all the people that are behind these athletes.
Woo-hoo! Let's shout out.
I know. There are so many families here supporting these athletes here today. Their spouses and their parents and their siblings, they're all out here today. We're seeing so many families. And if they're not able to be here because these provincial teams are coming from all over Canada, and, you know, they're able to watch and they're supporting in other ways, and they just don't get enough kudos, do they?
They don't. And after all, this is a family sport. It's a community sport. It's a partner sport. Just about anybody can pick up a paddle and start playing pickleball.
Absolutely. And it looks like the referee is just getting the team sorted out. And
so they're wrapping up their warm-up, their few-minute warm-up here.
That's right. When did you start getting into pickleball? You said
it's been quite a while. You know, I started playing, I would say, around 10 years ago at a little tiny community center with those gymnasium floors.
Oh, right.
And soon, very, very soon. So we were playing and getting on. Match was, we're getting ready to start here. First serve coming up.
Okay. Oh, we got a lob right out the door. That'll be interesting to see.
Okay. Alberta is now serving. It's 0-0.
Oh, they...
Who's saying?
All right, let's just watch a little bit of a replay on that.
Second serve. Zero, 1-2.
All right, so Newfoundland and Labrador just served. Second serve.
What?
There, and that's a common strategy we know in pickleball with mixed doubles. You know, a lot of targeting goes on with the female.
1-1-2.
And it's just about how do we insert the male player who's over on the left typically, not all the time unless there's a lefty playing. We've been lucky enough to see some of the strategies from the last game as well. We saw some stacking going on, and we were able to talk a little bit about the advantage of stacking and keeping that forehand in the center.
3-1-2.
Keeping our male partner involved, and that shot on the forehand is always advantageous, and we're able to see a lot of strategy even just right now, just starting this game, of backhands, you know, keeping that ball on the backhands, waiting for that pop-up. So we saw there an attempt for a backhand, another backhand there.
1-3-1.
Except he came on his forehand and did a bit of a trick shot, really, and disguised that shot beautifully. A little confusion there, partner communication, who's going to take the ball.
Okay, we have Newfoundland Labrador 3, Alberta 1 on their second serve.
1-3-2.
This is a quick game. We have some very energetic players on the court right now. Lots of variety in their shots.
And that lob went in.
That was amazing.
That lob went in.
That was amazing. And they saved it. They still got it back and forth. Wow, what a point that was.
What a pop-up.
Newfoundland, Labrador.
Yep.
They definitely executed that to their advantage.
Yeah.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Yeah, that's part of the game there. You know, we've all had those balls that go into the net, and typically it's a decision-making, timing on the execution of that drive, and just making sure you've got that
side out
footwork in place and being able to execute and recover immediately.
Definitely constantly learning and maneuvering on the court, staying focused, understanding where the ball is going to go and how it's going to land.
Yeah, with the players playing at this level, you know, we're just seeing that more consistent, the ability to keep that ball more consistent for the most part.
Yeah, and staying in the point as long as you can.
Yeah, just get it over.
That's right.
Sometimes you're just surviving.
That's it.
3-3-1.
All right.
3-1. Here we are. We have a tied match at the moment. Alberta serving.
Oh, that was just out. That would have been a great shot if we just had a little more of a downward angle on that ball. It was very close.
We've got second serve for Alberta. 3-3.
Yep, they're just sorting out right now who's serving. And the ref is making sure that the players are in the right place.
4-3-2.
So it's 3-3-2. So Team Alberta, if you haven't figured it out, has a lefty. The male is a lefty. And sometimes it takes me a little while in my own games to truly identify that, because we're so programmed to go to the backhand for right-handed players.
Very true.
Yeah.
5-3-2.
But playing with a lefty can cause confusion in the center, that's for sure. And you've got to have really good communication availability within the team to be able to talk about who's going to take that ball.
Okay, point for Alberta.
Change it.
We've got 6-3, Alberta, change ends, time out.
All right. So do you ever have superstitions about side outs or changing ends?
I am not superstitious in any way, shape, or form in my life. How about you, Kathy?
Well, I have had times where I have had. So that's the mental toughness of this game. I do have it more so when I'm playing outdoors.
Okay.
When there's a wind factor.
Sure. And the sun, all these
things. So I
things.
wouldn't call it a superstition. I think it's real. The adjustment is real.
It sure is real.
You know, so when you have to change ends and you're in an outdoor environment, you really do have to adjust to the wind. So
I call it the fifth player on the court, the wind.
That's about it, isn't it?
Yes. It can help you and it can hinder you.
It sure can. It sure can.
Yeah.
Cut it.
All right, so adjustments for Newfoundland and Labrador. What are we going to see?
Okay, so we've got Newfoundland is at 3. Alberta is at 6. Oh!
Yeah.
Nice pickup. Okay, no. Something happened there. Do you know what happened there, Kathy?
I'm thinking that he might have had
football?
I might have.
Did he?
Yeah.
The first one we've seen today then. Okay.
But I didn't catch it 100%, so don't hold me to that. But.
Maybe we'll see a replay on that one. Okay, so we've got Newfoundland.
All right.
3-6-1.
Yep.
Okay.
that was
did.
great. Taking that in the air, and you can see him hesitate for a second there on whether or not he was going to make the decision to take it out of the air. But boy, we'll see that again. Yeah, that was a smart decision.
It was.
The agility is incredible in these athletes.
Paid off. Often that hesitation costs you. But
and that forehand just a little too hard. You know, that's one of the things when I'm playing is, you know, you're pumped up doing a great drive, and then you've got to settle down the next point. You know, the next point, the next ball.
Exactly.
You know, settle down and make that decision. Is this going to be a drop? You know.
That's right. Yes.
It's a great play.
All right, side out. We have 6 for Alberta, Newfoundland, Labrador 4.
Let's watch that really nice angle. Look at that.
Gorgeous.
What an angle.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And that's just almost impossible to return unless you're Annalie Waters.
It's true.
7 for 1.
Okay, 8-4-1.
All right. So have you heard? I haven't really had him. They haven't had a timeout yet. Kind of thinking this might strategically be a good opportunity.
I'm not seeing it used as much with the doubles as I did see earlier today with the singles play.
Second serve.
Well, the timeouts are so critical. I typically like to see timeouts, and I encourage athletes to take them when there's been a run of 3. You know, take a timeout, recalibrate, take a deep breath. If there's some strategic changes that need to happen, make them. But,
Kathy, I saw that earlier today. We had our our Ontario ladies singles playing against Newfoundland, and Newfoundland had taken 3 serves right in a row, and she took that time out, and she came back and won the match.
There you go.
Yeah, so you're absolutely right there. That's a good thing to consider, and also to encourage players to take.
Yeah, so it's 5-8-1. Let's see if they're going to come back. This is a great opportunity. As we know, this game is all about momentum.
It is.
And it can change at any opportunity.
Yes, it can.
Okay.
Oh, my.
All right, they have a second chance. Let's see what they can do.
Second serve, is it? Or did they?
So she's moving that ball around. She's kept the guy honest. She went over to him on his backhand at first, went to his forehand. So she's working to try and keep him over. We're going to see that again.
6-8-2.
6-8-2.
Oh, right there.
Had a tweener, but it didn't go over.
Yeah, I'm not sure that tweener worked out just as
I'm not sure.
just as he wanted.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, nice attempt from Newfoundland.
Absolutely.
Labrador on that tweener.
Second serve.
Eight, 6-2.
And so that was great, right at the foot.
Very
right
nice.
Down at the
Alberta took that point. Got a 9-6 lead.
So it's pretty critical right now at 9, you know.
It is.
This is when you're taking that deep breath and thinking, okay, what do I do? Do I change anything? And he did. He actually changed his serve.
Oh, and it did not pay off.
It didn't.
Oh, crucial. Okay, serve is over to Newfoundland, Labrador at 6-9.
That's right.
6-9-1.
Can we get another point or two here? Are we going to see an evened up match?
So some great resets in there. Just not the last one.
Just
but
a little
attempt.
tip on the net there.
Yep.
Second serve, Newfoundland
Trying to
Labrador.
trying to reset.
Of course.
Unfortunately, just
And sometimes you can just keep trying and trying and trying.
well
Okay.
done. Good.
I was going to say, they just got that point.
Oh, it's getting spicy.
Let's see.
7-9-2.
7-9-2. Oh,
Nice drive.
nice.
Caused a little bit of confusion
They
there. in the
did.
center.
They did.
8-9-2.
So here they are.
There's
They're
confusion
climbing.
points, let me tell you.
And here's the momentum change. I mean, you can feel it. It's real. To the backhand.
Wow.
Down the center.
9-9. Way to go, Newfoundland Labrador. Alberta, you have now got a match.
Yeah. Here we go in a timeout.
Oh, okay. They're doing it. They're taking it.
They are
Who
taking
who
it.
took that? Kathy? Was it Alberta taking it?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
Yeah.
Smart. Very smart. Regroup. Think
Yeah.
about this. That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Okay, so we just got some
Ooh.
news. Ontario has just taken the lead.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
Ontario. That is
BC.
awesome. And then BC. What a change.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
They're tied.
Ontario and BC
That's how.
tied.
Yes.
Okay.
They're tied.
All right.
Yeah. So that's interesting. We are so close.
I am excited about that.
Yeah, and that's really what we want.
Of course.
We want to see. We don't want to see any. No one wants
No
any.
walkaways. No walkaways.
No,
No
absolutely
gimmies.
not.
We want to see some good matches.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 1. Server 2.
Okay.
All right. This is a nail biter, folks.
We have Newfoundland Labradors on serve. 9-9.
9-9-2.
9-9-2.
Oh, just out. Yeah.
What an error. Oh,
That's all right.
but they only lost the serve, not a point. Here we are, Alberta.
9-9-1.
Here we are, 9-9-1 Alberta.
Wait.
Point.
Yep.
Here we are.
The old check the ball situation.
Of course. I've used that a few times myself, Kathy.
How many times else have you looked down at your paddle and said, something's wrong with
Oh,
this?
it must be. Or change the paddle.
That's it.
How many do you have in your case?
I actually am pretty dedicated to one right
You
now.
are you okay?
But I do have a backup always in my car.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
Second serve.
Yep.
All right, 10-9. They could take it here.
10-9-2.
10-9-2, Alberta.
All right. This is their second attempt on game point here.
Here we go. Let's see what they're going to do. Oh, I'm surprised. I really thought that, but they're still in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a great dink. Really
was.
put it away.
Ball.
And
There we
goes.
are.
There
They
we
did it.
go.
That took a lot of patience, I have to say. Congratulations, Alberta. They won that match 11-9 against Newfoundland Labrador. That was a
Outstanding.
really
And
good
look
match.
at the smiles on the
Yeah.
court. That's so close. And you
I
you
know.
don't mind those games at all when you have games that are just so close like that. It could have been anyone's game.
Sure.
At any given time.
That's right.
You could see her look on her face going, uh-oh.
Yeah, but you know, I felt that Alberta, when they took that time out and then they came back, it seemed like they had a new big energy. And they're like, we are taking this.
Yeah.
And they did.
They did.
They got it. So
And doesn't
congratulations.
that go to that point exactly? Is how much of this game is in our mindset?
Oh,
it's massive.
Tremendously. And you know, you talked a little bit earlier about nutrition, and I have to say, often we forget about that, and sometimes we forget about ourselves, and we think only of the game or the match that we have ahead of us, and we have to make it to the courts on time, and all those type of things. And taking a moment to look at your nutrition, and I got to tell you, sometimes a little bit. Okay, here we go. Sometimes having a little bit too much caffeine can work against you. Just being a little bit more mellow and calm so your focus can see the ball well and perform at your excellence.
Absolutely, and I was talking to one of the athletes yesterday. He was playing singles, and he was up in this game 12-2. Games were yesterday men's singles.
Right.
And, he ran out of steam and the fella came back and won the game.
Isn't that interesting?
So nutrition is just paramount when it comes to the sustainability of your energy for that entire match, and let alone the entire day.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. You do have to be mindful of that. And also taking some time to pause. In between matches, give yourself a little breathing space, walk away by yourself, reflect a little bit. Could definitely influence your score.
Absolutely. So my coach always says, you're never, even though you might have lost that match, you're never a loser if you can walk away and you've derived something from, what have you learned from that match?
100%. That's very wise. Very, very wise.
So Deborah, we're just going to watch a few more of these replays.
Let's do that.
We just want to thank all those that are at home watching and listening. Thank you so much for joining us. We are so thrilled to have you.
Yeah, it's definitely a pleasure to be commentating this tournament at the Pickleplex in Downsview.
All right, we're going to wrap it up. Go to the sponsors.
Excellent.
We'll be back soon.
Thank you.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete. It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Is this the Tiger?
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter. So Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Is this the Tiger?
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete. It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete. It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center. With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter. So Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time and they had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Is this the Tiger?
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Is this the dagger?
To the end of the year, and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time, and they had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
To the end of the year, and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time, and they had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast-charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
To the end of the year, and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Is this the target?
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it. Take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Is this the target?
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time and they had big capital gains. But by giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
Well, hello there. We're happy to have you back. It's the 2026 IG Wealth Management National Championships presented by Hearing Life. We are here on Championship Court, and this is the provincial team, but we are now in the gold-silver medal match. Super exciting. I'm your host, Kathy Bodden. I'm with Jonathan Moody. Jonathan.
Good afternoon, and wow, are we in for a show here? We've got a rematch from last year, gold medal winners last year in BC, and we've got Ontario who ended up with silver last year. And not only that, but the team we're going to see right away was both there last year for the winning in Winnipeg when BC took the championship.
Isn't that incredible? So, folks, hang on, because I think we're in for a very good match, rivalry, if you will. It's going to be super exciting. I'd like to thank everyone for joining us, and if you've been with us all day, thank you so much. It's you, the community of this amazing sport that keeps this sport growing and alive, and we're so thrilled to be here.
And should we talk a little about the format of what's going on around us? We're seeing the championship court, but there is, of course, a total of 13 courts, around the facility here, and they are in use as all of Team Ontario and Team BC are in action. Or I should say, really, all of the Masters team at this point are in action.
That's right. Yep, that's right.
And so they're all going to play, including the men we're going to see here, and then after that's over, the Open division, so that's the younger group, are going to then do the same thing. And so we're going to get to see the men's BC against Ontario in the Open division next. So stay tuned. We got more than just one set of action here.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Now, games have changed because we're going to 15 now, win by 2. So that's different. We've been playing to 11, win by 2 all day, so now that's changed tournament style.
How do you feel about that? When you play games to 11 versus 15, how does that adjust your strategy?
Well, now I'm looking at that bigger picture, but I've been, when you get to this point and you're in that final round, you're playing now. You've been playing all day. You've been playing, stopping. This is really pace yourself. So now this is the final end of that marathon, if you will. And so when you get to this stage and you've got to go to 15, this is where we talked earlier a little bit about the nutrition and the importance of the nutrition and be able to, keep that stamina and that pressure up. But earlier, did you see some of the little powwows that they're having? The teams were all coming together and.
Absolutely. I mean, it's, again, another element of the team game is if you've got your co-team members out there, the coaches out there, friends, family out supporting, and of course they were all waiting, I think a little bit on edge, waiting to find out as the scores were tallied whether they were going to be at the gold and silver match. They finished the last round robin games and didn't know. It was very close at the top and didn't know who was going to be in the silver and gold match.
Well, we saw here live, I know we didn't have the cameras on, but we saw here live, everyone had to go over and listen to see where the points added up and who was going to be in this gold, silver, and medal match. So super exciting for all of them.
Absolutely, and it is something different from normal pickleball in the sense of the team format and the way the scores are counted, and it does add a different element for all of the players that are out here. They're not used to playing this format and really didn't know where they sat. A little bit of mystery.
Yeah, and it's fun. I know that when I'm playing and we have mixed formats like this, or our games are changed up, if it's rally scoring or what have you, it's super fun sometimes to have that shift and change.
So it looks like we're going to get going. Just for reference to set the level here, we did see this matchup earlier in round robin, and Ontario took it 11-6. And so I think that we'll see if there's something that can be responded to by BC.
Yeah, and no doubt that's some of the coaching that was going on when we saw the teams all huddle together and sort of say, okay, here's how you're going to change your strategy.
Excellent. Well, Ontario's off to a start here. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, we immediately see them moving each other around. We are seeing a little bit more patience in this first point. Back over to the backhand again. Back to the backhand. Nice reset down the center. Another one down the center. Oh, almost there. I think that was an attempt lob.
It looked like a lob there to maybe relieve a little bit of the pressure inside.
Yes.
I think we're seeing definitely some cautious play up front. Not a lot of attacking or speed ups there off the bat.
Ball was long.
I think there was a fault there on the serve.
1-1-2.
So it's 1-1-2 right now. Oh, that ball just went out. All right, they got to settle back down in and get into that, get up to the net and get into some dinking, aggressive dinking, and wait for that opportunity.
2-1-1.
Oh, Good attempt on the backhand. Sometimes that's just a footwork decision.
3-1-1.
Right at the feet.
Feels like BC's applying a lot of pressure here, being a little more aggressive, I think, than Ontario.
Yeah, we can see that.
3-1-2.
That you put that ball up, they're coming in for it. Oh, caught him moving. Really smart choice. Take that angle and.
I think a bit of a momentum play there as well. BC looking to reset and just try and get a chance in these games.
Yeah, and sometimes when you have beat this team already, you come out with that mindset, and that's just we can't be approaching games. Every single one is so different. We can't be approaching games with any mindset, can we?
Nice recovery off the tape there from BC.
1-4-1.
Oh, way to get that down.
A little bit of luck there, get that ball up high, but didn't make a mistake finishing the point.
That's right.
1-4-2.
All right, the score is 1 for BC, 4 for Ontario. Second serve, getting themselves into a really great cross-court battle.
Had a chance up the middle there and just caught the net. So BC getting a little bit closer here.
2-4-2.
Nice drive block there to finish that one off, and let's see if Ontario can.
Was that out? Did that go out?
A little bit of a discussion here going on around the out call here. So that was called as in.
Yeah.
I asked.
Well, it looks like Ontario is asking the ref if they saw.
Okay.
Yeah, so the players are just taking a moment right now to get some clarity on out call. So while they do that, it's really important just to go to that ref, have that clarity, and make sure you know what's going on, and let them get their head back into the game.
One, now it is second serve. Yep.
Nice to see an official communicating clearly with the players, helping them understand where we're at, and straightening out the details here.
You have 4 and then second serve.
Yeah.
I'll recall the score.
Looks like we have it straightened out here at 2-4-2, and we're moving ahead here. How did Isles find after a timeout or anything that delays like that it can be a little bit hard to get yourself tuned back in again. But
4-2-1.
There you go.
Second serve.
Walking away, he knows that he had a chance there and just get a little bit too high.
And moving, he didn't have himself planted or ready to go for that shot. This game moves so fast. He's really aiming at receive. He's just relentless on that backhand.
Feels like maybe they've seen something there. They're looking to pattern and looking to repeat there.
That's right.
2-4-1.
Yeah. It's definitely one of their strategies right now, so that's the second point now. This would be the time that you might want to, change the look or have a timeout maybe. These are opportunities where you want to change, do you want to pivot, make a new decision. We'll see what they do.
Second
All right.
serve. 3-4-2.
definitely seem to keep that ball towards Brad and avoiding Mark, who I think was dominating some of the earlier plays. So definitely a strategy BC seems to be going after here.
Yeah.
Second serve.
A tough one for Mark there. I think he hasn't touched the ball in a little while, and then needs to make that nice reset.
4-3-2.
Oh, interesting. So he's changed his serve and decided to throw in a bit of a lob serve to get this point going. Here we go with that backhand again. And we can just see that element of how patient are we going to stay into this.
Side out.
Wow, so it looked like
TBC
maybe
ran around his backhand and decided to take that shot as a forehand and apply some pressure.
That's it. Well, and I think that sometimes that can happen for Mark on the right side as they're just continuously going to the left side to be asleep at the switch a little bit.
That's right. Great serve. Awesome spin on that. It just caught the line.
There you go.
Second serve.
Nice pressure.
Brad answered back a little bit.
3-4-2.
All right, it's 3-4-2 right now. Still going at that backhand.
Relentlessly putting on the left side.
Yep. Oh, ball just went out.
That was a very close call. Well, we've certainly got a close game on our hands here. We'll see if Mark can keep it going for Ontario here.
We do. We've got so many spectators surrounding the court, and this is when these players have to, mentally be ready too for all that pressure too, with the spectators and the noise and the cheering. It's just so great to see.
Well, they've got the title on their paddles here.
They sure do.
Drop there, getting them in.
If that would have been in, that would have been pretty epic to watch. But what a great decision,
3-4-1.
Well, the pressure is on them, and that lob to try and relieve the pressure, I think, is a nice idea.
Yeah.
Second serve.
All right.
BC needs to get something going here. I think that they've had enough possessions. They need to get ahead here.
Oh, that's interesting. It looked like he was favoring his backhand side, so the ball came on a little high on the forehand and kind of, we called it chicken wing.
Yeah, handcuffed him a little bit. I'm not sure the strategy what he was going for. That was a nice hit. Second time he's been a little bit long on that up through the middle.
4-3-2.
So it's interesting the running around on the backhand. But as you see, he's pulled him out. He's run around on his backhand, and now he was able just to take him down the center. He's out of core position.
Absolutely. That's clearly the pattern they're looking for, and it's a nice response back when they've clearly been targeting the left side. So see if that gives Brad a little more confidence.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to stay there, too.
Side out.
That's an interesting change. They were stacking and decided not to unstack. Any thoughts on strategy there? What might be
no, I mean, the score, it's not so close right now. I guess they're just trying to just constantly move the face and the look of the team just to mix it up. And obviously we're easily seeing strategies employed right now. So by changing the dynamic on the court or the position of the players is a great opportunity to kind of mix it up and see if they stick with that same game plan.
As I said, this is the second game today between these teams, so they've had a chance to try out a few different things, I'm sure.
That's right. That's a nice put away.
Yeah, it's able to hold BC scoreless on that end. Let's see the side out if they can continue to push ahead Ontario.
Oh, we promised the folks a good game. And it is.
I hope they have more comfortable chairs than us here on our folding chairs. If this goes too long, we're going to need something softer.
5-3-1.
Switching it up there.
I love the change of speed on that. Oh, did it catch? We'll see what he calls.
Ontario definitely feels like it was in. Let's see what we
You
can see
have
on
3, they have 6, and it's first server.
As you might be able to guess, it's a little bit loud in here, and hearing the ref over all the surrounding noise can be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge, but, you know, that's what we want. That's what the players feed off of. That's what the energy is all about in this. And we're seeing signs up and lots of cheering. So much fun. Oh, tough when it's off the net like that.
As a reminder, we are playing to 15 here, so 8 will be an end change and a timeout. So I'm sure Ontario's hoping to get there on this end.
Yeah, and often that you go in on the side change with a little bit of confidence if you're the one, making and forcing that change side.
Side out.
But you can't let your guard down. It's pressure, pressure, pressure right to the end.
Do you think there's an advantageous end here in this court?
You know what? We were talking about that earlier in some of the matches we were watching, and I think indoors, maybe with lighting, maybe. I don't think so. Definitely there is when you're outdoors and you've got elements of wind and sun that you have to face. Yeah, there definitely is. Indoors, it's a lot more controlled. Great reset. Another, good try.
There we go. There's a point for BC. They're moving. They're off 3.
Yeah.
For those that haven't been to this facility, if you look the other way from the court, you are looking down towards basically 3 more courts behind in terms of distance and some lighting. So it can be a little bit more challenging versus looking at the wall. Oh, BC's mounting a little bit of a comeback here before the end.
And you can almost feel like now the cheering's getting louder. So
some great defense by BC here to get themselves in.
Oh,
what a shot.
What a great shot down the center. I thought they were definitely, that was sailing, but a little bit of top spin and that came back in.
Came back forward. BC did a great job getting back to neutral there and really put the pressure on Ontario. But let's see if they can get to the end change.
Oh, some communication. They've got to get that down. What a rally. All right. Who's going to pull the trigger? Oh, and that's it. The patience. Here's the patience. We can see that again. You know, you see these extended rallies where going on to 5, 6, 7, and then you're just waiting to see who's going to either pop it up or do the lob.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the the change I'm seeing there is that Brad Matthews, he's been targeted, I think, throughout this first half of this game, and he was struggling for a little bit with some of those resets and recoveries, but he has had the answer for the last few points, and I think that's been the difference maker I'm seeing on the court.
Yeah.
So while we have a moment here we should talk about, as you said earlier, it was 11-6 last time these two teams played. In the round-robin play, BC went 5-1 and Ontario 6-0. So these teams by far were above the rest of the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's no surprise that they've come here to the top to play on championship court. Thrilled to see them here again, and it just makes it even more exciting that they're in this position.
Okay. And those that might have joined us late, this is the gold medal Masters between BC and Ontario. The referee is getting them set up.
All right, Team Ontario is at 8, and we've got BC at 5.
Think there was any strategy discussed on the BC side during the timeout?
You know, I think it's always, either let's stick with this but better execution. Perhaps they could have changed the strategy. We'll see.
I'll be interested to see if they're still targeting Mark quite as heavily, as he seems to have responded well to that. It looks like the answer is they're still going to go at him. We're seeing there.
They sure are.
ATP attempt there, but recovered.
Yeah, we're seeing some really great shots, the finesse of those drops.
And we can't even see the court from our seat at this point now that the crowd is moving in to see what's going on. They've caught wind, I guess, of a close game.
So it looks like he was coming in to poach. Just footwork was just not in there in place to set up for that shot.
The right idea.
Absolutely. Oh. So that backhand definitely seems to be the target right now, and they're going to stick to their guns on that strategy 100%.
So I'm getting past an update here that Ontario's senior men's singles have won, but the senior mixed has lost for Ontario.
Okay.
So for those that are keeping track at home.
Oh, it's keeping us on the edge of our seats. So they're still getting, backhand, backhand, backhand. That's what we're seeing. Until someone can put that ball down and away. And they've worked their way back up, and now a strategic log. Oh, so fantastic. That was amazing. Wow.
Pulls the lob out at the perfect time and hits that baseline quite exactly what he needed to be doing at that point. Just relieves that pressure and wins the point.
Executed so well. So they're just sorting out who's serving. Here we go. It's the dance again. Oh. So it's 9-7-1 for Ontario right now. Team Ontario serving. This is second serve.
9-7-2.
Wow, the door was open there to finish that one off.
It was, and it's really about making sure you've got that set up and your body's in place and ready to execute that shot and get that ball down. It doesn't need so much speed.
A couple of these he'll be thinking about later tonight, I think. At 9-8 as they let BC in.
Yeah, for sure. So here they are. They've decided to take a timeout. Ontario is... What do you think they're doing? What do you think they're thinking about right now?
Well, I think that the change we've seen is definitely the discussion here. BC's closing the door a little bit, definitely getting closer. The second set, I think there's a piece of strategic, and it's been a long day, right? They've played these guys twice. They've been playing all day. So as you can see, get a drink, wipe the sweat off your face, and get back at it. I'll be surprised if we see a big strategy change. I think that they both feel like probably they have the right approach. And as we've seen, a little bit of execution missing on some of those shots.
Yeah, when the scores are this close, I absolutely agree with you. There's not too much of a shift on strategy other than, like you said, just stop the momentum from happening.
Which might have been the other side of that timeout as well.
Right.
We are going to 15, so pickleball is a game of runs. So let's see what BC can uncork here.
Time in. 8-9-1.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Wow, such great work trying to get back in for BC. They were so close to getting to neutral, and then just popped that ball up just a little bit.
Yeah.
8-9-2.
So what we are seeing is a lot of drops right now, really trying to get to that net and I think play upon the backhands is what I'm looking at.
Definitely a lot
Creating
of
an opportunity.
And I think they're moving the ball around a little bit more than they were earlier in the game, especially on the BC side. They don't seem to be focused, as I say that, of course, they go the other way, but mixing the ball around a little bit more evenly than they were earlier.
Yeah.
9-8-2.
There they go.
That's going to hurt right there, but he got it going.
Yeah. All right, so it's coming back over to Ontario.
10-8-2.
Yeah, 10-8-2.
Are we ever getting a treat, though, with this match? What a game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. He was poised and ready. Was just waiting for that shot to hit his paddle.
It sure looked like he expected that to come there. I don't know how that's possible, but it looked like he was ready to go, and we're going to get a timeout here.
1 minute.
All right, so 1 minute timeout. Now what?
Well, I think you just stop the momentum. BC knows Ontario is getting going, and they need to stop that. So I think it's a momentum push, and as we said, a little drink and a towel.
And and we should know that the court is getting louder and louder by the minute.
So it looks like I'm just going to pass a note here that the ladies from Ontario have lost, so another win for BC. So recap the information I have in front of me. The men's singles was a win for Ontario and a loss in mixed for Ontario. So big BC win in mixed. And this makes this game only more important for everyone.
It does make it more important, doesn't it?
11-8. Time in. 11-8-2.
Nice deep return.
These are phenomenal drops. Whoa!
And the Ernie. That's BC applying the pressure. If that's what they took the timeout for, it was well earned, well deserved.
Sure was.
8-11-1.
Yeah, that's tough. It was right there. He was right there ready for it, but just not quick enough.
As they always tell me, you start the speed up, you win 70% of them or 60% of them, and it worked out for BC that time.
So we keep seeing the backhands.
So I'm being told Ontario has taken women's. So if I'm doing my quick count here, I have it split between BC and Ontario with
9-11-2.
Yeah, it looks like it. Men's singles 2-2 tie here between BC and Ontario.
That's right.
What a.
So this is making this match even more important. You know, if anyone's taking anything away watching pickleball right now, you watch with purpose, and you're absolutely getting schooled right now on patterns and sequences on the backhands, opening opportunities. It's absolutely fantastic to see.
And it might look random to somebody who's not trained in pickleball, but they are specifically looking for patterns and options, and I would suggest to you what we just saw happen there is exactly what they were doing in the first half of the game. From BC anyway, in terms of who they're targeting and where they're speeding up at. That's what we've seen consistently.
You have 10, they have 11, and it is second server. 10-11-2.
There we go.
They set him up with a gift there to finish that off and didn't make any mistake putting that in the feet.
Yeah, and those decisions for Team BC about coming in on those balls when they're that high, you know, you just got to stay back. You've got to be ready and take that next ball. But sometimes rushing can be an advantage if your paddle's up and ready to put it away.
They've been pretty good with those drops so far, so I think they've got a level of confidence just have to have in their partner sometimes.
Yeah, their drops have been phenomenal in this game.
Again, we're back to a soft game here. Great movement. Nothing worth attacking here.
No. Oh, he got away with that. He was the forehand wasn't ready.
That could have gone the other way as we watched the replay here.
Absolutely. Oh.
And he knew he had that opportunity to put that away. Oh, that's a tough one.
That is tough. And here's the stamina now that we talked about when you have to go to 15, you know? Like, you still got to plug away on these points. All right.
And I don't know what he was trying to do there, if that was just a missed shot or if that was actually going to speed that up down the middle. And we'll do some see on the replay here.
Stop play.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to attack that ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have 10.
Yeah, and as we could talk a little bit about that, the attack, when you're attacking a ball in an upward motion with your paddle is, you know, is that the time to attack?
The score.
That's not what they teach me, but I don't always make the right decision either, so I'm not going to blame them for that one.
Absolutely not, but it's just good for us to watch with purpose and think about, you know, the shot selection that we're going to make. Always learning something about the game itself.
Absolutely good save there.
It was. He's done it again in an upward motion. That goes back to what I was saying earlier. If you're going to hit it up, is that the time to attack?
I mean, there's clearly they're definitely targeting him there. What I find interesting is they had him moved out to the left before that, and he was actually back and recovered, and then they went after that spot.
Oh, he was coming in. He was coming in to try and put that away.
Do we ever have a close game? This is why we love watching pickleball, though. Look at this game going back and forth, and those that are keeping track, we have a very close game overall as the team tournament between Ontario and BC here. We're tied at 2-2 and waiting on the results of this one.
So we really are staying with the same strategy.
Now it's
putting the pressure on.
Yeah, now BC's playing to the right side here, which is interesting.
Whoa, that almost caught the line.
That was very
close.
I was wondering what the call was going to be there. Sometimes in pickleball, as you know, it gets a little bit heated as the games get on, and close calls become closer than maybe they should be. So again, going down the middle, that seems to be a pattern they've been looking for most of this game.
Yeah, we're at 11-11.
It's a tie game, unbelievable. We're seeing this.
Just a classic sequence. Backhand, down the middle.
So if you're Ontario, what are you doing at this point? Knowing that they're definitely attacking that middle spot.
Yeah, and you know, is that partner needing to get over a little bit more, knowing that his partner is being pulled out wide on the backhand? Oh, wow. Oh, gosh.
There we are. I think that's the first step ahead for BC here, a little bit of a lead. Tell you, all the fans here, everyone watching, teammates, all white, everyone's enjoying this one.
Oh, it's getting louder and louder here by the second. All right, this game is now switched. Momentum.
Are we going to see a timeout here?
So, Team Ontario.
We are on game point here.
We are. All right. This is going to be imperative for Ontario to get this second serve.
Second game point here.
Yeah.
Let's see what Ontario can do.
Wow. They just won that game.
Did we ever see a gain and remember there? What work, came from behind. Big effort by BC to claw back in that, and then I think the strategy that they figured out about halfway through seemed to continue to pay dividends.
Yeah, what do you think one of the shots that was sort of key to getting that shift in their momentum?
I mean, it felt like they're maybe targeting a little bit heavy for the first little bit, and then started to work the middle a little bit more. Sort of what I saw anyway. Obviously,
I saw the same thing. I was seeing the sequence, a lot of the backhands, and then getting, spreading them apart and getting that center ball. We certainly had so much enjoyment. We can hear the cheering going on. So now we just wait and see the other teams and how they're playing and the scores. We haven't got that update yet, but I know all you viewers at home are probably waiting and wanting to know where everyone is sitting.
And as we look around, I'm trying to get an update. It sounds like there's at least one other game still going on. We don't have details on here. And as that comes in, the next game we have scheduled on this court will be the, again, men's and in the open division. So it'll be the same Ontario versus BC. And that was an upset based on the round robin that we saw in this one, right? Ontario won in the round robin. So I'd say big pressure probably on the open team to, again, flip the deck again on the results from the round robin.
That's great. So we're just watching some of the replays right now. Some of the points that we had earlier. Just phenomenal pickleball.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't ask for more out of a gold medal match. Sometimes the gold medal, the pressure's on and teams don't perform, but both these teams, wow, they
stepped up to the plate for us.
They gave us a show. And I think that...
Well, yeah. So we're seeing right now, they're just going some of the highlights of this game. We're going to let the viewers enjoy some of those highlights, see some of the replays. We want to thank everyone who's tuned in. Stay tuned in. We have another match coming to Championship Court.
And it's going to decide the gold medalist. It's going to decide where the medal. It's very likely that one of these matches is going to be it for the gold medal.
It's that close. It's that close. Hang on, folks. We'll be back soon.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
To the end of the year, and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here in Canada. We're in Ontario. We're at Nationals. We're on championship courts, and we are doing the provincial team competition. I'm your host, Kathy. I've got Jonathan with me. Jonathan, tell me what's happening.
Good afternoon. What a ride we're on right now. We are headed towards the gold medal men's open division, which means the younger group of the two. We just saw a barn burner of a match in the Masters division, and BC did come out on top after being behind. I mean, edge of my seat the whole time.
It was a nail biter. I had to keep my hands under my legs as we're sitting on these amazing, comfortable chairs. What a day. The cheering got louder and louder. The vibe in this in Pickleplex here and Downsview is just buzzing.
And so maybe you can recap, where are we sitting as a tournament right now?
Well, we don't know 100% because we are waiting to see all the other games. So, we're not just seeing this one game on championship. The teams are all out there playing all their different divisions, if you will, or categories, if you will. So we just don't know where they are.
What we do know is this is the gold medal. So we're going between BC and Ontario for silver and gold at this point.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But we don't know how the other teams are doing in order to get silver or gold. So this is where we're all just waiting to see how Team Ontario does. Now, how did they do? They were up against this team earlier today.
So BC took the earlier game, and we can update you. Why don't we check out the action, and we'll jump into that in a moment here.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting going already.
What do you expect to see with this younger group? Well, we're seeing them firing right away.
More pressure, more power. I think we're going to see in the so we're 0-1-1 here.
Second server. 0-1-2.
Yeah, we definitely are seeing they're pulling the trigger a lot faster than what we just saw in the Masters.
It'll be interesting to see if they keep that up, if they keep applying the pressure, or if they start playing a little softer game here.
Yeah, and that's to your point. That's not always what we'll see in whether you're in the Open or the Masters. You know, there's a time and a place when you need to change the pace of that ball.
Side out.
Absolutely. Now, in a lot of cases, the pressure here will dominate a little bit more driving and power to start, and then maybe soften up once they're settled.
Okay, so we just got this in from the director saying, the tournament director saying that Alberta is in lead for the bronze right now. And BC is actually in lead for the gold right now. So this is going to be a really, really important match for Ontario to get back in.
Second server.
If we get half the game we got for the Masters, we are in for a show here.
2-2-2.
What do you think so far? What's been close, obviously?
3-2-2.
Yeah, they're still. I think they're still really getting a feel for each other and getting this game started. I don't feel like there's any given strategy at this moment. You know, I'm not seeing any patterns and sequences at this point. They're just playing the right ball at the right time.
4-2-2.
As I said, so in the round robin, we did see BC with that win.
Side out. 2-4-1. 2-4-1.
All right, it's 2-4-1 for BC. Oh, it's tough off the net.
No one loves a net cord, but they work out in the end.
Yeah, when they're in your favor, for sure you love them.
3-4-1.
All right, 3-4-1. That's great. Great pressure.
Great movement. You got in there and put everything behind that ball.
Yeah. 3-4-2.
Oh, attempt.
Side out.
He was looking for that, Ernie, and just wasn't there for him, unfortunately, here. Watch
you can see in right mid, as he goes, he knows.
Wow, beautiful defensive shot by Ontario to keep that ball down and out of reach.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
Answered back with some power there.
Yeah.
4-3-2.
These guys come out knowing that it is a very tight team game here right now. Do you think that affects the Ontario strategy?
I don't think so. I think right now they're sticking to what, whatever they have in mind or whatever strategy that they are, going to use. I think they're going to stick to it right now. They've got the advantage at this point.
3-5. You got 5. 3-5-1. Point. 4-5-1. Second server.
Yeah, so we're seeing some drops there. We're seeing a little bit of a shift on the thirds. So let's see. Let's watch some of these thirds and see what they're doing. Another drop, net cord.
Do you think there's a strategy change there, or just maybe they're just getting a little more comfortable after a few points?
They came out. I say that they did come out with a lot of firing power, and I do feel a shift in the game as well. Just being a little bit more patient, landing those shots, like you're seeing that right now. So it's. I do think there has been a shift.
A little bit of an apology there for what looked like a bit of a body shot, but Definitely not the most.
Oh, what a leave. That's a tough decision to make.
He thought about that, didn't he?
He did.
Second serve.
Oh man, we got a tight game. That's tough when you hit those shots and you know that that could be the difference maker.
Side out.
A couple of missed shots there by Ontario. Maybe just gripping their paddles a bit tight, knowing that they had a lead that's slowly disappeared.
It has.
Are we going to see a timeout of Ontario here? A little bit of a run by BC, a little confidence, it feels like. Swagger in the step.
It does feel like that, doesn't it?
I suspect if we see another point here, we might see the change, although they do the end change at 8, so maybe waiting for that to save the timeout.
Great. He was right there. He got his paddle on that. Just that little step back allowed him to really get that ball down, give himself a little bit more time, and push it down.
BC missed really getting that ball lower. I think the last couple they blew by him have been just a little bit lower and couldn't get that shot out. You can see the frustration there. Again, the last one worked. This one is struggling. So they're going to keep going at him?
Yeah, Kyle's got a great backhand, though. You know, we see that he's got the backhand. It's the transition to the forehand. Nothing you can do on that. That net court shot is super frustrating. But we all face those in pickleball, and the best you can do is take a step back and try and get back into that game.
So as we do the end change, BC won all 6 of their round robin games. So really an impressive performance.
Wow, that's fantastic.
By Armand and Sonny. Ontario 4-2. So, you know, nothing there to be upset about, I don't think. And obviously we're seeing a very close match here. So they've come out looking to break that 6-0 record.
They sure are.
The game earlier, round robin between these two, I think finished 11-8. And so it was a close game earlier between them.
Yeah.
Time in. 8-5-2.
Kyle for Ontario is with the CNPL.
What a backhand we just saw. You commented on his backhand earlier, and there he was able to pull it out.
He does. He has a fantastic backhand. He can put a lot of pressure with that ball on his backhand.
Oh, what an attempt on the ATP. Just a little bit wide, it looks like here.
5-8-2.
Oh, just out. Oh, that's great. Nice wide dink. He tried to do an ATP. Instead it was let's hit the post.
Oh,
good try.
It was close though.
Yeah, very close.
6-8-2.
Oh, what an angle. So we've just heard that the BC has just won the men's singles. Is that right? What about the women's singles as well? We're hearing that as well?
We haven't got updates there. But,
okay, so we're still waiting for that. So the men's singles went to BC. All right.
It looks like it was a 15-2 for BC.
15-2. Okay.
We have had a few injuries, different players. I know I think Ontario and BC are both suffering a little bit of injuries, making use of alternates. And so it's a big day. It's a tough day, and a lot of these players have been playing all week at the Nationals.
Well, I was just going to say that. This is not their only event. They're playing in other pro events as well.
They're playing here. A lot of them have already been playing, and they have more games this weekend. I know for Ontario, at least, they're rearranging their days tomorrow based on some injuries or strains that they suffered today. So it's not an easy go for anyone.
No.
You have to think Ontario's starting to feel a little bit of pressure here at this point.
Absolutely.
They've got to find a couple shots to work with.
And just get some momentum going back again.
They did come out strong, a little bit of a lead to go, and BC's really found the answer here and continues to apply pressure.
All right.
See if Ontario get another stop and they're climbing their way back in this game.
That's great. Take advantage down the middle, cause a little confusion, and that ball went out.
So Ontario has a chance here to get back in and see what's happening. On defense, right off the hop here.
Oh, yeah.
It's great pressure from BC. Just
it really is.
Pushing them back, holding them back, making them hit the shots. And,
6-9-2.
All right. So that ball's out. Maybe this is the point that gets them back into some momentum. You can certainly hear the teams cheering each other on. The fans. Okay, so I don't know about you, but that's a definite shift in momentum, I think, right now. I'm feeling it.
Agreed. Ontario's clawed back in to make this a little bit closer and apply a little bit more pressure.
So here we are. We have a tight game. We're at 9-9. Definite feel here when it comes to momentum shift, and the cheering is just getting louder. All right.
Well, you want to talk about momentum.
Strategically, yeah. I was just... I think they just read my mind. I was just about to say, strategically, we need a timeout.
I think Kathy might have called that timeout for them. Looking over at her, she was making the call for them.
No coaching on the sidelines. No coaching on the sidelines.
But definitely you could feel the momentum change there that went on.
Yeah, it was palpable for sure. So what do you think their BC is going to do? What are we going to do for approach here? Do you think it's just to take a water break, take a deep breath, and reset, or do you think there's going to be a strategy change?
It's 10-9.
I haven't seen anything too specific that I've identified that making a change on. I do think they'll probably stick with what was working. They were getting a few more errors and just playing consistently. So I don't think we're going to see anything extreme.
Right. And did you? I think we just got some information back in on mixed.
We did. Our BC fans are going to be excited. Women's singles as well as mixed. Looks like they've gone to BC in the open category. So I'm not going to do the math here ahead of this game, but I think it's getting challenging for Ontario to pull off this gold medal.
It is.
There we are, Ontario. Timeout doesn't seem to have slowed them down.
No.
11-9-2.
Yeah, if I was Ontario right now, we just got to keep doing the same thing, putting the pressure. Hit the roof. Now, the roofs are pretty high here, but that lob unfortunately hit the roof, and that point ended.
All right, we'll give BC a chance here to get back in the game.
Oh, that was great. That was great. Kyle took that on his backhand and then was able to get his footwork right in place and was able to get that ball on the tip of his paddle and slide it over with a great angle. Oh, right down the middle on just that angle enough to say who's going to get that.
And under so much pressure. I mean, hitting that shot is not an easy shot on the best of days. You've got skill on both sides from BC there, and you're just putting it right down the middle. Oh, that's a tough one to put in the net.
That's tough. That's tough. All right, they got another chance. Let's go.
So up by 2, and knowing that they need to win. They need this win, Ontario.
All right.
They come away with nothing on that side out, so it'll be interesting to see if BC's
hold.
able to dial it up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good hold for BC.
I feel like defense is coming alive here.
It is.
I don't know if that's the paddles being gripped a little tighter on offense or just getting a little more comfortable with each other.
Those were so close to the line that the players just kept playing. I was wondering, there are a couple shots. Is this point going to end, or
nice ATP, ATP counter as well, and yeah, absolutely. It's a good reminder for all of us playing tournaments that sometimes you just got to play what's there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great defense by BC getting back in. Just got back in neutral and a little just high enough to be attacked.
All right, so we have a side out, 11-10-1. Came back over to Team Ontario. Great resets. Kyle has such great resets on his backhand. There he goes.
What a setup. What a setup there. Just amazing under pressure. Ontario knows after BC's taken men's singles, women's singles, and mixed that they need this. They need this game.
Oh, good try.
How many times did he hit that shot? Just wasn't there for him. Chad tried his best.
So that was up. Called it out. Okay. Second server.
Yep.
12-10. 12-10-2.
Great third shot drop, got them right up to the net. You know, it put them immediately from defense right onto offense, putting pressure on the other team, taking great angles.
Deep return. Oh. Yeah. Such a deep return, so
It
hard
was.
to manage there.
It was.
10-13-1. Second server.
And Kyle's was so big there. The arm span on, the reach side to side, controlling that play.
Yeah, and he's able to get that ball right into the body, which just makes it really difficult for the opponent to figure out, am I taking this on my forehand, on my backhand? I got to get my body out of the way first.
13-10-1.
Feels like he's everywhere right there.
Second server.
So natural. So to see Kyle came over, poached that, his partner just so naturally got over, covered him, and was there for that next shot so fluently.
Sets him up for the finish.
That's fantastic.
But for all of us who like to swing hard, you see it. You slowed that down and roll it beautifully.
Oh!
What a point.
Fantastic point. What a reaction.
What a reaction. You
Yeah,
can
look
see
at the
everybody.
fans. Look at the fans.
The pressure is on. Well, we are getting a treat here.
We are. All right, now, can Ontario hold them? That's going to be the question. Oh.
He's been making that shot all day, so a little bit of pressure maybe.
11-14.
Just a little. Okay, one more to go.
I feel like we're seeing a trend through the middle here. It seems to be working.
11-14-2.
Yeah, that's such a great angle to take that shot. There we go. Kyle's nicely being able to get that ball over. His partner is just setting up his partner to take that center shot now twice in a row.
Absolutely. And there we have it.
That's game. Well done.
Ontario upset. So in both these last two gold medal games, we saw upsets.
Yes.
Right. BC took out 6-0 all day, round robin.
Okay.
And then we see the, as you see here on the replay, we see a big win by Ontario. And then, of course, in the Masters game, we saw the reverse. Ontario holding them in the round robin and changes over. Any thoughts on where that comes from? What happens?
Yeah, it's pickleball. I think at the end of the day, we've been talking a lot about strategy. We've been talking about patterns and sequences. We've been able to identify some shifts in momentum. But sometimes we just have to say that's pickleball. I mean, we even see in the pro matches, around the world, we're seeing people who are elite players getting pickled. And sometimes it's just pickleball. All right, so we're going to do some highlights for all the viewers at home. We get a great opportunity to see some of these amazing plays. One thing that stood out for me was Kyle's backhand. He was able to set that up for Chad so many times, getting that ball over. Chad was able to get that ball down.
And attacking the body when he needed to. And down the stretch, I think it was almost all up the middle, and so impressive.
Yeah. So we're going to let the viewers at home enjoy some of these highlights. We are so thrilled to have you here with us. We are just waiting to see what's next. So, folks, stay tuned in. Thank you for sharing your time with us today. It's just been an absolute pleasure, and we'll be back with some updates.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Is this the target?
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time and they had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
came to the end of the year and I thought I could do more. My main focus is on the hospital. The people who work in the hospitals are saints as far as I'm concerned. They had investments for a long time. They had big capital gains. By giving it into this charitable fund, it became more and more appealing that this was the right way to go. I don't think that I could have achieved what's been done without IG.
It's a new day. It's about what's next. Set the plan. Find the edge. Be aggressive. Speed up. Control tempo. See it, take it. I'm Annalie Waters, and I'm proud to be a Franklin athlete.
With IG Private Wealth, you can see the whole picture, understand your blind spots, and realize winning doesn't stop in retirement, because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Life's too rich to miss out on moments that matter, so Hearing Life is offering the new Oticon Zeal, the world's first nearly invisible hearing aid that's fast charging and long-lasting, with AI smart noise handling and seamless Bluetooth connectivity for your modern lifestyle, all in one device, all personalized to you, so you can get on with confidently living and loving your life. Book a free hearing test at hearinglife.ca today. Your hearing is our top priority.
The thing I'm enjoying most about this event is the energy when you walk into the room. It really elevates you. You can feel that there's a lot of excitement around pickleball in the community, and then you walk into something like this and it just takes it to the next level. We're incredibly excited about this partnership because it's so aligned to our values as an organization. We believe in improving people's well-being, not just from a financial perspective, but total well-being. And pickleball really accomplishes that through a sense of community, the social aspect of it, and of course the health and fitness part of it as well too. So that's been a great alignment. The other part that is so well aligned for us is the inclusiveness of the sport. You walk around the courts today and you see all different types of people, and that's really the same as our organization. We serve many different clients across the country, and our advisor network across the country is incredibly diverse as well too. So it really is something that everyone can kind of get some excitement out of and wrap their arms around.
With IG Private Wealth, you can leave a legacy, leave your business in good hands, and leave a little something for the grandkids. Because financial advice from IG Private Wealth puts you at the center.
Hello, everyone. My name is Barry Petrochenko. I'm the Executive Director of Pickleball Canada. I'm joined by Ronald Medellon, our President and Chair of the Board. What a terrific day of pickleball today. I want to thank Pickleblex and Manny Wong and his great staff for hosting us here for our provincial team competition. We had a great day. I want to thank our referees, our production staff with the live stream at ISI Live, and in particular I want to thank all the participants for the great effort and the great camaraderie. What a great day we had. It's very great for one of our teams. our successful team, Ron and I have the privilege of handing out the trophy for the provincial team competition. And we're going to do that now to the winning team of Team British Columbia, winning for the second year in a row. And I'm going to call up their captain, Robin D'Abreu, to accept the trophy. Come on up, Robin. Way to go, Robin. Congrats.
There you go. Thank you.
Sorry I didn't get your name.
No, Kayla. Yeah, co-captain. There you go. Yeah, no.